Hola, hola gente. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hola. Probando, probando. 1, 2, 3. Tenemos pruebitas de audio antes de que inicie. Saludos, saludos a todos. Un, dos, tres, probando, sí. Hola, hola gente. Bienvenidos. Ahora sí, estamos aquí en este cuarto día de cobertura de el E3. Hoy, como todos ya saben, iniciamos con la conferencia de Nintendo. Llevamos aproximadamente 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Llevamos 18 horas de transmisión desde que inició el E3. Además de los resúmenes que pueden encontrar en nuestra página de YouTube y en los formatos de audio. Entonces, gente, no, Andy, ese tipo de saludos aquí no vamos a poder hacerlos, ya que sabemos lo que eso representa y más bien proviniendo de su persona, ¿verdad? Entonces, no, señor, esos saludos no los vamos a hacer. Saludos, gente, saludos, bienvenidos. Espero que estén tranquilos, espero que estén disfrutando ahí en casa o en el trabajo donde estén. El día de hoy esperemos que pues Nintendo pueda sorprendernos con algo. Hay que mantener siempre el hype limitado, aunque soñar es importante. Que nos puedan mostrar algo un poco más maduro con respecto a lo que es algunos juegos, ¿verdad? Y que están pendientes por ahí. Honestamente, estoy con muchas ganas. Esperemos que salga alguna sorpresita por ahí. Y pues bueno, yo los voy a estar acompañando en esta mañana. Probablemente voy a estar dando lo que es la transmisión de Nintendo y posterior vamos a dejar lo que es el Treehouse para que ustedes también lo puedan disfrutar por su canal de preferencia Pinto con Videojuegos. Entonces, para que estén ahí pendientes también de que vamos a tener el Treehouse y las demás conferencias también las vamos a presentar en la noche, en la tarde, de lo que queda el resto de la tarde. Andy, como ves, es un troll, así que pues no puedo decir más. Y pues bueno, aquí súper contento, animado a ver qué nos detrae esta presentación de Nintendo. Espero que ustedes estén bien, que lo estén disfrutando y recuerden pues seguirnos en nuestras redes sociales, como aparece ahí en la parte inferior derecha de la pantalla, @Pinto con Videojuegos. Nos pueden encontrar en todo lugar, desde las redes tradicionales hasta sistemas de audio y en los sistemas de video. Si no están suscritos, suscríbanse y denle la campanita. Mientras el contador sigue, les voy a poner ahí un cumbioncito para que se entretengan mientras tanto. Así que gente, saludos y en breve iniciamos. Reina, usted no sirve para robar, Reina. Vaya, se delata como ella sola. Pero hasta roba siempre. Estamos a escasos 7 minutos de iniciar. Bueno, gente, vayan preparando sus palomitas, vayan preparando todo lo necesario porque estamos ya a 5 minutos de iniciar. Así que, gente, esperemos que nos traigan algunas sorpresitas. Son 40 minutos lo que dura. Y pues recuerden que prácticamente ya estamos. Vamos a ver. Quiero ver un poquito el horario de la tarde. Ok, para la tarde tiene ahí Bandai Namco, GameSpot. Vamos a ver qué más hay. Buscando aquí el horario, que no lo tengo a mano. Vamos a ver. Ok, tenemos que Bandai Namco a las 3:25 y lo que es los E3 Awards a las 5:45 de la tarde. Entonces son como los dos eventos más importantes. Recuerden que ahorita a las 10 inicia, ya prácticamente en 3 minutos, inicia la conferencia de Nintendo. A las 10:40 estaría finalizando para que le dé paso a lo que es el Treehouse. Entonces más o menos eso sería lo del día de hoy. Ya prácticamente estamos iniciando. Estamos ya a 2 minutos con 48. Así que, gente, den su like, compartan y ya prácticamente iniciamos. Así que voy a ponerme aquí la camarita. Y recuerden ingresar al invitar a la gente para que se venga aquí al en vivo. Dos minutos nada más y nada menos. Ahora sí, vamos a ir bajando aquí el cumbión. Porque estamos ya por iniciar. 1 minuto 50 segundos. Aquí estamos como en año nuevo más o menos. Casi, ya casi, gente. Bienvenidos a los que se suman a la transmisión de Pinto con videojuegos. Gracias por acompañarnos y por el apoyo brindado que siempre nos dan todos ustedes. Minuto 25. Saludos Jason, saludos Andy, saludos a Ricardo. Son los que están ahí pronunciándose. Un minuto, señores. Ya vamos a iniciar. Ahora sí, perros. Voy a poner aquí un cumbión mientras inicia. 40 segundos, señores. Y ahora sí, vámonos. A poner a tope el cumbión. Y un segundo, y vamos a ver que la voz dice bien. Oh, no suena, Dios mío. Ah, ya sé qué es, listo.
皆さんこんにちは。任天堂ダイレクトの案内役を務めます高橋です。
同じく案内役を務めます小泉です。
任天堂スイッチは発売から5年目になりますが、おかげさまで世界中の多くの方々にプレイしていただき、年齢やゲーム経験を問わず幅広い世代でお楽しみいただいております。
Hola, Juan.
皆様本当にありがとうございます。スイッチは任天堂が提供するソフトだけでなく、ソフトメーカーさんからもこれまでさまざまなジャンルのソフトを多数ご提供いただいております。これからご覧いただくダイレクトで皆様にとって良いソフトとの出会いがあればと思います。
今回のダイレクトでは年内に発売が予定されているタイトルを中心に最新の情報をお届けしていきます。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。それでは早速こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Bueno, iniciamos con los juegos. Vámonos. Tenemos nuevo peleador. Qué bueno el Tekken. Qué año más amargado. Qué buenas esas animaciones. Sí, el Tekken es... Qué bueno ese Ultimate. Qué bueno, muy bueno. Qué bueno. Qué bueno, qué troles. Ay, qué bueno.
こんにちは。大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズディレクター空野桜井正宏です。格闘ゲームシリーズ鉄拳から三島和也が参戦します。なんと詳しくは後日の番組で説明しますが、少しお待たせします。そこで今日はスマブラ和也における通常技のダイジェスト映像を用意しました。ご覧ください。
Vamos a ver un poquito de lo que es la jugabilidad. Probablemente vamos a tener un Sakura en vivo para mostrarnos más del personaje.
これは鉄拳ですね。いいえ、スマブラです。詳しくは和也の使い方という番組で追ってお出しします。実はこれから収録するんですけれども、放送日はご覧の時間でお楽しみに。
Ok, dice que es el 28 del 6, o sea, finalizando este mes.
桜井さん、ありがとうございました。大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズスペシャルの有料追加コンテンツとして新ファイター和也が参戦です。鉄拳シリーズで数々の死闘を繰り広げてきた和也がスマブラの舞台でどのような活躍を見せるのかご期待ください。引き続きヘッドラインをご覧ください。
Se viene primera tanda.
Your choices matter in these emotional, supernatural tales.
Ahí está la aventura gráfica, que se ve muy bonita, la verdad. Un poco más de información, ya se habían presentado en uno anterior. El Life is Strange True Colors, es cierto. Y el Life is Strange Remaster Collection. De momento sin fecha. Sí, el Colors y el Remaster.
Life is Strange True Colors launches on Nintendo
Okay.
Switch
El
September
10 de
10th.
septiembre
And
del
Life is
2021.
Strange Remastered Collection
Viene Life
comes
is
to
Strange
Nintendo
Remastered
Switch later this year.
En este año, seguramente a finales del año.
There's something for everyone on the Nintendo Switch system. You are Star-Lord, leading a legendary band of heroes for hire in this thrilling action-adventure game. Jump on a wild ride across the cosmos. Overwhelm opponents with Star-Lord's daring combat style. and encounter
Ok, eso
iconic
también
and
ya se
original
mostró
Marvel characters.
ayer.
You'll call the
o
shots
antier.
for the unpredictable
Me acuerdo.
Guardians as you face cosmic threats to save the galaxy. You got this, probably. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy blasts onto Nintendo Switch October 26th. Worms everywhere! In this real-time arena-based shooter, you'll squish your invertebrate opponents in
gusanitos.
32-player cross-platform
Muy bien con lo de los
combat, play in
guardianes, sí.
daily challenges, battle modes, and seasonal events to worm your way up the ranks. Plus, the Patchwork Bear outfit
Y le cuento que
exclusive
ese
to the
juego de
Nintendo
Guardianes se
Switch
veía muy
version
bien
will be
gráficamente.
available for
Vamos a
free
ver
for
cómo
2
se ve en
weeks after
Nintendo
launch.
Switch.
A new map, Spaceport Showdown, launches with Worms Rumble, wriggling onto
Man,
Nintendo
Worms
Switch
está un
June
pinche
23rd.
clásico,
Get a
puede rajar.
25% discount when you pre-order the game starting today on Nintendo eShop. The fantastical realm of Orcanon awaits. As you explore this fully hand-painted world, you'll customize a team of demigods and unleash devastating attacks and captivating turn-based combat. Astria Ascending launches on Nintendo Switch September 30th. Return to the funny, charming, and quirky world of Two Point County.
Campus.
In the wholesome management sim 2 Point Campus, you'll build and run your very own university the way you want it. Lots of creative tools are at your disposal to make the school yours and take your educational empire to the next level. Enrollment for 2 Point Campus starts on Nintendo Switch next year. A beloved series rolls into its 20th anniversary this year.
Ojo. Pues no lo conozco, la verdad. No puedo repetir eso por aquí porque me censura.
Go bananas when Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania rolls onto Nintendo Switch October 5th.
Ah, ok.
It's a blast from parties past, and you're invited.
Ok, se viene algo.
Ready for another round of Mario Party mayhem? Of course you are. It's a
Party
superstar
Superstars.
collection of Mario Party boards and minigames. Live it up on 5 classic boards from the Nintendo 64 era, including Peach's Birthday Cake and Spaceland. Each board is
Más
packed with
minijuegos.
zany events guaranteed to keep you on your toes.
Sí,
And when we
correcto.
say zany, we mean it.
Sí, el 35 aniversario de Zelda.
Jump, connect blocks, and give facelifts? In hilarious over-the-top
Nintendo
minigames,
vendiéndonos a Mario
all of which support
en
button controls.
todas sus
With
habidas
100
y
minigames
por
from the
haber
Mario Party series
de-
catalog, you'll have a blast in this all-star fun fest.
de juegos.
Here's a little party favor. All game modes work with
Estos juegos
online play.
familiares siempre pegan bastante.
Even if you're partying solo, you can randomly match with other partygoers worldwide. Playing a board game online with friends? Save your progress mid-game, grab a snack, then resume the festivities. Stickers are also available to communicate with others. It's time to partay in Mario Party Superstars, launching on the Nintendo Switch system October 29th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Mario Party Superstars.
いかがでしたか？次の映像をご覧いただく前に少しだけ。
Ok.
すでに発表しているメトロイドプライムシリーズの最新作
Otro juego de la serie
Prime 4 に
Metroid.
ついては
Metroid Prime
現在
4.
も
Ya
鋭
anunciado.
意開発を進めて
Ojo.
おりますが、本日はそれとは違うもう一つの
Ya
新たなメ
mendigos.
トロイドを皆さんにご紹介します。
Ok. Se veía rumoreando un 2D, un 3D por ahí, si no me equivoco. Sí. O un remaster. Metroid 5. What? Metroid 5. Esto es para darles para lo que resta mientras sale el Metroid Prime 4. Ah, pero sí está guapo. Joder. Se va a vender como pan caliente. Metroid Dread. Sí hemos visto juegos de este estilo buenos. Este va a ser una joyita también. Sí, está guapo, está guapo. Está guapetongo. Está guapo. Metroid Dread. $8 del 10.
ご覧いただいたのは 2D メトロイドシリーズとしては約19年ぶりとなる完全新作メトロイドドレッドの映像です。タイトルにもなっているドレッドの文字通りサムスを襲うさまざまな恐怖を描いた新感覚のメトロイドになっています。10月8日の発売を予定していますのでもう少しだけお待ちください。発売日にはサムスと先ほどの映像にも登場したエミーと呼ばれるロボットのアミーボも同時発売いたします。引き続きデッドラインをご覧ください。
These familiar franchises are back on Nintendo Switch.
Ok, vuelven franquicias, vamos a ver.
Get ready to get down.
El Just Dance.
The latest Just Dance game.
Ahí está, para ver a Andy en calzoncillos bailando.
Hit the dance floor in Just Dance 2022, launching on
Ve Andy
Nintendo
para que
Switch
queme la
November
pista
4th.
con el Just Dance. Perro.
The arcade smash hit
Cruise
Cruise
Blast.
Blast is speeding
Otoño
onto
del
Nintendo
2021.
Switch. Blast your way through nearly 30
De momento lleva buen
over-the-top
ritmo
tracks.
el
Up
directo.
to 4 players can race
Eso es
together,
bueno.
so pick your favorite vehicle and hit the road. Cruise and Blast launches as a console exclusive on Nintendo Switch this autumn. It's the ultimate Dragon Ball
La experiencia
Z
definitiva de Dragon Ball
experience.
Z.
Relive the story of Goku and other Z fighters through 4 sagas in this action RPG. Saiyan, protect the Earth from an invasion by Vegeta and Nappa. Frieza, take a stand against the evil Emperor. Cell, battle the androids in a fight to the death. Majin Buu,
La
an
saga
epic
Majin Buu.
showdown with the most fearsome foe. Along with the main story, you can explore the vast world of Dragon Ball Z. Hey, why not help out the locals? Or collect ingredients for delicious meals. You could always train to acquire new skills, too. There are lots of things to keep you busy.
Pues no.
Boss battle episodes, A New Power Awakens Parts 1 and 2 is also included. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot plus A New Power Awakens
24 de
set punches
septiembre
its
del
way onto
2021.
Nintendo Switch September 24th.
Bueno, ya hay jueguito, vamos a ver qué más.
Grab a golf club and get ready to
El de
tee
golf
off.
de Mario.
The Mario Golf Super Rush game
Super
launches
Rush.
soon. Here's a quick glimpse into each of the modes.
Van a hacer un pequeño repaso de los
Standard
modos. Golf tradicional.
Take your time to read the wind and terrain on the greens.
Este tipo de juegos vacilón, es entretenido.
Hit different types of shots and aim for under par. Speed golf. Smack your ball, then
Rápido.
chase after it. Be the first to get your ball in the hole. Outpace your rivals with special dashes and special shots.
Esto es una pasada, este jueguillos.
Battle golf.
Batalla de golf.
Duke it out over 9 flag-marked holes in an obstacle-filled arena. Capture 3 flags to win.
Okay.
Golf adventure.
Aventura.
Go from rookie to pro
Nice.
with your Mii character. The golfing challenges that await may surprise you.
What?
And here's some news. Free updates are planned for future release, including additional courses and playable characters.
Me parece la
The
ciudad
fairway's
de...
almost open, so set your tee time and get ready to ace those shots in Mario Golf Super Rush, swinging onto the Nintendo Switch system
25
June
junio.
25th. Pre-orders
Y ya
are
está.
available now on Nintendo eShop.
Ahí está la vuelta. A ver qué sale.
Ready for the ride of a lifetime?
El Monster Hunter.
Welcome to the
Story
vast
2.
and vibrant world of
Qué guapo
Monster
que está
Hunter.
este. Puede rajar.
As a rider in this RPG adventure, you'll explore diverse landscapes by riding your Monstie, a monster companion.
Qué guapo que está este
Gather
monster.
materials such as honey and ore, then use them to craft items for your journey. But beware of the many monsters roaming about. Some are docile, but others may suddenly ambush you. To fight, you'll team up with your Monstie and use weapons and skills to overwhelm enemy monsters in turn-based battles. Win, and you'll be rewarded with their materials, which can be forged into new weapons and armor. Hey, is that an egg? You might be able to hatch a new Monstie. Incredibly powerful Monsties can also hatch from rare eggs. Need more traveling buddies? Join up with friends for co-op multiplayer
Pues sí.
quests and battles. Buckle up, Ryder. It's going to be a real monster of an
Dice
adventure.
Juan que oficial Monster Hunter es el Kingdom
Monster Hunter
Hearts de
Stories
este
2,
año.
Wings of Ruin,
9 de julio
soars onto
2021.
Nintendo Switch July 9th.
Próximo mes.
You can play the free demo on June 25th and carry over your
El
save data to
25
the
de
full game.
junio, un demo. Buenísimo. Y puedes transferir el progreso que lleves.
Here's a new
Para el
game from
siguiente.
the head of a certain company.
Did you miss me?
¿Nuevo
Hey,
juego?
what do you mean?
¿De
Who am
Wario?
I?
What?
It's a me, Wario. And it's finally ready. A brand new game from my company. Check it out. You get to control me. Time to do this.
¿Qué es eso?
Look at me go. Wah, rats. Check out these chumps. They
Estos
came back
pringados,
and
Hasta-
they have wonderful new
Talentos
talents.
filipantes.
Throw that stick thing. Not so bad. Use the spinny whatchamacallit. Ha! Nailed it. Same micro game, different abilities. Wow! I almost forgot some big news. 2 people can play together at the same
También
time.
cooperativo.
So play nice or else. Eh?
What
Not
the f-
nice. All right, you. Yes, you, the one watching this. Better
¿Qué
get ready
juego
for
más
some
loco y
micro
raro?
game mayhem.
The WarioWare
10
Get
de
It Together
septiembre.
game launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system
Ok.
September 10th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Bueno, de momento llevamos el nuevo jugador
最後にご覧いただいたのはお裾分けるメイドインワリオ
de
の映像です。最新作ではワリオとその仲間たちを自ら動かす新たな瞬間アク
tenemos
ショ
un
ン
nuevo
や
Metroid
2人同時プレイなどが加わり遊びの幅が
y el
ぐっと
resto
広がりました。
pues jueguillos por ahí.
発売までもう少しだけお待ちください。続いてはこちらの映像
Por
を
favor,
ご覧ください。
sigamos por favor.
As a high school student living in Tokyo, your life is fairly normal. But that reality is upended after you get pulled into a different dimension. Another Tokyo exists, a post-apocalyptic world where angels and demons reside. Suddenly, you fuse with a mysterious figure, gaining the power to fight demons. What lies ahead in this alternate realm?
Shin Megami Tensei.
The world is now transformed into a sprawling, demon-infested wasteland. Though
Shin Megami
friendly
Tensei.
demons do exist here, many are hostile and will attempt to destroy you. Harness your newfound powers to fight demons using a command-based system. Finding their weak point is key. By targeting it, the number of consecutive actions you can perform in a combo will increase. Though demons are formidable opponents, you may be able to recruit them via negotiations, which begin when you open a conversation with them.
Puedes conversar con ellos.
If a negotiation is successful, a demon will become a powerful ally. In some cases, by rejecting a demon's
Pero dice Andy
request,
que mejoraron
they
el
will feel
layout de
motivated
pasadas
and join
entregas.
you as an ally. Demons that do join will fight alongside you and grow stronger. By fusing demon allies, another demon can be created. The newly fused demon's innate abilities will vary, granting you a powerful ally, customized to your needs and playstyle. Challenge the many demons
Sexy
roaming
size,
this
wow.
post-apocalyptic world by harnessing the power of your own. What destiny will you choose? Shin Megami
12 de
Tensei 5
noviembre.
will launch exclusively on Nintendo Switch November 12th.
Es en noviembre hasta el momento. Llevamos 3 títulos
ご覧い
interesantes.
ただいたのはアトラスさんの新女神転生5です。シリーズ完全新作となる本作に
Es la nueva entrega en la
ぜ
serie.
ひご期待ください。
Ok.
引き続きヘッドラインをご覧ください。
Celebrate 10 years of Danganronpa in despair.
Dragon Ball.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Three games in the deadly Danganronpa series are coming to Nintendo Switch.
I am this school.
Monokuma, the self-proclaimed school headmaster, has trapped you and other high school students in a game of literal life and death. Unfortunately, the only way out of the school and this lethal game is to betray the other students. And so it begins.
A box has been discovered.
When a student meets their demise, a class trial will take place to reveal the culprit.
You're the culprit, aren't you, Mia?
Toya, I had no idea.
They probably moved the body there.
Vamos
Use
esperando
the
ya los
evidence you've
26
gathered
minutos.
to refute contradictions and find the guilty party.
Sneak attack. No, it's wrong. Are you okay?
Plus, the board game from Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony has been expanded into a standalone game. Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp. An all-star cast of characters from the Danganronpa series will come together to battle at a tropical resort. Who's the strongest of them all in this ultimate beach brawl? The four-game collection Danganronpa
Dice que
Decadence launches as a
incluye
physical
los
exclusive
4
on Nintendo
y
Switch
estará
later
este
this
año.
year. All four games will also be individually available on Nintendo eShop. We hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
A Juan le da miedo a los fantasmas. Project Zero Maiden of Bloodwater. Penas
In
para
this
Juan.
horror adventure game, you'll uncover the mysteries surrounding the ethereal but deadly Mount Hikami, believed to be at the center of many disappearances. Ghosts frequent this mountain, Your only defense is a camera that can repel and cast them out. Face your fears as you explore a variety of unsettling locations. This spine-chilling story features various protagonists, letting you experience the game from different perspectives. New costumes and photo modes are included in this version. Can you investigate Mount Hikami and stay alive? Project Zero, the Maiden of Black Water, creeps onto Nintendo Switch this year.
Este año.
These games and DLC are coming soon.
Próximos juegos y
Some even
contenido
today.
descargable para Nintendo Switch.
Your war is not over. Raise hell in the first campaign expansion for Doom Eternal, The Ancient Gods Part 1.
Ok.
Deeper and more challenging combat awaits as you eliminate Hell's newest threats in demon-infested
Una
ruins and
expansión
rain-swept
hoy
terrain.
mismo.
The fate of the cosmos is in your hands. Get slaying when this campaign expansion launches on Nintendo Switch later today. Get ramped up for 2 iconic skateboarding games fully remastered in HD.
25 del 6.
Skate to era-defining
Los Tony
jams
Hawk.
as the legendary Tony Hawk and a roster of new and returning pros.
El que le tenía ganas.
Take your
Juan.
sessions on the go with all the original game modes. And compete locally or online to show off your tricks against other skaters. Drop into Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, launching on Nintendo Switch June 25th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. After 4,000 years, Sateki, the Witch
Rebellion
Queen, has
started.
risen from the dead, and only one group of heroes can stop her. The Strange Brigade. In this thrilling adventure, you'll blast through an army of mummified monstrosities while solving puzzles in booby-trapped dungeons. Go it alone or team up with other daring adventurers in local wireless co-op and online play. Expect the unexpected when Strange Brigade launches on Nintendo
Está
Switch
vacilón, juego de
later today.
aventura.
It's a new adventure of cosmic
Ok,
proportions.
ok. El Mario más Rabbids. Babosos estos.
Mario and his friends will team up with the Rabbids once again to restore order to the galaxy. Our heroes must stop a mysterious new evil from plunging the universe into chaos.
Que se ve
Rabbid
guapísimo.
Rosalina joins them. Wait, is she bored already? Explore planets filled with quirky residents and even quirkier secrets. And in this fresh take on the tactical genre, our heroes can run freely around the battlefield, creating new strategic and chaotic
Podrán correr
possibilities.
libres.
So aim for victory with a little help from your friends. Wait, who's that? Well, one thing's certain. This is gonna be one heck of a galactic adventure.
Interesante.
Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope launches into space or onto Nintendo Switch next year.
Próximo año. Las imágenes corresponden a una versión de desarrollo. Vale, un X. Sí, 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 sí. Un Goti.
Thrilling stories, memorable characters, and vibrant gameplay are in store as you lead the commanding officers to victory.
Nos quedan solamente 8 minutos.
Play the first 2 Advance Wars campaigns in Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp, marching onto Nintendo Switch this winter.
Advanced
Pre-orders
Wars.
begin today on Nintendo
3 de
eShop.
diciembre 2021.
いかがでしたか？今回のダイレクトは次が最後の紹介にな
El
ります。
último anuncio, pero quedan
ご覧ください。
8 minutos. What the fuck. Un pase de expansión para Hyrule Warriors. ¿En serio? ¿Es en serio? O sea, muy bien, pero Me ve que van a durar 8 minutos, 7 minutos con esto. Que está muy bien, pero... La tía ancestral disponible a partir de 18 años. Bonificación por la compra. Entregados el guardián de los recuerdos.
こんにちは。ゼルダの伝説シリーズプロデューサーのアウドマ
Ahora
です。
dice, aquí vengo para decir,
ま
pero
ず
no
ご
voy a
覧い
decir
ただいた
nada.
のは光栄テクモゲームスさんのゼルダ無双薬剤の目視録エク
Hola
スパンシ
otra
ョンパス
vez.
に含まれる追加コンテンツ第1弾の映像でし
A
た。
partir del 18 de junio.
ブレス・オブ・ザ・ワイルドの100年前を舞台にしたリンクや仲間たちのさらなる戦いにぜひご期待ください。さて本日は他にもいくつかご紹介したいと
No
思い
hagan
ます。
esas cosas, por
まず
favor.
は改めてになりますが、
Bueno,
来月に発
con
売
el
が迫った
Skyward
ゼ
Sword
ルダの伝
HD.
説スカイウォードソード HD です。ジョイコン2本持ちでリンクと一体になって冒険できる体感操作と携帯モードなどでスティックを弾いて剣を振るボタン操作の両方に対応しています。また本作はシリーズで最も古い時代を描いたゼルダの伝説の始まりの物語です。マスターソードはいかにして誕生したのか、なぜゼルダという女性が伝説と語り継がれるようになったのか、本作によってこれらの始まりが紐解かれます。ゼルダの伝説スカイウォードソード HD をどうぞお楽しみに。次に、実はこんなものを作っています。ゼルダの伝説が遊べるゲーム&ウォッチです。今年でゼルダの伝説は誕生してから35年を迎えます。35周年にあたってのキャンペーンは予定していませんが、節目となるこの機会に当時を振り返ることができる特別なアイテムとして懐かしのゼルダが楽しめるゲーム&ウォッチの開発を進めてきました。収録しているゲームは初代ゼルダの伝説、リンクの冒険、ゲームボーイ版のゼルダの伝説夢を見る島、
5 minutos todavía.
そしてキャラクターがリンクになったゲーム&ウォッチのバーミン、じっくり遊べるゼルダから気軽に遊べるバーミンまで 4 種類のゲームがお楽しみいただけます。またゲーム&ウォッチならではのウォッチ機能として初代ゼルダの伝説をテーマにした遊べるゼルダ時計とリンクの冒険をテーマにした遊べるショートタイマーをご用意しました。その名の通りどちらもリンクを動かして遊ぶこともできます。手軽にいつでもゼルダが遊べるゲーム&ウォッチにぜひご期待ください。さて次が最後となります。ゼルダの伝説ブレス・オブ・ザ・ワイルドの続編です。最初の公開から約2年間何もお伝えできていませんでしたが、開発は順調に進んでいます。本日は新たな映像を少しではありますがご用意しましたので、
Bueno, listo, listo, un avancito. Eso es bueno, eso es bueno, eso es bueno, eso es bueno. Un avancito, un avance. ¿Qué es esto tan guapo? Bueno. Ok. Hermoso. Simplemente hermoso. Bueno. 2022. Bueno, ahí tenemos una ventana. 2022.
いかがでしたか？冒険の舞台は新たにハイラルの空の上にまで広がります。まだお時間をいただきますが、2022年の発売を目指して開発していますので、どうぞご期待ください。
いかがでしたか？本日の
Bueno, ahí
Nintendo
por lo menos ya
Direct は
tenemos.
以上になりますが、今回紹介できなかったさまざまなタイトルについても
Ya tenemos
開
por
発を
lo
進めていますの
menos
で、
una ventana.
今後も Nintendo
Eso
Switch
está
に
bueno.
ご期待いただければと思います。ご視聴ありがとうございました。
Como que no soy yo nada. Todo está saliendo bien. Se lo pongo otra vez. ¿Cuál green screen? ¿Cuál green screen? ¿Qué le pasa? Está todo bien. Se lo voy a repetir aquí el tráiler.
新たな映像を少しではありますがご用意しましたのでご覧ください。
Ya yo no sé, aquí se ve todo bien. Y no tiene ningún filtro, así que no invente. Sí, no estoy viendo el teléfono y se ve bien. De inventar. Ahí se lo vuelvo a poner de nuevo. Pues yo todo lo veo perfecto. Este es el avance que nos dio Nintendo de la secuela de Breath of the Wild. Ya no dije nada. Así que está muy bien, está muy bien. Bueno, gente, no sé qué les ha parecido. Ya tenemos una ventana de tiempo que sería el próximo año 2022 para la secuela de Breath of the Wild. Para los que vienen entrando tarde.
いかがでしたか？
Un 7.
冒険の舞台は新たに
Sí.
ハイラルの空の上にまで
Yo
広が
también
り
me
ま
iría
す。
por un 7.
まだお時間をいただきますが、2022年の発売を目指して開発していますので、どう
Ojalá,
ぞご
ojalá
期
que no
待
se
くださ
atrase.
い。
Planeo enviarlo para esa fecha, para
いかがでしたか？
2022.
本日の Nintendo Direct は以上になりますが、今回紹介できなかった
Vamos
さ
a
まざまなタイトルについても
pasar
開発を進めていますので、
Sí,
今後も
sí, exacto. 3
Nintendo
anuncios buenos,
Switch にご期待い
exactamente.
ただければと思います。ご視聴ありがとうございました。
El Zelda, ajá, el Advance Wars y el Metroid, correcto. Voy a buscar un toquecito. Voy a pasarme aquí a pantalla. Para poner lo que es el Treehouse, que debe estar iniciando ya. Vamos a ver. Vamos a buscarlo por acá. Ya yo no sé, seguro su teléfono. Pues yo lo vi bien, señorito. Más vea. Aquí yo tengo en el teléfono. No se ve bien. Vamos a ver, todo ahí se ve bien. Vamos a ver. Pues yo lo veo bien. No sé, seguro yo lo veo bien. De hecho, si estoy retrasado el stream se ve bien, pero bueno, no importa. Voy a buscar aquí el Treehouse. ¿Qué es lo que? Vamos a ver. Yo creo que... A ver, está aquí en España. Yo creo que no tiene nada aquí. No. Revisar Nintendo. Aquí está. Ok, voy a... De hecho están dando ya lo del Metroid, así que voy a ponerlo por acá. Listo, gente, los dejo aquí con el Treehouse porque tengo que seguir trabajando. Así que ahí nos estamos viendo, nos estamos hablando. Vamos a dejar aquí, creo que son 3 horas lo que dura el Treehouse. Y vamos a estar viendo también las demás conferencias en la tarde.
実は銀河連邦所有の調査ロボットなんです。特定のゾーン内をうろついてサムスが立てる物音を感知して近づいてきます。視覚センサーで見られてしまうと捕まえるために高速で追いかけてきます。サムスの通常の武器は一切効きません。しかも捕まるとほぼ即死。これは厳しいですね。サムスはそんな恐怖と戦いながらミッションを遂行しなければならないんですね。今回のサムスは一段と大変ですね。サムスにとってものすごく不利な状況なんですが、検知範囲内であっても音を立てなければエミーは気づきません。物陰に隠れて見られないようにもできます。そして対抗手段の代表格がサムスがエミーから見えなくなるファントムクロークという光学迷彩アビリティです。これの使い方がゲームの進行を大きく作用します。歯が立たない敵に見つからないように行動するエミーのゲームパートはメトロイド体系の強烈なスパイスになっていると思います。ここまで新要素を中心に話してきましたので、全体のゲームデザインが変わっちゃったんじゃないかなと思われたかもしれません。でもそこはご安心ください。従来通りのゲーム性に磨きをかけて、アクションや探索要素の強化や工夫はバッチリです。サムスリターンズのアクションを洗練させて、フリーエイムやメレーカウンターなどを扱いやすくしました。基本アクションとしてスライディングっていうのを追加するなど、アクション面はかなりの充実ぶりですので、ゲーム体験はより快適になっています。当然メトロイドを遊んだことのない方もいらっしゃると思いますので、最後にメトロイドの探索要素について簡単に触れておきますね。メトロイドは探索型のアクションゲームです。パワーアップアビリティを取得するとサムスのアクションがどんどん増える。それらのアクションでサムスの行動範囲が広がっていくという仕組みです。これまでになかったパワーアップアビリティも当然追加しています。特定の壁や天井につかまって移動できるスパイダーマグネットなどはその一例です。他 他にもいろいろありますのでお楽しみに。いろいろなアビリティを使う自由度の高い探索は今まで以上だと思います。よりダイナミックになった快適なアクションによる自由な探索と自分が追われる身となって行動する恐怖という2種類の刺激が融合したメトロイドドレッドはシリーズ経験のあるなしにかかわらず楽しんでいただけます。新しいデザインのメトロイドをこの後の任天堂ツリーハウスライブで紹介します。ダンよろしく。
Thanks, Sakamoto-san. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I am super excited about this next segment where we're going to delve into an early work-in-progress version of Metroid Dread, show some of Samus's new moves in action, and also, I think, get to a little bit of the way the game develops this suspense and tension that gives the game its title. So I'm joined by Audrey and Teresa from Nintendo Treehouse, and Teresa's going to take us into the depths of Planet ZDR.
Yeah, all right. So let's take a deep dive into the very beginning of the game. So we're going to backtrack just a little bit to show Samus's free movement here. So like I just spent a few missiles, so I'm going to use this interactive here to replenish. But one of the things I want to show here is free aim, which for those that have played Metroid Samus Returns, this has made a comeback. You can see a lot of the area around as you use it. Also has this little tracking system that when it's targeting an enemy, it'll make that sound.
I want to take a moment to say that, as Nate and Sakamoto-san already mentioned, this is the first new 2D Metroid game in 19 years. That's almost 2 decades. I don't know if you did the math, but that's a lot of years. We've been waiting for this for a long time, so we're really excited to be finally showing this to everyone.
Here's another returning move from Metroid Samus Returns, which is the melee counter. One of my favorite features. And then a new one is, or the development of the melee counter. Whoop. I'm gonna let that guy move a little bit back. Come back. The melee dash. I really love that because it doesn't break momentum. I can immediately do a counter and immediate damage to an enemy.
Yeah, something this game does really well is improve upon the improvements from Metroid Samus Returns. So like you mentioned, we had free aim and the melee counter in that game. And here we have the running free aim, which gives you even more freedom, and the dash melee. So instead of having to stand still and wait for enemies to attack you, you can just go get them, which really has great movement to this game.
Yeah, I love that. Like, Samus moves so well, and it's just all that freedom. It's just, this is probably the smoothest I've been able to control Samus in a really long time.
Absolutely, and you've opened up the map screen here, something that Metroid fans know to love and adore.
Yeah.
The map system is just as important in this game as ever, and it really shows you the classic Metroid gameplay progression, which is back in full force in this game, where you look at your map, you identify areas that you haven't been to yet or aren't able to access yet. You try and find another way through, find a new ability, push your way forward, fill in the map, lather, rinse, repeat. So that's back and better than ever, in my opinion.
Yeah, and this area here is blinking white because there's something here that I haven't discovered yet. So I could use markers to kind of pinpoint it just in case I don't have an ability. And I have to backtrack here once I'm able to explore it.
Yeah, don't sleep on those markers. Those can be really important in this labyrinthine world.
For sure. But this looks curious.
It is really a part of the charm of Metroid, though, having this renewed sense of purpose in your backtracking paired with pushing forward.
Yeah, another thing I want to pinpoint is the amount of work the dev team put in Samus's animations. Like, just her animation of gripping the walls when she can't move, or like holding onto the ledge. It's just so
looking
smooth.
around.
Yeah, you'll notice little touches everywhere, so keep an eye out for them.
Oh.
And that seamless transition to these sort of story scenes is great.
Little moments like this, when you're in helmet view for a moment, really add to the isolation and the tone of this game.
Yeah, no, this game is a sequel to Metroid Fusion, but you can see that her suit looks a little bit different than that, so that'll be a story element that people will find out what happened when they play the game. We don't want to spoil too much.
So these are the Emi that Sakamoto-san was talking about, and none of Samus's weapons seem to do anything against them. So
run.
Yep. Oh, that slide move is so cool.
She looks so cool when she's sliding.
Yep, it is. Nope. Okay.
Oh no, just no.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Missiles don't work either. Oh my gosh.
So
scary.
About this being called Dread. That would be why.
They're very relentless.
Oh my. Oh wow. Okay. Did a little reach for me there.
Yeah.
That was new.
Oh.
Yeah.
That one's clearly not well, but it's still quite frightening.
Yeah. I'm glad that it's a bit damaged and can't completely reach to me, but we're gonna have to find a different way to tackle that enemy.
You know, this thing is a central unit which controls various areas of the planet. It's sort of a biomechanical computer, kind of a homage to maybe similar units in previous Metroid games. And from this unit, Samus can power up, get a temporary power up for her arm cannon and turn it into the Omega cannon.
Yeah, so in typical 2D Metroid fashion, we've always seen the camera like panned around here, and now with the Omega cannon ability, there's this dynamic camera that you get to see over Samus's shoulder, which is so cool.
Yeah, little additions like that really flesh out the classic 2D gameplay without it feeling like it strays too far from what we loved about it.
Just makes it seem really powerful.
Right. Let's see if this works against our Emmy friend here.
Takes a little while to charge up, so
it does.
Don't wait too long.
Okay.
You did it.
Oh, I wanted to make sure I had it line of sight.
I hope you enjoyed that. That's your one shot at it.
Yeah, so it's so powerful that in order to take that Emmy down, we lose the ability of the Omega cannon, and it goes back to a regular arm cannon.
It was worth it, though. We can breathe easy now.
It was.
For a moment. I also want to point out, while you're scrolling your way through all of these different halls, that there are so many different ways to play this game. Like, Teresa is amazing with a missile. She's the queen of the missiles, but you can also just shoot your regular arm cannon. You can try and avoid enemies altogether, try and hit them all. Really, it's up to you what kind of Samus you want to be.
Yeah, and as Audrey pointed out too earlier, that you could use free aim to do more like line of sight shooting, but you could also just free aim shoot while you're moving as well.
It's good because you need to shoot a lot of different things in this game.
So many different things. I want to see a pixelated door, and now I'm filled with dread.
Yeah, this is a new entryway.
Yep, these are the entries to the various zones that the Emmy are patrolling. And once you're in there, you need to be on the lookout for those.
Yeah, you can hear in the background, the music is so atmospheric. It really puts you on pins and needles just listening to it.
Very, I am completely on edge because it's like really eerie. Can't seem to climb these yet.
Not yet. Yeah, just the detail in the backgrounds of things is great. Oh, and there he is. There it is.
Now, especially during moments like this, you can really appreciate how cool it is to have an HD 2D Metroid game.
We tried that already, Sam. It's not gonna work.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
Just try again. Maybe it'll work on this one.
Now run.
So luckily, this Emmy can't go through typed spaces, so I have an advantage here.
Somehow Emmy doesn't seem worried.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's fast.
Oh, you're following me.
I see. Okay, you gotta get away from that. That's my recommendation.
Yeah, when they go into this patrol mode and turn red, the door locks until they sort of lose track of you.
It's still trying to get at her.
Oh yeah, it's still looking around, but...
Ooh. Find another way to get to me.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if it's my heart throbbing through my hands or the controller, but it's pretty nerve-wracking when facing the Emmy. They're terrifying species.
Yeah, T makes it seem like she's calm, cool, collected, and badass. I like to pretend that she's actually as nervous as I am when I play it, but I don't think it's true.
I do want to point out, also the backgrounds, the amount of detail that the development team has put into, not just the enemies in the forefront, but also in the background. I don't know if you guys can tell the shimmering thing in there.
There, it's moving.
Okay.
That doesn't bode well.
Yeah, well, probably. Note that for the future.
Yeah, some of those details kind of tell the story as effectively as, a voiceover or anything.
Yeah, if you want to be a bounty hunter, you have to pay attention to details. And watch out for gooey enemies. This is morbid. I love the detail of the rib cage in the background. You just know something went down there.
So the thing about Metroid enemies too is that some of them have patterns and you can counter them, and others don't, like this one. So I'm just gonna
just blast him.
move him out of the way so I can use it. And this room is a communication room with Adam, who happens to be Samus's ship's PC or computer. We're going to skip this part here just because we don't want to spoil any of the lore, but Dan, if you could summarize for the folks at home.
Yeah, so as Samus is exploring, she uploads data to Adam, their ship's AI, and Adam kind of gives little analysis, just really hints though, not necessarily telling you where to go or anything like that. It's still up to you to kind of explore, but there's some interesting lore in there, and some little hints that you can potentially use. And in that one, Adam was basically summarizing the Emmy and kind of the limits that they have of patrolling a zone, and also how dangerous they are, which we've kind of seen, but hopefully we won't see too much firsthand here.
Also, you can see T doing a great job of just shooting at the environment, looking for secrets, looking for a way forward, because it's not always going to be obvious. You really have to, it's like a puzzle. It's not just action, it's not just exploration. There's also a lot of puzzle elements here, trying to find the way forward.
Yeah, and it's really cool too how Metroid Dread does this really sweet balance of, the moments where you're allowed to have some quiet to solve the puzzles, and then it's interspersed with this really heavy, intense action.
Yeah.
So here's the nope. That was the Emmy, as Dan had mentioned. They have kind of 3 modes. One is the surveillance. The other is which is marked with blue. They're just scanning the area.
This red mode's
so
bad
intense.
one.
I'm playing a game of chase
so fast
with it. Oh god. And then when it has Samus on eyesight, it turns red, which is the chase mode.
Yeah. So yellow is it's heard a noise or sensed a vibration, and it's going to go investigate that.
Oh gosh. No.
And
no. Oh. So the Emmy are pretty relentless and ruthless. It is sort of like a permadeath, which is very unusual for enemies with in the Metroid series. But luckily, it's not very. The game's pretty forgiving. It allows you to respawn at an area that you were in recently, so we're able to just go back and counter that again.
Yeah, as T said, insta-kill is new to the series, but it's really great because it offers a chance for you to have that challenging difficulty that I think Metroid fans expect, but without being quite so punishing with the respawning that you just have to play the whole game to get back to where you are. So it's a really wonderful balance.
Yeah, and when the Emmy are in patrol mode, which is that right now, it's in pursuit of me, they're scanning areas where they last sensed movement, and so they'll go and investigate it, and then if they see something in eyesight, then they'll go chase it.
This is such a small but really neat touch, the way that Samus moves slower in the water.
Yeah, and the audio change too.
Yeah.
I absolutely love that detail.
Always, there's always one little guy.
That one straggler there. I don't need a save. I'm feeling brave.
Oh, nice dash meleeing. See, that really shows how you don't have to stop to fight these enemies. If you really master that dash melee, you can just kind of run and gun.
Little water puzzle. Really love the animation of the water flowing from one area to the next. Such a cool detail.
Now that the water levels changed, you have access to other areas.
And here is a map room. So interacting with these rooms will grant me more visibility to the area that I'm currently in. So we sort of lightly touched on the narrative of this game, which occurs in the events post Metroid Fusion. And so that's why Samus's look looks different. But also to point out, back to Audrey's point about, the game is about exploration and action. And so this area map upgrade allowed me to see more about the map, but you can see that there's still a lot of obscurity here. And so you need to explore in order to uncover more of the area and also any secrets involved. So.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that this series and this game is full of really juicy lore. So whether you're a new or returning Metroid fan, if you've never played a Metroid game before, it really gets you up to speed with anything you need to know to enjoy the story. And if you are a longtime Metroid fan, you have a lot to look forward to. As Sakamoto-san said, this concludes the story arc between Samus and the Metroids. So we've been waiting a long time for this, and it delivers.
It's that little enemy that Teresa just blew up. It's kind of like an item pinata. It gives you a lot of missiles.
Yeah, defeating enemies is definitely a boon because it grants you replenishment for energy and also missiles. So definitely want to defeat enemies for that. Yeah. I just didn't expect the Emmy to be right on top of me when I destroy the Autols.
That little beeping sound, I hear it in my nightmares now.
They always come up with...
Oh, he's persistent. It's persistent.
Very inconvenient.
Another little interesting detail about this game is normally in Metroid games, you start at the surface of the planet and you work your way deeper. But in this game, you actually start deep within the planet and try and work your way to the surface. And so that yearning towards ascension really adds to the tone of this game as well. Oh, that was a sick slide.
Really cool.
I also love that you don't have to necessarily wait for an enemy to attack in order to counter in this game. If you keep an eye out, you can actually sometimes counter before they start their attack.
Here's a throwback. So I have to use a missile in order to destroy that cover, and then I'm able to access that door.
Just one missile, though. That's good. Oh, of course.
There we go. I got it.
Yeah. That's the other thing about the dash melee is that if you use that on an enemy, you will get, I think, a few more extra items.
Here's our first upgrade, the charge beam. So very iconic to the Metroid series. So Samus, starts off without any abilities and slowly becomes more powerful and able to tackle stronger foes, but also be able to uncover or explore new areas that you weren't able to before.
Yeah, and suit upgrades are another classic part of Metroid gameplay that is alive and well in this game. I also love you can see, if you keep an eye on the background and stuff, there are all kind of cool statues and architecture that really piques your curiosity about the lore of this world.
Nice.
I love that too. Using the charge beam to make a charge beam spin attack and defeat some of those enemies is really handy.
Oh, that feels good.
Got some more life, which is always a plus for me. Need that. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, look at all those items.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of showing that once you really get to know these abilities and become adept at them, you start to feel like Samus. At first you're like, maybe not quite there, but once you get the hang of it, you really start to feel like a badass bounty hunter.
Yeah, it's just so smooth. It's like she's parkouring through this.
Ooh.
There's more great architecture. But we're not here to look at architecture. We're here to shoot things.
And explore.
Yes.
Doors.
So now we can't go through this area because of the water, so we're not able to slide. But we are able to access this door that we weren't to before. And here's another Emmy door. But in order to not spoil any more surprises here, we're going to leave this as a cliffhanger and end our segment here.
All right. Well, that's all we've got on Metroid Dread for now. Thanks, Teresa and Audrey. Next up, we've got some Mario Party Superstars to show you. So stay tuned.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Kay, and I'm here with Rob, Riona, and Brandon, and we are going to show you some gameplay from Mario Party Superstars.
This is a Superstar game because it's made of a best of, it's mini games and boards from the past of the series. Everything is on buttons and sticks, so you can play with a Pro Controller, with a Switch Lite, whatever you need. And let's just get started. So, if you remember the N64 board, Peach's birthday cake, it looked like this. And I think you'll see that the new board looks a little bit tastier.
Just a lot bit tastier.
A lot bit tastier. Yes.
That powdered sugar is in such high fidelity.
I've never seen such detailed powdered sugar. If you haven't played the series before, Mario Party is a board game series. You run around the board trying to collect stars. You play mini games to earn coins, and the coins can be traded for the stars. So that's the basic idea. You'll see as we go. And of course, there's hijinks that ensue on different spaces that you'll see us demonstrate. Oh, I said yes.
Another chance.
It's not actually my first time playing this board, but sure, we'll take a little tour. So over here we have the scary Bowser pudding.
We're just going to leave it there.
We're just going to leave scary Bowser pudding hanging for a drama. And as Toad just told us, the Goomba decides, or helps us decide, which part we take.
All right, so let's go ahead and tell everybody who we all are playing.
I am Rosalina.
I'm Peach.
I am Birdo.
I'm Luigi.
All right, so we all get some coins to start with.
And we're going to start getting going on this board.
It starts nice and even.
It does.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't last very long.
And we're all friends right now, you'll notice.
Yeah, for now.
This board is unusual because the star is always in the same place. You have to get basically to the center of the cake. On other boards, the star moves around each time someone collects it.
So the strategy is going to be different depending on which board you're playing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to roll my dice here.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
This is a great start.
Oh, well, he's got this advantage going.
Oh, that's true.
So, like I said, hijinks ensue on some of the spaces. This one is one of the event spaces where you can choose to plant a strawberry, but it's a weird strawberry.
Yeah. Oh, it's a cute little piranha.
Very special strawberry.
It's very healthy looking.
Yeah.
I'm very hungry.
And yeah, if any of the rest of us land on one of those spaces in front of the piranha plant, they will steal coins on Brandon's behalf.
Yeah, please feel free if you guys want to.
No 3 or 4. No 3 or 4. Oh, God. Dang it.
Did you say 3 or 4?
I guess I did. I'm just doing this, for you guys at home to see what happens.
Educational value.
Oh, man. Yeah, already starting off not fair.
I think it's going great.
Oh, no.
Get ready for bird domination.
You're off the start, you guys.
But I did not land on the piranha plant.
That's true.
You did. You landed on the blue space, so that's good for you because you get coins.
Yeah.
Luigi. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
look at that.
Luigi
that is a
strong out of the
superstar
gates.
Roll. Ooh,
lucky.
Yeah.
Good grief.
I think Riona's the one to watch.
I know. Luigi.
I just can't help it. I'm just
Nice.
a born winner.
Well, you're in good shape now because you have enough coins to trade for a star when you get there.
Woohoo.
For now.
So now we'll see which messy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, good grief.
I have a great strategy for this game where I say everything out loud so I can remember.
So you'll notice that the first thing it shows you is a quick explanation screen where everyone can actually play the game a little bit, but it doesn't count yet, as we all sort of figure out how the controls work and everything. And then once everyone is ready, you can hit plus or minus to say, yes, let's start. So, yes, let's start.
Yes, let's start.
That's such a helpful feature.
Okay.
Just to
The
be able
point
to
of the game is
practice
to remember where each item goes.
Brown, tie, hammer.
Don't talk.
Shy Guy,
Stop talking.
banana. No, Mario, Luigi, egg, Wario.
Oh, my God. I forgot everything.
I forgot everything already.
No.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
I think.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Okay, my strategy
All right.
is to copy K.
Yeah, don't copy me. That's helpful because then there's the curtain feature. So as soon as I feel like I have everything in the right spot, I can close the curtain and nobody can copy me.
My strategy was just try to pay attention to the lower shelf only. I don't think I can manage the whole thing. So I think I got the lower shelf right. Now
I
I'll
don't
just
actually know.
fill in whatever I
I
can.
think this goes here.
I'm just going to arrange them.
Here.
as I
Okay,
think
close the
they
curtain.
should be.
No cheating. No cheating.
Oh, as a quick reminder, this game is still under development, so occasionally you'll see some. Whoops.
Ooh. Fun little menu.
No!
What happened, Brandon?
I was just trying to double check myself.
Oh no!
Where you double wrecked yourself?
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh no!
Oh, it's going well so far.
I did not do very well. I did all right, I guess.
Hey, I got the whole lower
Whoa.
shelf right.
Oh no! My strategy failed me.
Oh, Brandon.
Wow!
Nice.
You didn't even put the bananas away.
I am the queen of organizing. I don't know if you knew that. Turns out.
Sure, I see how it is.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm sad already, and it's only round 2.
Yeah. Oh, look how sad Birdo is.
Oh.
I might have to express my feelings. Oh, wrong one. I expressed the wrong feeling.
So it's a new
Oh,
feature in this
no.
game is you can, put your stamps up there. If you're playing online with someone and you want to express yourself, there's a bunch of different stamps you can use.
Or you can do it offline when your friends are right there on the couch, but you just feel like throwing hilarious cartoon art up.
Yeah. What? All right.
I love this one.
Big numbers. Big numbers. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh yeah.
Oh.
I'll take
See
it.
how it is.
I'll take it. Give me something good.
That's pretty good.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So items help in future rounds. You can choose to use an item. It usually affects your roll or someone else's roll sometimes.
Well, some of them do other fun stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ah, yes, I'll be planting a alleged strawberry.
I just love looking at the whipped cream. Like, it just looks so tasty.
Oh, yeah.
That's like the
it
size of
believes
Birdo.
it's a strawberry.
This board always makes me hungry.
Yeah.
Let's go. Ooh.
Probably more delicious during the first round before everybody's walked all over the cake. But it's still delicious either way.
Thank you for putting that image in my head.
Stick to the path, everyone.
Don't get lost in the frosting.
All right.
All right, it's on now.
Okay, hammer drop.
drop.
This one's a coin game, so we all get to keep whatever we earn during the game.
I like these because they become extra chaotic.
Yeah.
I just apparently walked off the stage immediately. I didn't see where I was.
The bold strategy.
Yeah. So obviously I know what I'm doing. I'm going to hit ready.
Yeah, great.
I love that practice round.
bodes
That
well.
practice round is so useful.
Okay.
Oh,
No.
Oh, coin.
Oh, God. No!
Coins. I want coins.
Give me that bag.
How dare you? How dare you?
Yes.
I'm flat.
That perception's all off.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You got to avoid the hammers. Because
Yeah, the hammer stuns you for a second, so it's really bad if you get hit by one.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that. Don't do that.
No.
Oh, no.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh,
I've-
no.
I forfeit.
What happened, Brandon?
You guys had fun. I got hit by a hammer. Yes. I wanted to cool off a little bit. Things are getting a little heated.
Now you see how I sharked you? I walked off the stage
Wow.
immediately during the practice.
Look at
round.
that, 15
I got
coins.
15 coins.
Well,
How
into
did
a
you
false
do
sense
that?
of security.
Let's put some money on the next minigame.
No, thanks.
Got 5 coins.
Okay. Here we go. This is the one. It was not the one.
I mean, it was.
It was the one.
Yeah. Called shot. Nicely done.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Hey.
on a hidden block.
All right, I'll take it.
These are great. You never know what you're going to find.
You can even get a star out of those. Yeah.
There's lots of fun surprises like this on every game board.
It's really difficult to, predict a winner with this game. It's part of what makes it so fun.
Yeah.
All right. Double dice.
Double dice.
That's how it's done. Or don't.
Why?
Because.
Why? Why does this always happen to me?
Dice are fickle masters.
They are.
Oh, boo.
Oh,
really?
Nice.
Really show off.
Ooh.
Oh!
Ha!
Thank you.
Not so good. Not so good.
Serves you right. I don't know what for.
All my various crimes.
I know. It's Brandon we have to watch out for. Look how many coins Brandon has.
No, don't look at that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the cake. Look how delicious the cake is. Pay attention
It
to
is
that.
a good cake.
All right.
Here we go.
Now I'm going to trade my 20 coins for a delicious star and shoot up into first place.
For now.
For always.
I mean, you see, there's at least 2 more people coming who have enough coins to trade, so...
Well done, Rihanna.
I mean, look at this turn. We know who the real superstar is.
You know, you just keep telling yourself that, dear.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you all the way in fourth place.
I deserve that.
Man.
I deserve that.
So this is a 1 versus 3 because I landed in a different kind of space as everyone else.
Okay, this one.
So this is the one where I try to squish all my friends with rocks.
Yeah. Oh no.
Like that.
That's...
Okay, I've got the point of this.
Yeah.
In the upper left corner, or sorry, upper right corner, it had the logo for Mario Party 3. That's how you know this was a game from Mario Party 3.
Okay, let's not trap the princesses in the center of the hill, though.
We'll go up
Okay.
the side.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no! Oh,
I definitely just
got a
ran
twofer.
right into that.
Oh my goodness.
Serpentine, serpentine.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh no!
I fear my geologic might.
Oh no. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Okay, we got
You can do it. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. You're so close.
Oh, so good.
Oh!
Did we ran out of time?
Ran out of time. Yes, for domination.
Oh,
That was so close.
I thought we made it.
that was a struggle.
That was.
That was a struggle.
You didn't
Well
give up.
played.
I think that's a moral victory, like a victory of the spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not as good as an actual victory.
I agree. It's a. Oh.
You guys are full of it.
Full of superstars.
No, that's just you, Riona.
Ooh.
Okay,
You
yeah,
have enough for a large one.
I am going to go for a large one.
I like that you took the bait because now you don't have enough for a star.
That's fine.
And for those who don't know, the large
Oh my gosh.
Look at
strawberry
that
will
big
take,
strawberry.
Oh, my goodness.
take a star from whoever lands on this.
Positively mouth-watering. So.
Yeah, that's a little dangerous for you, dear, being in first place.
Yeah. Well, we were also going to make sure we showed another board today. So
Yes.
we might just have to leave this game where Riona's winning.
Oh
behind.
no. Yeah, I'm happy to leave this board right now.
But I just planted my big strawberry.
All the more reason to leave.
That's great.
Oh, hey, a hidden block.
There was one of the cool things about this game is that you can save. So if something happens between games or in the middle of the game rather, you can come back to it.
Right.
Exactly.
It
what it
auto
was.
saves at the top of every turn.
Yeah, top of every turn. So we had a game a little while ago that came a little contentious.
Yeah, it got just
emotional.
a bit heated.
Heated. Heated is a
Yeah,
good word.
yeah.
Heated, yes. And we thought we would finish it off. Are we in a place to do that now, everyone?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So let's pause and get that set up for a moment.
We've warmed up enough now.
Yeah,
I
this is
think
the
it's
warm-up
time to
round.
jump into the
into the
Shark
real.
All right, here we are on the Spaceland board on turn 17 of 20. I'm really excited because this was getting pretty intense. We're all playing the same characters as we were before, and it looks like Rob's up.
Yeah. Let's take a look at that board.
Oh.
You'll notice this ominous counter in the middle.
Yeah, that's not looking good.
I don't know if you remember this board. It was also from the N64 games. There's the scary countdown when you cross that space, and then when it counts to 0, hopefully we'll get to see. But
I think chances are pretty
dramatic
high.
and exciting.
Chances are pretty high.
All right. I'm going to roll. And, all right.
Well.
Fine, a 2. I got a 2. Are you happy now? I got a 2.
I think it worked out pretty well.
Yeah. Sure.
All right.
I love this board. This is what I would consider a superstar board.
Yes.
I have a lot of really fond memories of particularly playing on this board with friends and family.
Right, and this is one of the boards where the star moves every time someone gets one, so it's really random and difficult to plan.
But there's also a lot of sort of tactical value to it. The star moving means that, like the speed traps, which hopefully we'll see in a minute here,
yeah, like
matter
unlocking this gate
differently
right
depending
now.
on where the star is and where everyone
Yeah,
else
where
is.
do I want to... see. 32 spaces to the star. But Boo's down here, so I think I will go through the game.
Yeah, it's a smart one.
Yeah.
Don't use the boo. That's
I mean, Boo and I, we're real tight.
He spent a lot of time in dangerous places.
Yeah, we've spent a lot of time together, you know, bonded. He'll do me a favor now and then.
One of the things I do really appreciate about this game is that when you come to a fork in the road or like choice to use a key or not, it tells you how many spaces to the star in either direction you have available. So here it's just 28 to the star because Brandon's just going to go towards the star. But when he gets here, you can check all the different routes and see which one's the shortest.
Down to 1.
Oh, no.
1.
I also have one of these keys, so I'm going to actually use this to unlock this gate and see what's behind it. So we'll go here. Thank you, key.
Thank you, little. I love the skeleton key. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Brandon,
You got
what are you doing?
Yeah.
What is this?
Oh, this is chance time.
Chance time.
Yeah. Oh man, this
So-
is such a blast from the past.
Yeah. So the two wheels on the side say who is something is going to happen to and from, and then the middle one says what the verb is going to be. What are they going to move
Okay,
coins, change
star to
stars?
peach.
Star is
Star
going
to
to swap
peach.
totals.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Not me.
This
not
is
me, not
bad
me.
if Birdo is. Oh no, please, not Birdo.
Birdo,
Anybody
Birdo.
Anybody but Birdo.
Come on.
I don't have a star.
Brandon, I'm
Everyone else has
begging
one
you.
star.
I'm
Guys,
begging you,
this could
I'm trying to
please.
concentrate. If you could just
Bird domination.
moment.
No.
All right. Well,
I'll
That's
take it.
totally fine.
Yeah, that
Nothing
really too much.
changes. We're safe. I'm so scared.
oh man.
Ooh,
Oh,
is it
this
hot in here?
superstar's
Is it-
already.
No, it's cold and lonely.
Oh no. Okay. Here it goes.
Okay.
All right, 4 players.
The stakes are very high this time.
Oh boy!
Oh, yes.
The stakes don't get higher.
Oh my goodness.
Higher.
I like
Love
this game.
This
Yeah.
is one of my favorite
It's an
games
all-time
from Mario
classic.
Party 2, which it says in the top corner there. It's from Mario Party 2.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, why do I have to go first?
Well, you know the strategy, right?
Pick the same color as my dress?
Yep.
Yeah. Does it work? Okay.
Yes.
So basically, the objective of this game is to pick a pump and hope that you don't get blown up.
Yep. I will choose my only color, the only color I'm wearing. 'Cause
I know. The strategy of going before you means I get to
my
pick pink.
Lucky. Let's see. I'm actually gonna go.
Are you sure?
No. Get out of my head.
I'm
Be
not
sure.
I'm not sure about that,
Let's
Brandon.
find out.
Oh my goodness. No.
I think everyone holds their breath when
Yep.
they're waiting.
I really do.
I think
I
it's
mean, it's
an
gotta be
involuntary
green.
It's gotta be- yeah,
reaction.
It's
You're
gotta
green.
be green for Luigi.
Oh no.
There's no way this could go wrong.
Obviously.
No!
Yes! The strategy failed.
Strategy. Oh.
Bye.
Okay, fine.
Have a nice trip.
One down.
Oh,
well,
no. Red's not
I
available anymore.
Pick green.
no, I'm gonna stick with pink.
Oh!
Pink, why did you?
That was a great choice.
All right.
Oh no.
Well, that's ominous.
Good luck, Rob.
This is when it gets real scary.
All right. I'm going yellow because I like yellow.
Superstar.
Solid choice.
Oh.
I was hoping the yellow would betray you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
You're
Man.
mean.
no. Can't watch.
Meeny, meeny, miny.
Dude, I hard can't take it.
No, we're going.
I'm getting
we're going this way.
lightheaded from all the breath holding.
Oh, my hubris.
Can I breathe again?
That game is so tense.
It's so tense.
I love it.
It might be the
So
tensest
much.
thing.
Well
Tense
played,
I'm
Rob.
so glad they brought it back for
Yeah.
this because
That is a classic.
so fun. Nice.
Racing.
Shocking tournament.
All right. Okay, let's see if I can roll more than a 2.
That
What do I have for items?
Three turns is still a lot of time. Still
Oh,
anybody's game.
I can make someone else roll short.
Yeah, things
That doesn't
can
help.
change quite a bit, especially during the last 5 turns of the map because the stakes get raised.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna go for it.
The blue and red spaces are doubled. And
Oh, but you're going to land on a versus spot. That's exciting.
Yeah, I'm going to land on a
versus
versus
spot.
spot. But the first question is, do I set a speed trap for the Sniffit Patrol? And obviously, yes.
Obviously, yes.
This never goes wrong ever.
I mean,
It's a rhetorical question. The answer is always yes.
I mean, chances are you're going to trigger it yourself, and then we'll see what happens.
What I love when they revamp this board is just like all the things, you know, that were on the previous board, like the Sniffit police station and the little blooper spaceship is.
I
like,
love
all
that
pretty
blooper
now.
Everything looks so shiny.
Yeah.
All right, so we're doing a versus minigame now.
And because it's a blue space, I got 3 coins to start with, and then
Oh, be
we're
kind.
betting
Okay.
7.
7.
Okay,
All
lucky
right.
7.
Okay, comfortable stakes.
By which you mean cowardly stake.
I mean, you're the one that picked it, Rob. Oh no.
Oh my
no.
goodness.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
This is a very heated.
Another tense game. I'm going to pass out soon.
I know. Basically,
Yeah,
we're
back to back.
doing what the shy guy says.
Yeah.
Left
But
and
not too
right.
fast, because sometimes he changes his little mind. His little shy mind.
Okay, this game takes a lot of concentration, and not. Oh god!
Oh, no. Run it home and quiet.
It happened so quickly. No. Come back for me.
Oh god!
As someone who struggles with left and right, this is my least favorite game.
So
You
shy,
say
but
that,
so
but
cruel.
You and I have a long history of competitiveness when it comes to this game. Oh no!
Yeah.
I need to not talk.
All right.
Oh, and there's plenty of time left. I'm sure you guys will be all right if you want to.
My secret weapon is that I'm left-handed, and I have to think about this way more often than you right-handers.
I think that's cheating, Rob.
Oh no! Oh!
Yes, bird domination.
Oh,
Okay,
nice work, Rob.
Thank you.
Nice work. Oh man, that was one of my favorites from the original Mario Party as well.
If we're ever in a pinch and we need somebody who knows their left from their right, I'm going to come to you, Rob.
I'm your guy. I'm there.
Look at how ashamed I am.
I know you are not doing great.
Thank you very much, Carrie.
You know, I'm just here to point out the facts.
Let's see, what item do I have? Oh, custom dice block.
This is an amazing
Nice.
item. It lets you
Love
just
this.
choose your role.
That's pretty nice.
I think I'm gonna choose a 10.
Ho hum.
Little laugh.
Condescending laugh, not necessarily included, but encouraged.
Ooh, item shop. Golden pipe.
Oh,
yeah.
And you could even buy the star afterward with your money
Yeah.
bags.
Oh, that's so
I'm
good.
surprised you guys wanted to come back to this game since I'm winning so hard.
Look, I
Look.
lost the toss.
Is it too late to go back to the cake?
Well, it did save, so technically we could.
That's true.
That's true.
All right. I am going to see what I can do about my friend, Boo.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I unfortunately don't have enough money to steal a star, so I think I'm just going to try maybe take some coins from Luigi.
No.
I think that's a fantastic idea.
Do Birdo.
Yeah, but you know,
But you have a star. I only
Birdo
have
doesn't
coins.
have a star, and you and I have a competitive history.
Oh.
So
I
good
think at this
luck.
point we all have a
Okay, I've been
competitive.
training for this.
This is also true. This is also true.
Go Riona, go Riona.
The thing that we're not telling you at home is Riona's actually very good at facing Boo off normally, but that was
Not Riona's best performance, frankly.
that was not your best performance.
She's
Like how you
had
had
as few
the-
as 8 coins, which is extremely impressive.
I like that
Stolen,
pivot
but
mid-sentence. That's
not a
pretty
good day.
Oh,
no.
Oh no. Well, I know which way I'm not
Don't you want to give us a
going.
demonstration, Kay?
You know, I'm just gonna go this way, and good luck.
Where am I? Where am I on the map? I don't remember where I am on the map.
The eternal question. Oh no.
Am I on the map?
Where am I?
Where? Oh no.
Look at how amazing this cannon looks now, though. It's so terrifying.
It's so cool.
I love the upgrades to it. Oh no.
And it just slowly reveals who's in the path. Which it turns out is nobody.
Oh, good.
But when it does hit, it takes away all your coins.
Yeah,
which is
it's
devastating.
pretty brutal.
Devastating.
Yeah, I'll pay 6 coins for that.
That's probably how he afforded his own satellite. I'll take a 5.
So here's a great example of the how many spaces to the next star thing. There was 6 or like.
And another
40
great
or
example of what the speed trap that Rob set does.
I don't like
Here
it.
comes a speeder.
I don't like it.
Bye.
I don't like it.
So if that speed trap hadn't been set,
I just realized that if the speed trap pushes you back to the path of the laser.
Yeah.
In both cases.
That's
great.
very lucky for me that I was not already there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, right. This is a coin collecting
another
one.
coin collecting one.
Another
Oh,
Mario
and I'm
Party
driving
3.
the boat this
From
time.
Mario Party 3, yeah.
Well, I feel sorry for you guys. Because I'm just going to swoop up all of the coins and make you crash into all of the obstacles.
I've got a tricky spot here because I'm in the middle of these two. I can't, if they're close together, I can't really move.
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
But we all get to keep whatever coins we collect. There are no losers here.
How beautiful this
Just
water
different
is.
degrees of coinage.
Right, please.
Hey, I'm just, clearing out the obstacles for you, actually, because I'm such a nice princess.
Thanks so much, Kay.
You're welcome.
No.
It's my pleasure.
That's a log. Ow.
Yep.
Well spotted.
You're welcome.
Wow, the 3 of us together got 6 coins.
I repeat, I feel
Man.
sorry for you that I was the one driving.
Yeah, me too. I also feel sorry for
Us princesses are used to being driven around and not driving ourselves, so.
So how are you so good at it?
Well, did you see how many logs I hit, though?
I did not. I was busy paying attention to nothing logs myself.
Everyone
know
at
what?
home knows.
I have a fit of pique
Everyone
coming
at home
on.
knows. They're nodding along. Wait, what?
I felt a fit of pique coming on, so you got a cursed dice block.
Oh, thank you.
That Berto laugh is very good.
Congrats.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm to duel.
Oh,
See,
dueling.
this is one of the things I was talking about when I say the stakes are raised during the last 5 turns. They landed on the same space, so now there's a duel. Oh, do it!
Oh
do
my
it, Rob!
goodness.
Do everything!
Don't.
Oh, this is great.
No,
Don't
I'm a coward.
buy
Bye.
that
I don't like this.
Yes!
You know, my favorite part about this is that I don't have anything at stake right now.
That is such a gutsy move.
How nice.
I am going to enjoy this.
I really appreciate Luigi's battle stance.
Yeah. He's ready for something.
Ready for a
Birdo's
big
also
hug.
ready, though. Look at those fists.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
142 coins.
Good luck to both of you.
See, Rob, now you better not lose.
Obviously.
No. What the heck is this?
Oh, okay.
Oh
So
my
this
goodness.
is the vine swing. Oh, I'm okay. I'm on the top screen. Let's look at that. Start with that key information.
From Mario
Okay,
Party 3.
I get it.
Yeah,
I
Mario
remember how
Party
to do
3
this.
getting a lot of
Yeah.
play in this thing.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the great ones.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
2 and 3 were amazing.
Would you call it one of the superstar ones?
Yes. Absolutely.
Hopping.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Does it help to say hopping out loud, Rob?
it does help say hopping out loud.
Well,
So I remember what I'm doing.
Hopping? Hopping, Rob?
you guys
Rob,
are
hopping?
neck and neck. This is just too intense.
Hopping, Rob.
Oh, no! It backfired. Plan backfired. Yeah. I like the slow and steady approach that Rob is taking.
Yeah,
Seems
Rob's
to
doing
be
very
working
well here.
for him so far.
I'm also holding my breath again, so I'm really feeling pretty light.
Oh, no!
Oh, okay.
Just stop talking, Rob. Let us.
Oh,
no. Okay.
Okay,
no.
here we go.
No! No!
No!
Yes, serious. No! No!
Oh, gosh.
Oh, gosh.
Why is this difficult?
How is
Let go at the bottom.
You got it.
Momentum.
Ah, physics. Yes,
Oh.
physics wins the day. And also 142 coins.
Oh, I am so pleased right now.
That was pretty good.
I feel very much like Luigi. I'm very
That-
eyebrows
Bird
up.
domination at its finest.
Yeah, bird domination coming through.
Look at
178 coins.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone have so many coins in one game.
Oh, and I
before.
get +6 too.
Oh my
Pretty good. Yeah, just as a cherry on top.
Well, what
I'm
about
so
that golden pipe that you have?
Well, I can't use it now.
What a shame.
Roll.
What a shame. I'm so sorry for you.
Oh, no, you
Wow, that's like adding insult to injury right there.
So as the Koopa just explained, you have to, when you pass by the bank, you have to deposit some coins, and then whoever lands on it gets all those coins. But Brianna didn't have any.
And
And,
whose fault
you know-
is that?
That's mine. I will
Physics
take
is
all the
what I
credit
heard.
for that.
I understood it was physics fault.
Let's see. I want to take a look at the board because I have a warp block, and I'm tempted to use it. And we've got a couple people that are kind of closer to the star than me, so I think it might be time. I think it might be time.
Well, let's think this through.
Well, see, the problem is it's a random opponent, so there's a chance that I'll swap with Birdo, and it won't get me any closer. But I could swap with Brandon.
Oh.
And that
Brandon.
Thank you. Thank you, Mario Party gods, for listening to my plea.
Why must you hurt me in this way?
Oh, but it's 14 to the star.
And
So
somebody
you're not
cursed
getting
me.
there.
But you know what? I just got an item mini game, so we'll see. Maybe it'll have something
Oh, yeah,
good.
if you could roll extra on the next one, then you have a shot.
I mean, it's the only chance I have. So let's
clearly you want
go
one
for
of those
one
multi-dice in the
let's go
middle.
for that triple. Oh no!
That's not bad. +5 is not bad.
That's what I meant to do, obviously.
Were you so focused on the balloon you wanted, you didn't even see the balloon in front of you?
No, I thought that if I held the button, then I could release it when I was ready. But then
That's
I
very
pressed
funny.
it, and she shot the arrow. So read
Well-
the instructions, you know.
Gosh.
A lesson to all of us.
I'll take 10. 10's at least a little helpful here.
Hey, look, you're right back where you started.
Thank you. Thanks for pointing that out, Kay.
See, no harm, no foul, really. It only helped me.
It only makes her stronger.
I'm carrying this rage into this minigame.
Okay.
Oh, this one.
I
Okay.
love this one.
I think that piranha plants have a prominent place in our hearts.
Yeah.
After
This one's super simple. All
mean
you do is
strawberries?
move, but you're trying to collect as much water
Yes,
for
I
your piranha
mean
plant as you can. And avoid the Monty moles.
Yes. Okay.
The rain is mine.
Fogging the rain, you guys.
I want a shower.
All right.
Oh no!
I smell bad. Get me in the shower.
That's not the purpose of this. If you need a shower, go somewhere else.
Come on.
Give me rain.
No, out of my way.
Yes, come on. No.
Fine, this is fine. No.
Monty Mole.
This is
It's a public good
This
if I
is
get a
not
shower.
fine. This is not fine.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
One of the things I love about this is that there's a little bit of rumble in the controller when you're getting water.
It's
and no.
very easy to tell when you're doing it right.
Yeah.
That cloud was really booking it.
Yeah, it was a fast cloud.
Yeah. Sharp turns. I don't feel good about
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
very poorly.
that. Nice
Wow.
work, Brandon.
What a beautiful strawberry.
You know what? I'll give you that.
This is a nice looking strawberry.
Thank you. I'm making a comeback. I can feel it.
Slowly but surely. I mean, you somehow snuck
I'm
your
in
way up to
fourth place
first.
with 184 coins.
If only you could get to the star.
If only I could get to the star, but I have no items.
I'm just going to delight in the fact that Riona is 3 coins shy of the star.
because
I have
we
no
here at Nintendo Treehouse Live are mean.
No, there's a long-standing rivalry between us.
Oh, this is
Oh,
very
no.
good.
Oh no!
Rob.
Oh no!
There is only one possible answer. We all know what it is.
Yep.
Or you could wager
Why
1
must
point
you
and she still
take
won't have
from
enough
me?
even if she wins.
Oh, that also would have been pretty good.
That's what I would have done. But this is funnier.
See, I like that. I like how many different strategies people bring into stuff like this.
Well, and if Riona wins this game, which let's be honest,
I'm going to.
the underdog. If there was ever an underdog moment,
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, this is the most like Luigi.
Another
thing
super
that could
standard or super simple rather. Oh, and there.
things are not
All right.
boding well for
Foreshadowing.
our hero
Foreshadowing. Here we
Birdo.
go. All right.
Time is on my.
How good are
Here
you
we
at
go.
jump rope, guys?
Moderate.
I think we should just talk through the whole game and distract them as much as possible.
Yeah, how are you doing, Kay? How are things?
I'm great, you know. This is very amusing to me. This new rivalry born out of this is going to be one for the
Whoa!
ages.
Whoa!
Oh, no!
Who authorized that?
Sorry, I couldn't help but press the red button over here.
Very good.
Luigi time.
Yeah!
Vengeance.
I'm the best.
That was a very, very good come from behind moment, Riona.
Yeah.
I applaud you.
What are you talking about? I was always going to win.
Uh-huh.
Born to win.
I like that confidence.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Congrats.
See, now she has enough for the star.
It may be the last turn, but the game's not over until it's over.
True.
Very true.
Oh, you just got all your coins back. And then some.
You know what
See?
I'm gonna
See
do?
what's about to happen?
You know, for the
Yeah.
sake of the people at home, I'm really glad you get to show this off.
Yeah, this,
Yeah.
Because this is a really nice item.
Oh, you're so nice now.
I just wish I was the one that got to use it. And now the star is going to be in a different place. So much for my strategy.
Aw, too bad.
Brandon. You and I are going to have a talk later.
Will it be a loud talk?
potentially.
I think the moral of this is you can't keep a good plumber down.
I think the moral of this is I should have used Kay's strategy of not wagering enough coins to help you get there.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I have good ideas.
It's true.
Hey,
Oh,
you know
man.
what? I just done. Oh no.
I have so many fond memories of just playing Mario Party with my family at the holidays, and I'm so excited to play this with them this year.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Growing up with this game was definitely a big highlight. Were these old games? Oh my gosh. Now you give me the 10. Oh, but hey.
Oh, hey.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but hey.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Don't!
Luigi.
Don't!
Look who has
Why?
enough money to take your... I told you Boo and I were tight, man.
Oh my goodness.
Go, Riona, go!
Do you pay Boo to be your friend?
Boo
am
is always
so
willing to do
angry.
me a solid.
For
Get
money?
it? Because
I just got that star.
No, she stole the other one.
See, it's all part of
Where's
my
angry
grand
sting?
plan.
Nope, I don't want to
to,
congrats
you know,
Right.
make you do all the work and then steal the star.
You've had this whole thing mapped out from the beginning, right?
Yes, in fact, I have. And look, I'm going to be one away from the star if only we played one more turn. I told you everything can turn around in just a minute.
It can. And you can change the number of turns you play as well.
Hey, why don't we add 5 more turns just to give me a fair chance?
Unfortunately, you can't do it once the game is started.
Dang it.
Oh,
And then
gosh.
you know what you must do.
Oh, no.
Oh, well.
Brandon,
so
I have
calm,
never
so
done
relaxed.
anything cruel to you,
Which
ever.
one? Which one?
Come on, Princess Solidarity.
Yay.
Come on.
I don't know you.
Oh. You
We're
know
in
what?
space. This is my territory.
I probably deserved that. But it still stings.
Hooray!
Rosalina.
Man, the star theft industry is getting a big boost this year.
Boo, you know what? Boo and I are going to have a chat. I'm disappointed.
Ooh.
Coin things.
Okay.
This is where
3.
it really changes.
Oh, boy. Okay, let's see what we got. Nope. One bigger
Okay.
number.
You know what? That's great.
Yeah, it's all the same to me.
Yeah, okay, Rob. Mister, I have 175 coins in my back pocket.
I like this one.
Oh, this one's hard.
Oh, no. This one requires thinking and strategy. Not my strong suit.
So there's a bunch of fruit here, and there's beehives.
Uh-huh.
And you choose whether you want 1 or 2 things to come down
let's
into your
see.
basket.
1,
you
2,
don't want
3, 4,
beehives.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. I don't know what that means. Gonna take some fruit and go. There's also a timer, so like if you can strategize within 10 seconds, you're in good shape.
Yeah, I don't know how to strategize this way.
Oh no. Okay. I'm in good shape too. This is good.
My strategy is chaos.
Oh,
I approve.
oh no. No, no, no.
Yeah,
Bye,
yes.
Bruno. Enjoy those 175 coins.
I will. I'm going to make them into a big pile and roll around on them.
Too bad you won't have any stars to add to that pile.
You don't know.
Brutal. We're seeing a different side of Kay here.
I don't know what's happening to me right now.
Nintendo Treehouse Live. What do people mean? Yeah.
Okay. Oh
Hopefully
no.
This won't blow up in my face.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Because
that's
you guys
fine.
are really
We'll take
nice.
this.
We'll
right?
take it. We'll take it.
You're
Brandon,
just going to
I
do
want you to
one.
remember what I'm doing for you in this moment.
Oh,
I
will
want you to remember what Princess
I will
Solidarity
never
looks
forget.
like.
You are wise and merciful.
I've always been dependent. The kindness of princess.
The kindness of bees.
Bees.
I'm nothing is not kind.
The kindness of bees.
Oh.
Okay. Let's get this over with.
We're picking fruit. We're having fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Mm-hmm.
Nothing
I
bad
can't take my eyes
simply
off that apple. Like it's just so shiny and it's just so
Okay.
delicious.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Oh dear.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, we're gonna try this.
Yeah, that wasn't a good move. I think you were pretty much screwed either way.
Oh.
But thanks for playing.
Princess Solidarity.
You know, someone has to come out on top.
There is no Princess Solidarity in
I was here first.
That's how parties work. I was here first.
Okay.
Every party has a winner.
Every party has a superstar.
That's true.
Oh, that felt good.
Yeah.
Feels good to win.
That's good. Yeah, I had it coming.
I mean, it's not a star, but it's something.
Final
mini game. What's it gonna be?
Down to this.
4-player. This is
4-player, as it should be.
As it should be. Exactly.
Bowser's Big Blast again?
What do we got?
No. Okay.
Okay.
Good. I
Okay.
might pass out then.
Oh,
like
no.
Oh, it's this. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, and I jumped off right away.
We all did.
That's a great sign.
You know,
this is gonna go
Okay,
great.
We just displayed. We just showed what
K.
not to do. So, you know, I think we'll be good now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
yeah.
could possibly happen.
We understand completely how to not play.
My strategy here is don't fall, but also chaos. Ah!
Oh,
There goes Bruno.
I failed strategy number 1.
Oh, gosh.
Chaos did not work for me. Do not chaos.
What? Playing a party. It's party time.
Ah, be careful. Don't do.
Gotcha.
Learn from my mistakes.
Oh, no.
Wow. Luigi's like a predator here. Look at this.
I do colors good.
Oh, is Toad showing us what he's going to do?
Yeah.
Toad is showing us what he's gonna do.
I missed that entire.
Oh, no.
I have no. Oh.
Oh,
Saved.
how did you?
I have wasted
You
my
are
life.
one lucky princess.
It's up. No.
Oh, gosh.
No!
Hooray!
See, you just displayed the strategy that I was trying to do before I just
That's
bounced
what
off of someone's head and landed in the water.
I wanted to show how you would have won that game. That's
Yeah,
what I was-
you know what? Princess Solidarity.
Princess Solidarity.
Okay. So there's some bonus stars that get handed out at the very end. So it's
This is where everything
suspenseful.
changes. You know.
shopping bonus.
Oh no. Who bought the most items?
I think it was probably
Don't
Riona.
think it was me.
It was me, yeah.
Well done, Riona.
Woohoo.
Okay.
Way to
Way
buy.
to victory.
We'll take it, I suppose. Slow. This has to be me, though, right? With my bad dice rolls.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
Oh, congratulations, Rob.
Thank you.
Okay.
Tiny little,
All right.
tiny little bonus.
All right.
I finally got a star this game.
You're the superstar in our hearts.
Okay.
I'm the semi-star.
Unfortunately, it's going to come down to Brandon and Riona, I think, isn't it?
We'll see.
No, I don't have that many.
Whoa!
Oh, gosh.
no.
Oh,
gosh.
those
Oh, I actually don't know
175
how this is
coins,
gonna
though.
Oh,
Back
no.
and- Oh, no.
Oh.
Who is it?
Oh, man.
Oh.
Brandon.
That wasn't what I meant. I
Brandon.
meant that one.
What a wonderful party.
I'm
You know-
a good loser.
I am the superstar.
I'm going to clap for that.
Superstar.
That was a masterful
Yay.
performance.
Thank
Well
you,
done,
everyone.
Well done. Well, I think that's all the time we have. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to watch us play Mario Party Superstars. I hope you had as much fun as we did. Stay tuned. Coming up next, we'll have some Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin. Bye.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is JC, and I'm joined by some friends. I got Sam, and I have Ethan with me. And we're going to take you through a little bit of Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin.
Let's go.
I know, right? Like, I'm actually pretty excited about this. I'm a Monster Hunter fan myself. So, again, super big honor because, Capcom just recently announced that the demo is coming. So, the demo is coming on June 25, which is just around the corner. And, of course, the full game launches on July 9. So, again, super big thanks to Capcom for making this all possible and giving me another Monster Hunter game to play. Again, for those folks that are also, Monster Hunter fans like myself, stick around to the end because we are also going to talk about some cross-functionality between Monster Hunter Rise and this game. So, with that being said, Sam, if you please.
You got it. Let's hop in here.
Let's get started.
So I've been having a ton of fun with this demo, and I'm really excited that we get a chance to show it off to y'all a little bit early before it launches. As we hop in here real quick, this is a great moment to take a look at my character. I did a bunch of customization before I started the demo, and I named my character after one of the biggest Monster Hunter fans I know. So, Amber, if you're watching, I really hope we do you proud and you get a kick out of this.
Yay, Amber.
You can see from my save data, I've been in this demo for a few hours now, and I could actually easily spend another few hours. This is a really beefy demo experience.
Yep.
Good news, though, is if you try it and you like it, and it's going to be free in the Nintendo eShop, so why not give it a go and see if you like it? All of your progress will carry over to the final version of the game, so you don't have to worry about retreading any ground if you hop in and check it out. And right here, we have loaded into my house, so I'll just give a little bit of a look around here as we kind of set the stage for what we're going to be doing. This is a story-driven, turn-based RPG set in the Monster Hunter world. If you don't know anything about the Monster Hunter franchise, no worries, we'll be getting you up to speed. If you are familiar, I think you're really going to be interested in the connections that you maybe already know from the game. It really draws on a lot of the mechanics. It is the same world, you're going to see the same monsters, but a bit of a different take here. And as somebody myself who really loves RPGs and turn-based combat, this really suits my game style nicely.
Sam, jumping in on that, I just want to also point out that I think this might be the first time we're doing live gameplay, right?
It is, yeah. This is world first live gameplay. Super exciting. So here, real quick, my house is where I can save the game. It's also where I can do some character customization. My little buddy over here, Navaroo, is a really unusual, very distinctive looking feline. He's a bit of a world traveler, but he and I crossed paths recently, and he's decided that he's going to hang out and help me on my adventure. So we will see lots more of him in a bit, but I really want to get out here.
I love how cozy it is, though, in your house. Like, I want to hang out in there very much.
I will say this game's art style really speaks to me. I think Capcom's done an amazing job of really making an immersive, beautiful world. And as somebody who hasn't had a chance to get out of the house much lately, it's really nice to have a chance to explore somewhere that's so beautiful and expansive. I can talk to people even though they're not real and have a big adventure, so I'm really appreciating this. So here, as we take a little bit of a look around my home village, if you think about Monster Hunter, just the name of the franchise, even if you've never played, you can probably guess that it's Monster Hunter. You normally have a pretty adversarial relationship to monsters, but that's not the case in this game. My character is part of a community that has figured out a way to really live in harmony with monsters.
Yep.
They are our friends who fight alongside us. Got a beautiful kind of housing setup for our monster friends over here. We even, actually, if I take a look over here, we just chill on the beach with them. And I love this little duo. They're just kind of chilling, living their best life here. and my home is honestly kind of paradise. I won't talk too much about all the different facilities that are available in my village. Normally, it's a peaceful, wonderful place, but recently things have gone a little sideways. I am a novice monster rider. I'm just kind of learning the ropes. My teacher over here, Kana, has been teaching me what it means to be a monster rider.
Kana, what's up?
She is amazing, and she's a very good teacher, but right now she's also dealing with the fact that there are a lot of really unusual occurrences taking place in the island. We'll talk about the story in a bit more detail, but what you need to know right now is monsters are acting very strangely, very aggressively. There's a lot of unusual activity going on around the island. So on top of teaching me how to be a monster rider, she's also teaching me how to handle crisis management as we try to figure out what happened to our island. Because we've had a lot of weird natural phenomenon and things just kind of going sideways on us.
Yeah.
So recently we found out that there is a poisonous monster that's causing a lot of problems in another part of the island. So I recently got back from a mission and I've been getting ready to head out to try to track down that poisonous beastie. I hit the quest board over here, turned in a bunch of quests, which gave me a lot of XP for my party, Zenny, which is the in-game currency, and a bunch of items. I then turned around and used some of that in-game currency, the Zenny, to pick up some antidotes from a local merchant. Seemed like a good idea since we're going to be dealing with a poison monster. Grabbed some more quests as well. So the quest board's a great central place to get those, but I can also get quests from NPCs around the world. I used some more of that Zenny I picked up to buy some other items that maybe I'll have a chance to show off here. I also did some crafting. So I used monster parts and materials that I've found around the island and from my battles to craft this amazing new sword with the help of the smithy in town. It's called the Chicken Decapitator. I got to assume that we got big chickens.
Is it really?
It
Chicken
is.
Decapitator?
It's so cool. I mean, look at it. I just made it and I haven't had a chance to try it out yet. I also used some ore to upgrade my hammer, so my gear's about ready. There's one last thing I have to do. So under normal circumstances, and sorry, just a moment to appreciate this little feline in all of his majesty. I would normally hatch eggs before I turn in quests because I want the monsters that I've hatched to enjoy the bonus of all that XP. But I kind of reversed the order here from what I'd normally do so that I could show y'all a hatching before we head out into the field. And just look at this little dude.
Bulldrome.
This little Bulldrome. He actually, I think, got an attack bonus there as well. So he is a new monster to add to my party. I'll just leave his name as is. And for any RPG, party mechanics and party strategy are key, and here it's no different. But the pretty awesome thing here is that most of my party members are actually monsters. So here, I'm actually going to change my lead monster over to the new Bulldrome so that we can see what he's like in the field. And he's hopefully going to have some fun out here with me as we get rolling. As we head out of the village, you'll notice that I get the option of choosing to head out in the afternoon or the evening. So for the sake of this segment, we're going to stick with afternoon departure times, but I do encourage folks who are watching, when you're playing this yourself, mix it up a bit. Check things out in the field, in the afternoon, and in the evening. As we mentioned, crafting and finding those key materials is so important to the Monster Hunter experience, and things are going to be a little different at night, so you want to mix it up a little bit. And before we get rolling here, I'll just take a little bit of a scan around so you can see the environment. There are a lot of different spots here in my island home that I've already visited over the course of the demo. Some other places I haven't quite been yet. Here behind me, you can see Navarro is on the back of the Bulldrome I just hatched. And there's Kana and her monster companion as well. And we'll do a little bit of exploring here. So when it comes to collecting materials, some like this over here, pretty easy to spot, not a problem to grab that. Other materials are going to be a lot harder to find, especially when you're thinking about insects, some of the really small collectibles. You're just really going to want to dig into these environments to find all the goodies so that you can craft to your heart's content. And while you're doing that, you want to be careful of the monsters.
I just wanted to say, like, we've gotten a chance to see you run around out here before, and I love how alive the environment is, and your point about, spotting those items you can pick up. There's like so much detail to spot, and it really rewards you if you're that person that loves exploring every nook and cranny, of these, big open spaces.
And to jump on that point, I was thinking about, coming from the Monster Hunter Rise side, I'm a fan, right? So I think regardless if you are a Monster Hunter fan existing, like a current one that's just really into Monster Hunter, or if you're not into Monster Hunter at all and you're interested to get into the series, I think this is actually a really good game for you to pick up and just to understand the world. Yep. Even the cycle of going out, finding stuff, and then like coming back and then crafting, all of those things, that whole cycle still applies in Monster Hunter. So again, great first point of entry into the series.
Ooh, and I wasn't going to talk about these just yet, but we kind of lucked out here. If you see that gold pile of rocks up ahead, that is a rare monster den, and it is going to kill me that I can't go in here right now because it's not on the plan for our segment.
We know about your completionist tendency.
Okay, so I can talk about it at least. So monster dens are a really fantastic place to go if you want to fight new monsters, hopefully find some eggs and build out your party. Some of the dens are persistent on the map. Others are either rare, like this beautiful gold one that's taunting me over here, or they only appear under very specific circumstances. So normally when you play, hit those up every time you see them because that is the best way to level up your party and also build up your party with new monsters.
You sure we can't just take a peek in there?
I want to, but I feel like I'll run out of time if I do.
Yeah.
Also over here, just to take a look out, and we noticed this earlier, monsters appear in the field, so I can choose whether or not to interact with them, whether or not to engage with battle. Again, if I was just playing this normally, I would be running up to every single one of these monsters, getting into fights. But I have a lot to cover here, so I'm not going to do that this time.
I know it
some
hurts
of the monsters,
a little bit for you, Sam. I know how you play games.
Some of the guys up there were herbivores, so they pretty much leave me alone. But these guys are a little bit more complicated. They're hostile. They're going to come at me. So I'm actually going to use Bulldrum's dash move and see if I can time this right to sneak by them.
You've got this.
So that guy's crossing my path. I want them all kind of clustered up. So this is one of the interesting things about... Let's do it.
You got it.
Oh.
Yes. Come on, Bulldrum.
Go, Bulldrum.
Sneaking through.
There we go.
Oh,
okay.
nice.
He's not easy to turn. He just kind of goes. So, ooh, keep going, buddy. Keep going. All right. I think we're good. I'm just going to. There we go. Okay. Straight away here. We absolutely want to think about... Oh, okay, there we go. We want to think about party strategy when it comes to monsters in battle, and we'll get into that in a bit. But these traversal skills are also really important, especially this early in the game. I've noticed a lot of places that I can't get to quite yet. Maybe I'd need to swim or I'd need to climb, but I don't have a monster that can do that.
Yeah.
So I want to think about which monsters have the skills that I want to use to navigate the environment, and then also who I want to have in battle.
Yeah, I love that both sides of things. Like, you definitely, I mean, battles are a big thing, obviously, as we're going to see, but I love that you're also considering what type of environment am I in, what particular abilities does, you know, each monstie have,
Vines.
and building that up.
And actually, that's one reason that I swapped back over to Ranmar here. So Bulldrum was great with that dash ability for getting by those monsters, but he's still a level 1. He doesn't have much experience under his belt. Ranmar is really nicely leveled. So as we get into a fight here, I want him in the lead.
Oh boy.
He'll be the first monster into battle.
Here we go.
Start talking about some battle strategy. Oh, nice. Okay, so we snuck up on him. So to start it off here, I'm going to keep it with really basic attacks so we can just walk through some of the really ground level mechanics before we go further. The first important thing to know about this game is I really only have control over myself. I don't pick the actions for my full party. If you take a look at the lower edge of the screen there, I can see what each of my teammates is going to do. If I get a high enough kinship bonus going with my monster, I could maybe tell the monster what to do, but beyond that, really, I'm paying attention to what my teammates are doing so I can strategize around them. And the next really key element to combat is this kind of rock, paper, scissors mechanic. And you can see an indicator on the left side of the screen that is a helpful reminder there. So essentially, power beats technical, technical beats speed, speed beats power.
I love that icon triangle because I would totally forget that. So nice that it's color-coded.
Yeah. It's a handy reminder. And for me, it's actually my attack option because I can do all 3 kinds of attacks. And I'm going to focus the Kuliyaku because he'll be nice and burly and a good practice monster. I know he is generally speaking a technical type, so I'm going with a nice simple power attack with my sword. So when it comes to monsters and their attack types, different monsters have kind of a predisposition toward certain types. So Kuliyaku tends to throw out technical attacks, Ranmar tends to throw out speed attacks, but I can't necessarily guarantee that. So I have to allow for a little bit of uncertainty here, plan a team that's going to have some good flexibility, and also just pay attention to what's going on. This is not a game where I can just button mash my way through.
Right.
And here you see there's some bright lines connecting me to the 2 monsters. That means that both of them have decided to target me for their next attack. And another interesting place where the rock, paper, scissors mechanic goes in is if I choose to attack Kuliyaku and I have the power advantage over what's hopefully a technical attack that Kuliyaku throws out, I'm going to do more damage. Okay, and good, it did throw a technical out.
Nice.
There you can see my power attack beat the technical. So I did a nice chunk of damage. My kinship meter, which is the little blue circle between me and my monster, got filled up. You really want to do your best to optimize those opportunities. Pay attention to the move types. Also pay attention to how monsters change up their move types. And that's something that you definitely see in any Monster Hunter game. You can't just assume what's going to happen with a monster. And here, Kuliyaku picked up a rock. So...
And JC, like, I know when we've seen Sam do some battling before, and I love those things you called out that were like, oh yeah, I've seen this. Like, this is familiar to me, right? From being an experienced Monster Hunter player.
So funny. It's actually the first thing I was like, oh, he picked up a rock. I'm like, that's right. He also picks up a rock in Monster Hunter Rise, and if you see a rock, you want to do like a blunt, like attack to the front, or you just want to like, see, like, it's all there. All of this knowledge is all the same. So again, a great way to prep folks. So again, if you're a Monster Hunter fan like me, you'll recognize a lot of the things. They pulled like really clever details like that. Like breaking parts, and you've seen the monster get knocked over, and you're like, this is like everyone kind of is super excited when they see a monster get knocked over, because like, this is the time for you to do damage.
And that was interesting, actually. I was going to smash the rock with a hammer, but Ranmar actually did the job for me. I think it was Ranmar or Avmar. They did an attack and knocked the monster prone, so they broke the rock part, so now that rock is not a problem.
Ranmar gonna Ranmar.
Prone. Doing work, man. Now I can attack the monster. They're downed, so all of my attacks are going to be crits. But if I take a look at the icons that are above the monster there's a line, little red dash through the bludgeoning damage type. So my hammer's not a good choice, and I'm going to swap back to my sword because I was having good luck with slashing.
Your chicken decapitator?
Yes. I mean, look at this thing. It's awesome. It's huge. And it's flashy. It's stylish. I'm a fan. And for anybody who's played Monster Hunter, it's all about getting the gear, collecting parts from monsters so you can craft this really awesome stuff.
Yeah.
It looks cool as well as being functional.
Yeah, I love the way it changes your look, and you get this whole different vibe on your character based on the gear they have equipped.
So here we're getting loads of experience, which is great for Bulldrome because he's a kiddo. He's got to grow up. Got some collectibles and monster parts, and a really important thing to pay attention to
is... Nice A rank.
Oh, thank you. I could get S if I did a little better, but
yeah.
Talking and playing is kind of weird.
It's tough.
Really, the goal there is to really optimize my battle strategy. So again, you don't want to button mash through these battles. You want to think strategically, make smart choices, make the best use of your party you can. The more effectively you do in a battle, the more bonus points you're going to get. Try to get up to rank S. That's going to improve the rewards coming out of battle. And if you really want to bump up your party, thinking strategically and getting those S ranks is the best way to go.
Yup.
And now that we're back, let's see here. Let's head this way. Yeah. You can actually see down here at the bottom, I've got my map indicator. That little dotted line is indicating where I've been, and it is super helpful. I will say, for the sake of this demo, I'm beelining it through spaces that I would normally spend a lot more time exploring. I'm missing a lot of the cool details because I want to make sure we get to all of our content. They're coming for me. Wait, no. I can't afford to fight right now. You guys calm down. We're gonna try to be sneaky here.
They were just excited to see a fellow Ranmar.
I know. Hi. Stop.
So happy.
All right. Oh, screw it. We'll just see how this goes. Come on, buddy.
Sam, jump. Dangerously.
Go.
Amazing.
Okay, there we go.
The jumps, the dodges.
We're good. Sorry, what I was saying there was the dotted line of the map is really helpful because right now I'm beelining it and I'm missing a lot of stuff that I want people to take the time to discover for themselves in these areas. But with all the backtracking you can do in here to find materials and find all the monsters that are looking in these spaces, you can get a little lost. Having that dotted line to tell you, okay, here's where you were, let's try to backtrack is super helpful. And I'm going to try to miss this young cuckoo. Sorry, dude. I wish I could fight you and take your parts, but we got places to be, so you may live.
Yeah, this, the map is big. Getting my hands on it a little bit, I totally realized, like, this is a beefy demo. Just as one little section, there's a lot in here. It's just a lot.
Okay, so we found a monster den. We're going to do some investigating here, see if maybe we can get a bead on that poisonous monster that's hanging around this area. So let's see what we got here.
I smell something.
So I will mention here, I set the VO to English just in case anybody's watching today who can't quite pay full attention to the screen, but you can swap over to the Japanese VO. So if you prefer to listen to Japanese voice acting, go right ahead. You have your choice of how you want to set that. And I think we maybe found our poison problem.
It's so cute.
Isn't this one of your favorite monsters?
Yeah, it's a Puke Puke. So this monster's called a Puke Puke. It lashes out with its tongue to do, some attacks. It has some poison to it. And it's like so ugly it can't help it, so it's cute.
I'm actually working on a new dance called "Do the Puke Puke." But
Oh, are you?
I'm not going to reveal it here.
Oh man, if we had time at the end of the segment, could be another world debut.
What have I done?
So I kind of took a little bit of a hint there from what Navarro and Kana were saying before we entered in the battle. They mentioned that these guys are kind of tricky, so I'm hoping that means technically inclined, and looks like it. They're generally throwing out technical attacks here. So, there.
Double attack.
Both Renmar and I threw out a technical attack, a power attack against the technical at the same time. We had the advantage, so we did a double attack. But what I'm actually going to do here is swap over to Bulldrome. Because even though Renmar is a higher level and generally speaking does really well in combat, my Bulldrome is inclined toward power attacks, which against a technical monster is going to be a little safer. So I'm going to see how he does out here. He's got some levels now, so hopefully he'll be okay. And Kana using a special attack. She's got the Sword and Shield combo, which is another slashing damage type. And what is
eating.
Doing?
Yeah, it's eating. Usually that kind of heals a little bit, or it does, or just kind of chills for a bit.
Did its face just turn a different color?
Yeah.
It's about to use poison, apparently, so
yeah,
that's a thing. I'm actually going to make a strategic adjustment here. Oh, I don't know if I have enough skill energy for it, though. Oh, no, this is going to be bad. So my bow here, and yeah, I'm out of luck this turn. If I had enough kinship gauge, I would want to use this absolute evasion move, which I think might help me avoid the poison.
Okay.
I don't have enough energy, so I'm just going to go with an attack, see how piercing damage works against this monster.
All right.
And keep my fingers crossed that I'll build up that charge for later.
Okay.
It's funny, Ethan, you pointed out kind of like the face, turning red and kind of looking at the monster.
It was like a subtle change, but...
Yeah, it's actually one of the things that I kind of like is, studying the monster, kind of knowing and recognizing, because right now, if you take a look at the top, it has like question marks and like you can't really tell. Oh, that is so gross. I love it.
That's really gross. Ow! What? Man.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah, that hit pretty hard. Look, it's
that art, the bow move would have been really good there.
I know, right?
And now it's kind of back to normal looking.
Yeah, it's back to normal. So kind of studying the monster, taking a look at the way it feels when it's about to do something big or when it's tired, all those visual things will change. So again, things you learn either in Rise or here too. They're both applicable.
And that's something like I've heard a ton about. I'm somebody who has observed the Monster Hunter series on like from the sidelines, but I've heard tons of people talk about it, like you, other folks I know. And it's all about like you said, studying the monsters. And I love that, we're in a different series here, but that those things still apply. This is the time I've gotten to spend with this and see is like definitely making me think this is the title I'm going to dive in on. Oh no! Right.
Oh, so there I lost a heart. I do not want to lose all my hearts, so let's see how this goes. Okay.
You can do it, Sam. I believe in you.
Yeah, you got this.
Oh, thank you.
You have a chicken decapitator.
Why am I doubting myself? It's shameful. Okay, here I can choose power station, so I'm hoping we work out the timing here somewhere. Go, Mr. Pig! Yes!
Oh,
heartbroken.
Nice.
All right. So hopefully that tail means no more nasty, massive swinging attacks and poison all over the place.
Yeah, it should not after that.
All right, let's go back to some regular attacks here. So we can see here the piercing indicator was crossed out with a red line. So beyond that skill that I'd like to be able to use, using my bow is not going to be super effective in this fight. The piercing type damage is really interesting, though. It's a new addition to the game. So we've got bows and we've also got gun lances, which we didn't have in the 3DS game that came out a few years ago. Oh, and again, can't lose attention. Gotta cheer on my Bulldrome. Go, buddy! There we go.
Nicely done.
So we've got the piercing damage with the bows and the gun lances. We've got, what do I want to focus on? Head. Well, the body's almost out. Let's do that.
Hoi.
So that was a draw.
Slashing damage with the kind of sword and shield combo that Kana has and my big sword that I'm using. And then there's also the bashing type, which is the hammer.
Yeah.
And
now,
horn.
I see its face is red again.
Let's see here.
I think it's angry.
It
might be angry.
Healing. Let's fix you up, buddy.
Just maybe.
So here as well, I can tell what my teammates are doing. So Kana, the indicator says she's going to use a potion. And if I take a look at Avmar here, his health bar, I can tell that's where the potion's going to go. Avmar is going to get the heal, so I'm going to get rid of that poison on Bulldrome.
Very nice.
And I will offer here, as we're going through all these mechanics and layering it up, if you're somebody who's just like hungry for battle mechanics and you love the complexity, you've played Monster Hunter maybe, this is probably all going to seem very familiar to you. But if you're a player who's maybe newer to the genre and this maybe feels a little intimidating, please don't worry about it. We are a fair way into the demo. But
yeah, that's a good
they do
point.
a good job with the tutorial as you first start. So you're going to get those layers. You're going to get taught how to do all these things and how to build on the concept. So it's a fun experience no matter where your experience level's at.
So I have two daughters, and we've dabbled a little bit in turn-based RPGs. Oh dear, you're losing hearts.
Bad news.
No. Get up. But I was just gonna say, like, for me, a veteran turn-based RPG player, I love the complexity and depth that we get here. But I'm also thinking that I'm, planning on showing this game to my daughters as an entry into the Monster Hunter series. I love that you can make friends with monsties, and there's not as much of an adversarial relationship. So we're gonna play this one together for sure.
All right, so there we go, doubled up. I really hope this Puke is close to being done. You'll notice the health bar actually just has question marks next to it. Some of these big boss type monsters, even if I've run into a monster before, I can't assume that they're all kind of a comparable level of strength. This guy, as JC mentioned, in true Monster Hunter fashion, I hope this helps.
Oh, wow.
All right, there we go. I don't know how much damage I've done, so I really have to rely on those tells as I look at the monster and watch its behavior, kind of keep my fingers crossed and just do the best I can with my strategy and hope I make it.
And that's because you haven't fought this type of Puke before? Is that it, or?
Well, I haven't fought a Puke in this demo yet, but this guy's also a tough guy.
Right.
He's a bit of a beast, and he's looking a little rough for wear.
Yeah, he's
tired now.
That's it. That's your clue. He's close.
Okay, come on, Kina.
It's close. Oh, that's a good look.
Okay.
It's tired.
We're gonna ride. No holding back. Just need to take this guy down.
Yes.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Nice critical.
You're still up. Oh my gosh.
How are you standing?
Dude. This guy's a beast.
Wow.
He's doing the Puke.
Is that the dance? So first you drool.
So-
You wag your head from side to side.
Here you can tell as well, I used up all my skill points on that ride, so I have to wait for it to recharge, and it looks like he's gonna start doing some poison action again.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Done.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Wow.
a good feeling.
My partner. Come on.
My goodness.
Yeah,
I saw
all right.
the puns. The puns are
there's a
pretty
lot
good.
of puns.
Yeah.
There's a lot of puns.
S rank.
Let's go, Sam.
S rank
Wow.
for Sam.
S for Sam. Yes.
Well, all right then. So we've dealt with the Puke. I'm ready to go home after this, but
Yeah.
I want to take one little look at this nest before I make my retreat, because
Because you're basically
lucky.
here on a mission, on a quest,
Yeah.
right?
Maybe I can get an egg out of this. Oh, perfect. So we've got some eggs in the nest, and this is really how I'm collecting new members of my party. By Navarro's estimation, the best eggs are stinky and heavy, but I like the look of this one, and it also looks like critters ran off with the rest while the nest was unguarded, so I'm just going to consider myself lucky and get my butt out of here before something else shows up. And my hands are full, so I can't really do much else.
Yeah.
I'm ready to leave.
That's so nice. Selecting leave the monster den. Don't worry, you know where I was going with that, Monster Hunter fans. You don't have to carry it all the way back.
And instead of riding all the way back, I'm actually going to use a quick travel tool here to get myself back to the village. If you're familiar with felines from the Monster Hunter series, in addition to being adorable, they offer a lot of fantastic services, like a transport service, which is not the most comfortable ride, but it gets you where you need to be.
Hopefully your egg is okay.
Yeah.
I hope so, man.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Up here in the upper right, I can see that my next task is to check in with my chief. So I'm going to report in, let him know what we've been seeing here before we move on. And I'm going to kind of bomb through the dialogue here just because I want to make sure we get to all the content we've got. But the story in this game is really fantastic. It's really worth getting into and soaking it in.
Yeah. Because you were saying, I mean, these are not monster hunters, they are monster riders, which was like a distinction that I wasn't fully aware of before we started looking into this game. So
I love it because I was always the kid who loved stories where you were friends with monsters and riding monsters and all that stuff. So this is really right up my alley. So there we found out that the chief is going to let me enter Guardian Ratha Woods and check out Guardian Ratha's den to see if we can figure out what's going on. A really key point here is my island has long been protected by this incredibly powerful Rathalos named Guardian Ratha. Some other interesting story connections that we'll talk about in a minute, but long story short, this Rathalos keeps all the other monsters in line, so if something happened to Guardian Ratha, that might explain why all these weird occurrences are taking place. Normally, we leave Guardian Ratha alone at his place. We wouldn't go traipsing around his camp, but we're going to go check it out. And they're actually, this is one of the visiting monster hunters. So right about the time everything went sideways, monster hunters were visiting. They kind of have some different opinions than we do about what was happening. From our perspective, maybe we need to find Guardian Ratha and work things out to get things back to normal. From their perspective, maybe it's kind of crazy to have a giant scary Rathalos as your guardian, but, agree to disagree. Now here, since I downed that Puke, I want to fix up my gear. The chief suggested that maybe I could be heading into some trouble here. To take a quick look at weapons, this is a variety of the weapons that I could be crafting. And to look at the types here, so we've got the sword and shields, the great swords, the hammers, hunting horns, and then the bows and the gun lances at the end here as well. But I've actually been wearing this same armor for a while, so I'm going to see if I can get something new.
Look how many armors.
I
know.
Look at the
that looks awesome, and the defense is way better, so I'm going to make that. So here you can tell one of the possible components I haven't found yet, but I need to figure out what I want to spend to make up the points. That tail is worth 10 points. I only need 4 to make this material into armor. Any extra points get lost, so I definitely want to hang on to that tail for something big and special, but I can make enough up with the scales.
And this is something that's probably like the way that your look and weapon, all that cool stuff changes is probably familiar to Monster Hunter fans, but to me, coming at this from like an RPG fan, sometimes you get like a bit of clothing or your weapon look will change, but I love that you get both, and there's so many ways to change up the way you look.
And you gotta appreciate how that sword, the color scheme is just bam.
Yeah,
Love
and also with depending on the monster that you hunt, they also have different qualities. So the Puke obviously has a little bit of poison. So if you wear armor, you'll be a little bit of poison resistance. But if you have like a weapon and you craft that out of their, Puke parts, then that weapon will naturally have that.
Nice.
And every monster has its own strength and weakness. So you also want to go around and basically hunt to your content and kind of get those materials to craft as much stuff as possible. So you can really play into that strategy of crafting your best loadout.
I will say it's hard when you take down a monster that's maybe harder to find. You've got those parts. You have to make a hard decision about what you're going to make.
Oh, right.
Like, am I going to find another Puke soon, or do I have to hang on to those parts and make the best I can? And do I want a weapon? Do I want the armor?
Yeah, it's a tough call. But it also is like you can kind of decide how you want to play based on that. Like, are you a more attack-based, more aggressive player, or do you want to shore up all your defenses, and make sure you have that taken care of first. So I love that kind of freedom of how you play.
And you got to be stylish.
Oh yeah, that's always.
Yeah, I think style might be the.
Main consideration.
I'm sure that's how you play RPGs, right, Ethan? It's like you like this looks the coolest. It may have the least amount of like actual clothing, but it's probably the strongest thing. Right? I mean, that happens so often.
Weird inverse game logic. Here we go. So we are at Guardian Ratha Woods. This is where Ratha's den is. So we're going to do some exploring here and see if we can figure out what's going on with Guardian Ratha. So one of the things that I love about this game is you can enjoy it completely independently. So if you've never played a Monster Hunter game, if you didn't play the Monster Hunter Stories game on 3DS, it's okay. You can jump in and really enjoy the story as is. But if you've got those connections to the Monster Hunter franchise, especially here in this case, if you've played the original Monster Hunter Stories on 3DS.
So generally speaking, if you have Amiibo from Monster Hunter Rise and you kind of tap them into this game, I'll kind of wait for the show up. Yeah? Something like that?
We got a video.
Okay. Maybe I should wait for the video. Should I wait?
That's That's all right. I mean, while we're waiting,
Okay. While we're waiting, I'll join
just a re-hit here. So the demo is going to come out on the 25th, so very, very soon. The game is going to launch on the 9th, so please do check it out. I've been having a blast. This is a really, really fun demo, and I think you're going to get a kick out of it. Oh, and it looks like the
there
video's
it
up.
is.
Let's go.
Yeah, so if you have some of the amiibo from Monster Hunter Rise, and you tap them into Monster Hunter Stories 2,
do have them.
You get some stickers. And those stickers will look real familiar to you, and they'll be happy here. And the inverse is true. So if you tap in the Monster Hunter Stories 2 amiibo into Monster Hunter Rise, you get stickers in that game. So yeah, it's definitely something to look forward to, because I know I definitely will do the same. As well as another little point I want to make, which is if you have save data for this particular demo on your system, and you fire up Monster Hunter Rise, and it doesn't matter which order it comes in, and you talk to Senri the mailman in Monster Hunter Rise, he'll give you a talisman. And that talisman, kinship talisman, thank you very much. It basically, it also has 2 skills. The first one's like Master Mounter, which kind of helps you like do your dodge counters a bit easier, helps fill that gauge a bit faster if you're riding gauge. And also wide range, which I use a lot, which is basically, you have a lot of items, you use some helpful stuff, and then it shares that effect with the rest of your teammates. So really cool, and it's free. I think Sam already hit on the date, but just to remind you again, free demo, lots of good stuff happening on June 25th. Full game releases on July 9th, so we're just around the corner.
That's coming up. Good summertime
really
game.
soon. and with that being said, again, that is all we have to show for you today on Just From Us. So thank you so much. First of all, to Capcom for allowing us to show this really awesome demo. Thank you to Sam and to Ethan. It's great being with you guys once again.
Seriously. It's so nice to see you in person, dude.
It's so great. And also to you out there watching, thank you for sticking around. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us, and we appreciate that. But don't go anywhere, because we have more stuff coming up next. We have a bit of a look to show you for some Mario Golf Super Rush, so don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Brandon from the Nintendo Treehouse, and I'm joined by Teresa and Rob and Kay, and we are going to show you a little bit of Mario Golf Super Rush, which is coming out on the Nintendo Switch system very soon, only in a couple of weeks. Teresa, you are our driver, pun intended. So why don't you kick us off here? Why don't you start with Play Golf? Show us what's in store.
Sure. So we're going to go through several modes, but we're going to start with standard golf, because as it's in the name, it's your standard experience.
That makes sense.
Yeah. We're going to play with the Nintendo Switch Pro Controller, and we're going to go with 2 players. Rob, will you be my +1?
Absolutely, I will.
Thank ya. We're going to do the format stroke play and take turns, so then we can see the full visibility of the screen. You can do, let me back it out. You can do all at once, which is a new feature for offline in this game. Before, it was available in Nintendo 3DS version of the Mario Golf game, and it was available online. So this is really cool that you get to try it out offline now.
Yeah.
I love this roster of playable characters.
Look at how amazing all the outfits look.
Yeah.
Like
Look at
Waluigi.
Look at
So dapper.
Mario's pants are such a choice. I'm so here for it.
It might be all the choices.
Yes, he's ticked all the boxes.
It's like a flowchart.
Those are colors that are together.
I'm also very fond of Bowser Jr.'s visor. I think that is a very good fashion choice for in particular.
And look at Bowser Sr. here with his like black and red ensemble.
Very
Going
good.
through a phase.
And there's that visor. I want that visor.
The little clown car visor is great.
Everyone is
full roster.
their best.
So who are we actually playing as? Who are we going to bring to the green on this?
I'm going to go with Mario. He's the OG.
Sensible choice.
I'm going to go with the other OG, Pauline.
Nice.
So this is Pauline's first appearance in Mario Golf. Hopefully she brings a little bit of expertise. She is the mayor of a major city, so hopefully she's played a few games of golf before. That sounds like it's probably, part of her repertoire. So
that's my secret strategy.
It's a good one.
So we're going to play Wild Weather Woods. And what's really interesting about this course is that there's natural hazards that will affect your gameplay and you need to account for. So there's different courses in Mario Golf Super Rush where each course will have its own little conditions, and it makes gameplay very, very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Starting off on a pretty sunny day here in Wild Weather Woods, but as the name implies, that might change.
Yeah, so it's a clear, sunny day.
Moderate wind.
Lots of trees. Yeah, moderate wind, 7 miles per hour, sort of westerly wind.
Just enough to be annoying.
So you can see right underneath Pauline's name, there's a little flag indicator with 2 downward facing arrows. That means that the flag is downhill. So that's something we need to take account for. I'm going to turn here to an overhead view. And you can see that as I change the clubs, the distance changes as well. So the carry, which is the distance that the ball will fly, thank you, will change. And then that little white kind of transparent line is where the ball will roll or run.
So that is your potential max distance you can travel if it does roll all the way to the end of that transparent line.
Correct. So I want to account for that wind that's going westward. So I think I'm going to
want to watch out for that tree, though.
Yeah.
Hopefully the wind carries it away.
I think I can go over it. So you'll see my shot gauge kind of go up and down. So the first hit is for me to start the shot, but the second hit is for me to set the power of the shot. So
Nice shot.
I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, cleared the tree. Very nice.
Very nice.
I believe.
You're just showing off for us now.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Golf claps. Golf claps for a good shot.
All right. So now you'll notice that Mario could get a little farther than Pauline could, and that's because all the characters have different stats. Pauline is good at other things. Mario has a little more driving distance. I'm going to... Yeah, I think that's probably a good spot to aim for. It's right between those trees.
Yeah, what does your mayoral instinct tell you, Rob?
Hit the ball and pray, probably.
Nice shot. Very nice shot.
Yeah.
All right, that was nice.
Nice.
That was nice. You guys are off to a good start.
Traveled a fair bit, too.
Yeah.
Get to go again since you're farther back.
Yep. Notice the little bitty buds there. They're both a course hazard and a course opportunity. If you hit one, you get a coin, which helps fill up your meter, but they can throw off the ball.
An adorable hazard.
They're
true.
an adorable hazard.
They can throw off your ball, but sometimes it could be in a positive direction where it can get you closer to the flag. So
you'll notice
gamble.
also that my shot gauge is a little bit curved here, and that's because of the way the ball is lying.
Great.
And I got these red triangles here to show me that if I try to get at my maximum power, I lose a little bit of control in the process.
There's so much helpful visual information just like that. Like that little slight curve just helps you out so much.
Yeah. Nice.
That worked out really well.
Very well done.
Look how beautiful that was.
Thank you. Stay on the green, stay on the green, stay on the green.
Ooh, a little bit too much power.
It's just
slightly too much power.
Just wants to see what's over there.
Yeah.
All right.
You're still in good shape, though.
I need to account for that wind that's going northwest. Just a little, 7 miles, just a little bit. Okay. And I want to go a little bit less because I want to get closer to that flag.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a spin, a back spin to minimize the run of the ball. So when I start the shot, I'm going to set for that backspin right there.
I'm holding my breath.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks promising. It looks very promising.
Very nice.
What a good setup.
Thanks.
Shot. Very genuine golf club.
Yes.
Yeah.
Woo, genuine. What have you been doing up till now, Brandon?
Like golf club.
Okay. All right, so this is, pretty straightforward. I've got a little bit of a downhill to the left going on the green, so I'm going to try and compensate for that.
You're also chipping and not putting.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to switch to your putter, you could.
I could, but that feels like wasted effort in the rough. That was probably a little too much.
Strong.
That was
a little
too
strong.
It was a lot too much power.
But you did get it out of the rough.
I did get it out of the rough.
Nice recovery.
Thank you.
Set up for a long putt, but you know, I've seen people make it in from farther.
Yeah,
So
yeah, and it looks like between me and there is pretty straightforward.
a little bit of a
uphill that you have to
Yeah.
fight through.
I love the way that overhead view and even the grid we're looking at now changes when you switch to putting to let you know exactly what the topography is,
Yeah.
what you have to account for.
The moving arrows and the colors really make it easy to tell at a glance what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still me. Okay, because I'm still farther away. That's cool. I
think this is the one.
That's
You
on
got
me.
this. You got this.
All right, here we go.
That looks good. Maybe.
Oh, man.
Hit
So
Colleen
hill.
shot hit the hole. Thanks.
It's because this hill is uphill.
This is a very tricky green.
Yeah, it definitely, because it's uphill, it will give a little bit of a curve to the ball. So, all right.
Show us what
You're
you got.
looking
All
at a
right,
birdie
I know
putt
this
here.
is you're up for a birdie. No pressure. Oh, beautiful.
Well
Look at
done.
Mario,
Very
so happy.
well done.
Very good job.
Okay, now because the game is, if you get within a certain range of the hole, the game just says, yeah, tap in. You don't actually have to do anything skillful there.
Very good. That is a very
Don't be
satisfying
upset,
noise.
Pauline. You still have 2 more holes.
That's right.
2 more holes.
You still got game. Still got game.
She's just playing the long game.
All right. So hole 2, par 3. So we want 3 strokes or less. And the wind is going southwest.
A little bit stronger than the last course,
Oh, yeah,
so
that's
something to keep in mind.
Yeah. So, because I'm still going to be a little bit too far, I want to give a little bit more run on my... And I want to count for that wind too. It's 11 miles per hour, so you definitely want to count for that wind. Yeah, that looks good. And then I'm going to add some topspin.
Nice shot.
Let's hope you don't roll off the edge into the water.
Yeah.
I'm going to fast forward to see where this goes.
Oh, very nice.
Oh,
Very
nice.
nice. Well done.
All right. I'm going to try and... oh, you're actually out of my range. I was going to try and use my special shot to knock you out, but I can't reach you.
I think you should still use
You
it,
can
though.
try. Or you could save it for the next one.
I'll save it for the next hole.
That's probably wise. That's a good strategy.
Of course, now I've tipped my hand.
That's true.
That's true. Well, we'll talk about special shots here in a bit because they are, as in the name, special.
Indeed.
All right.
Well done.
Yes.
All right.
Nice on.
Ooh, no pressure.
Okay. All right.
That's quite a long putt, though.
It is a long
with
putt.
a lot of dips.
Yeah, there's downhill, and you're also fighting the wind.
Yeah. All right.
A lot of factors at play here.
But of course, as we know, if you go too hard,
Oh,
you go right into the hole.
close.
I was demonstrating that.
Yeah, a little bit too much
go too hard,
power.
A little bit too much
skate right through the
force.
hole.
It's a very delicate balance.
It is a very delicate balance.
Let's see. Am I maybe a little bit too much? All right. I'm hoping here.
Oh, that looks good. Nope.
No, too much.
Yeah.
Too much. It was too much.
Yeah.
They're just warning the flag. They want to let it know what's coming.
Yeah.
All right. Here we
I should have gone straight. That's okay.
I think this is a. should we
This
have,
looks
like, a straight
pretty,
shot? All right.
pretty flat where you're at.
Okay.
Nice. Very nice.
Nice
Very
par.
good. Good job, Pauline.
Thank you.
See if I can save this.
I like that the music changes when
Nice.
you're putting too.
Yeah, it gets
like
really
ups
amped up.
Ups the tension a little bit.
Yeah, that
Very
made
effective.
me nervous. my palms are sweaty.
That sounds like golf stuff.
Yep.
That's supposed to happen.
All right, so last hole, par 4.
You've gotten really lucky with the weather.
Yeah, it's really sunny because in Wild Weather Woods, there does get some storm clouds and actual thunder. So the thunder can mess up with your strokes. You could get electrified, which
if you're not careful, yeah.
It does mess with your game. So I'm going to go play a little bit differently here.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
Southwesterly wind. I'm gonna move it a little bit there, and I'm gonna minimize the backspin.
So it looks like you're trying to do a little shorter and avoid the trees, so you can have a straight shot at the flag.
Correct. I want to avoid. There's like 4 trees for me to account for, so I definitely want to get a clear shot of the flag to.
I'm coming close to those bitty buds.
Yeah, those bitty buds.
Okay, and I think that's a pretty good idea. So I'm going to copy off your paper.
Oh, I see how this is.
So it's a battle of technique.
It is.
Yeah.
You gonna shoot right into the rough though?
Maybe not.
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Just checking.
It's just psyching us out.
Go for the rough, Rob.
It's a game of psychology as well as making balls fly far.
Typical golf stuff.
Yeah.
Golf stuff.
Yeah.
Golf stuff.
I think this might hit the bitty buds though. Oh,
Miraculous save for the bitty buds.
Lucky
that
day for the bitty
was very lucky.
Ooh, I'm a little bit still too close to the tree.
Yeah, how's that overhead view?
Oh boy.
Oh,
Might
yeah,
be
you gotta
a
go
good
through that
chance
thing.
to show off a curve shot though, Teresa.
It might be, yeah. All right. Should we do altitude? Add some altitude?
Yeah?
Yeah. Or I can do a special shot.
Yeah, you know what? Those bars at the top are always so ready for golf.
Yeah. Look at the fire.
do
It
that.
demands action.
Let's just try.
Yeah, your meters up at the top are full and kind of commanding our attention. So I would love to share a little bit of the special shots.
Yeah.
This might be a game changer.
Let's find out, shall we?
I know.
All right.
All right. So every character has a different special shot. Mario's will arc and then land.
Oh, very well done. You can see that impact as the ball landed there that would have knocked another ball out of the way.
Yeah.
All right.
Luckily, Pauline wasn't there yet.
Well,
And this
I'll have
is
to see what I
Pauline's
can
special
do.
shot.
Yeah. I don't want to go quite that far, though. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All right.
She's ready too.
She's so ready. Oh, she's so talented.
Ah, I love her.
Ooh, look at that. And because Pauline goes a little lower on her arc, she missed the branches and the leaves that could have messed up with her stroke. So
Yep.
that was well played.
Yeah, I think that was a very good shot given that you were directly in front of a tree.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm very impressed. As somebody who's not very good at golf.
So the flag is uphill. There's a little blue arrow in the little flag indicator. So that's something Rob will need to account for.
And since Rob's in the rough, you can see that the red arrows have lengthened.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow. Wow.
There's that mayoral expertise.
I don't. Wow. I
The
don't.
long game.
Yeah, that was
Teresa
the long
literally
game.
is speechless.
I don't know. All right. Well, I'm a little bit thrown off here. So I have to battle uphill, but also a slight westerly wind. Very slight. All right. Maybe a little bit too
that's a
strong.
lot of
Maybe a little
power.
too strong.
Ooh,
Yep.
Yeah, too strong.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh, that was not good play on my part.
Talk
All
about a long putt. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Long uphill putt.
Yep. This is where the power
That's
is
probably too much club, though.
come in handy.
Think like a mayor.
Think like a mayor.
Municipal
Okay.
bonds.
Oh.
So close.
I have done bad judgment calls. This is on me. It is not on Mario. It is on me.
I will say that it is very satisfying whenever it hits the flag in any way. That is such a satisfying noise.
Unless it bounces off of it and rolls away.
Right, I guess that does diminish the satisfaction a little bit.
It does make you think you're gonna hit it. Oh, it's okay, Mario. It's okay.
He's played a good game so
Score
far.
overall is still really good.
Yeah.
So I'm close enough here to the hole that the game is not going to make me do any kind of meter or anything. I just hit the button
here we go.
and I tap in.
Bink.
Nice par.
Thank you.
Well done, Rob. Well done.
Beautiful. Wow.
That birdie earlier saved me.
Oh, well done.
Yeah.
That was a good round of golf.
Yeah, nice game.
Congratulations.
Very good.
Thank you. Yay.
Woo.
Good sport. Good sportsmanship. I concur. All right. So let's move on to Golf Adventure.
I would
which is
love-
a really cool mode.
Would
I
love to see and share Golf Adventure.
So we're gonna start off with Rob's me because I had planned for him to lose. But Rob's adventure starts from the very beginning. He starts as a rookie golfer, and he'll start here in the dormitory. The little Birdo managing the dormitory.
Hi, Birdo.
Hi, Birdo.
Birdo's kitchen.
And we're at Bonnie Green's, which happens to be the birthplace of golf for the Mushroom Kingdom.
Love that little tidbit. Love that we get to go to the place the sport originated in Mario's world. That's very cool.
How cute everything looks.
And all the characters are interactable, so you see the little speech bubbles here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they all have interesting things to say. Some have tips, some throw shade. Like this guy on the bench that I love him so much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's some good sass.
Good day,
sir. He's trying to say helpful things. He has an attitude about it.
He has a hard time making friends.
All
right.
Very relatable.
Well, we're going to go explore the country club. And we're going to go here to the right. Where is the cafe?
Look at that.
Everybody's enjoying really yummy meals.
Oh, the pink shy guy.
So
A little slice of life in the Mushroom Kingdom, just hanging out.
I'm such a sucker for that, Rob. I'm so like anytime that you get to see Mushroom Kingdom inhabitants just hanging out in their free time, playing some golf.
Living their best life.
There's a
Past
lot for
the
me to
locker
enjoy there.
rooms, give them their privacy. Go straight into the store. And I love this part. So when you're a rookie, you're given a preset golf clubs. And as you keep going through the golf adventure, you'll get in-game currency, which you'll be able to spend on additional inventory. So golf clubs, including this wacky, curvy banana draw 5 hybrid.
It's a banana fade 5 or a banana draw 5 hybrid. Either one. They're both classic golf clubs.
Normal golf stuff.
Real
Yeah.
things. Definitely exist.
Really adds to those curve shots. And also a tire, which has stats that can really help in your adventure.
And also very stylish.
Very stylish. Look at those pants.
This is where I love spending my money on because I can't control myself. So,
But it's for the sport.
Yes, it's for the sport.
It's money well spent.
But unfortunately, Rob is still in the beginning of his adventure, so not able to purchase those yet. So we're gonna follow the red arrow. The top right of the screen also indicates what mission or quest you're on, which the red arrow attributes to. So we're going to follow it to this guy with the exclamation point.
He's enthusiastic.
A very peppy hammer bro.
You don't expect a Hammer Brother to be chill, do you?
Fair point.
So I'll need 60 points to pass this lesson. Okay.
That sounds doable.
Sounds doable, yeah. All right. So my goal is to hit the ball all the way to that pie chart over there. And you see that circle, there's different segments. I want to aim for the blue because blue gives me the most points. So I'm going to test to see the distance here and see how much power I have to hit the ball in order to get to 10.
Why that much power?
Wow.
Good
All
test
right.
shot.
Just
that
that
was,
much power.
Yeah, that was exactly what you needed.
You're a natural.
Wow. What if I did too much? I'm out of curiosity. I'm just wondering how far it rolls.
That's what these practice rounds are for, right?
Yeah,
To get a good feel for your power.
Oh, too much.
Your control of the ball.
So this exercise, of course, is for practicing your drives. There's a bunch of other exercises for other kinds of putting and other skills. So you can focus on the part of the game that's giving you trouble if something is.
Yeah, and for any reason, say that you advance. That was a little bit too weak on my part. For any reason that you advance through the adventure and you feel like, oh, I want more practice at a specific lesson, you could always backtrack and do these lessons again.
Another good shot.
Thanks.
Golf
Beautiful.
claps. Golf claps for these
Yeah.
excellent shots.
Thank you. Go, Rob, go.
Wow, it's
I guess
like
it
I'm
is.
right there.
It's Rob doing the work here. So.
I'm controlling him.
Rob, you're doing so well.
Thank you. It comes so naturally and easy.
Oh.
Up mixing up on you.
Oh.
Just when you thought you got the hang of it.
They did. All
They
right.
were like, hey, we heard you like sand.
They put a bunker there just for you.
Wow.
It's for you.
So I'm going to go with full power and see how far the shot goes.
Oh, I like the look of that.
That looks pretty good.
Pretty promising.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah. Right at the edge.
Now you're just showing off.
Another thing I could do is add some spin to make the ball roll. So have its run go a little bit farther.
Of course, you didn't do it.
I didn't. I was talking about it and I confused myself. So I deserve that 7.
Competitive play, even against yourself.
All right, I'm gonna do it this time. There we go, top spin.
Nice.
Yeah. So I set it as I'm setting the power of my shot. One thing I didn't mention too is that indicator on the bottom of the screen. It looks like a little curve. It's really cool to see just the distance that your ball travels, as well as the run of the ball. So let's see.
So I noticed on that last shot, it did roll further because of the top spin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I still need a little bit more power.
Yeah.
So there's the distance travel, the carry, and then the roll, the run of the ball.
That's a lot of golf terms, Teresa.
A lot of golf terms.
As somebody that doesn't play a lot of golf.
I don't. Funny enough, I learned through Mario Golf Super Rush. I'm not kidding. Since I hit the 60 score, I'm going to backtrack or back out of this lesson. I've obviously been able to complete it.
I think you've proved your mastery of the sport.
I have. But I do want to show another thing as the rookie. And in addition to the golf clubs, you also get a golf watch. Golf watch does a lot of different things. Shows you the map, shows you stats. So as you progress through the adventure, you'll get experience points, and then you get to put those points wherever you want.
Love golf with experience points.
All of your inventory, this area. This is where I learned a lot of my golf terminology, as well as Golf Adventure. Yes, it's a single player mode. Great place for you to learn and practice and just get into the nitty gritty and learn from the basics up.
Like
It's
Toad
a
is,
gradual curve.
Soon you will be more knowledgeable than Toad is.
Yes. You'll also get a +1 in your golf skills. And then the adventure diary, which will change as you, or will progress as you progress in the story too. So we're gonna back out.
Speaking of progressing in the story.
Yes. Segue.
Segue.
We're going to go to
clap for
Miami.
that segue. Excellent segue.
So Miami is level 51 because I've done a lot of progression through Golf Adventure. A lot of progression. And the red arrow is pointing backwards, but I do want to come over here. We're in a different area. It's Balmy Dunes. So the course is here. It's very dry, very deserty, which you would expect. There's quicksand, which is something that you need to account for. And there's also, because it's a desert, you need to account for your water intake. So I'm going to go to the vendor here just to show the different inventory that they have.
Still that banana fade and banana draw driver.
Yep.
It's so popular. It's a popular item.
But here's some new attire.
Some cool attire.
Yeah, that I want to change into because I happen to purchase it because, again, I lack self-control.
For the sport.
Yes. Yes,
This
that's
is
what I
actually
meant.
going to work out in your favor, though.
So, see, I'm going to put on cool attire, reduces my water loss.
That is pretty
very
cool attire.
important. And desert shoes. All right, so we're going to follow the arrow now.
So we're ready for some golf in the desert. We're in
Yes.
cool attire.
Yes.
Adventure-y golf.
It's the best kind of golf. Oh, who is this? Who is speaking to us, Teresa?
So this is a friendly voice that gifted me their power, which was the lightning sword, in order to acquire a powerful item that will allow me to face more powerful foes.
Like I said, a lot of golf terms floating around here.
Yeah, it's all standard golf, you know.
There's a little quick time event here, and
Oh,
I
nicely
immediately
done.
get the item that I was looking for, the fire gem.
Oh, yay. Fun.
Look at that.
That's always a good thing.
Golf.
No downsides.
Hello.
Oh, but someone is not happy with me obtaining said item.
Yeah, they look pretty menacing.
Look at this. Golf.
So this is a boss battle. I've
Wow.
angered the sacred flame beast. Doesn't mention because we're in the desert, I have to account for the water, so my water intake is reducing, as you can see at the top right.
That's where that cool attire comes in handy, correct?
Yeah, or top left, you're right. And you'll see these purple circles on the ground. Those are the boss's attacks. I have to run to these electric circular items and hit the sacred flame beast.
Oh, no.
you
It's a
made
little
it too
bit short. Yeah.
Too short. So I'm gonna dash by holding the B button, and you'll see my stamina bar
Depleting.
depleting. Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
When
got
I'm
it.
not using it,
You were
it'll
cutting it very
replenish.
close.
Yeah.
Good
I
shot.
managed to hit it. Okay. Okay.
So the water acts as your life total, basically, during this boss fight. Those
Yes.
attacks drain a lot of water.
Very
Yes.
hot in the desert.
It is.
Oh,
no.
Even hotter when you get hit by a fireball.
So here's the quicksand that I was talking about. So I'm gonna jump to try to get out of it.
And you can see the location of those little lightning balls that marked by exclamation points on the map.
Correct.
So that's handy.
Ooh.
Right in between these pillars.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
shot.
Nice work.
All right, so now I have to go all the way across to get to. I'm gonna do a special dash.
I like that
Hold
you're
up.
kind of just playing chicken with it as you stand in the middle of its purple attack area.
Where
and-
is? Oh, there it is.
She's playing
Wow,
Sacred
you're
Flame
real
Beast
close.
with it, Rob.
Sorry, yes. Sorry. That was insensitive of me.
Oh, too strong?
Oh, no,
no,
good
I got
shot.
it. I
Oh,
got
got
it.
it. Nice.
Yes.
Work. I think the Sacred
mentioned-
Flame Beast looks angrier than ever.
Yeah. So now where do I go? Oh,
There,
right
there we
there. Ooh. Oh, hello. Yay! Don't hit me.
Super happy to be fighting this sacred flame beast.
Do you understand the situation you're in?
No. Hurry up! Here
He's
we go.
having a good
here we go.
time.
I need to wait for the boss to power the
more
shot to hit it back, and
Oh, nice.
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 Good
Yeah,
work, golf class for
Wow.
defeating the Sacred Flame Beast.
thank you.
That was exciting.
So I completed my quest, and I've got a lot of experience, and I'll be able to put that into different stats. So I'm gonna do speed, spin. Sure, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Nice choices.
Lock those. And one cool thing that I want to mention is that yes, I'm playing my me in the story mode, or golf adventure, but I'm also able to play my me in other modes, including online. So you'll be able to face other players with their very powerful me's, but there will be exceptions. So just to point that out.
If you want to set up a match so that no one can use their Mii's, that's cool too.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that we get to see more of our boys here, Wario and Waluigi.
I know. They don't look like they're enjoying the desert too much, though.
A little too hot.
But they look good while they're doing
They
it.
look good, and that's the important thing. They should have worn some cool attire, though.
They should have.
I think they are, if I may argue.
Well, Waluigi is anyway.
They didn't get the memo. All right, so that was just a little sneak peek of a boss battle in Golf Adventure.
Very exciting.
So
There's more
cool.
action to just playing golf, which is really cool. So we're gonna back out and play a different mode.
What are we going to play now, Teresa?
we are going to play all together, all four of us.
Oh, boy.
We're going to play speed golf.
Let's love to play speed golf. Yeah, let's take a minute to get set up here.
Yeah.
We are back and set up with motion controls to play a little bit of speed golf 4-player.
All right.
All right.
So we're going to start up. We're playing on local wireless, and it's going to be 2 players on each system. So there are 2 systems, 2 games, 2 players on each. I will be selecting my Mii character.
I'm going to play as King Bob-omb because I'm a big fan that he is back.
I'm Daisy.
And I'm Waluigi because of that outfit.
Fair enough.
Sensible.
And we're going to be playing on Bonnie Greens, which again is the birthplace of golf in
Love
the
it.
Mushroom Kingdom.
Yep.
Sounds perfect.
All right.
Are you
For a
guys
nice,
ready to
friendly game of
lose?
golf. Oh,
Right.
well.
And as you might see, we're standing because we're playing with motion controls, and this version of speed golf is very special because it's now playable in motion controls, but also you're able to control the character on the course, which you'll see here in a bit. So it is really fun.
It's a little chaotic.
Really chaotic, but really zany and crazy and
I
fun.
live for
so
chaos.
Let's go for it, guys. All right, here we go. And go.
All right. I can work with that. Let's go.
So you see the stamina bar on each character, below each character. So we're using the motion controls to jog, but we could also press the L button if our stamina bar is still green to do a special dash.
Which comes in handy if you run into sheep or something on the course.
Make
or
way,
each
coming through.
other.
Or each other.
Heavy explosive on his way.
When King
I mean-
Bob is coming by, make room.
The benefit to running, is we are playing speed golf. All about how fast you can get through the course.
Yeah, so each stroke is worth 30 seconds on your score.
Sorry.
No, you're not.
Meanwhile, Luigi having a war here.
Oh, boy.
All right. I got this.
Daisy's got to take a breather. Whew. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, stuck.
All right.
Let's do this.
I'm practicing my swing here before I hit the ball because I want to see how much power I give it.
Oh, come on,
Oh,
Birdie.
wow, where am I?
So close.
While Luigi's finding his own adventure.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take
think
a
I'm in the
par.
clubhouse.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Nicely done, Kay.
Wait, what's taking you guys so long?
Hey. I am wanting. Ooh. Too strong.
Too strong.
Too strong. Hit the pin right after each other.
Oh. I went really crazy with my
You were
special
too
dash
excited.
too.
You
I
gotta
was.
calm down.
All right.
King
All right.
Charging the path. Woo.
Well done, guys.
King Bob-omb, though, so beautiful.
Okay, here we go.
So majestic.
He really
Thank
is
you.
majestic.
Oh,
It's
don't
okay.
be sad.
We'll make
Okay,
it up
you'll
to
get him next
Bob.
time,
Don't worry.
guy.
2 more holes.
You're
We
still
got
warming
this.
up, Teresa and Rob have been playing this whole time, but you and I,
Yeah,
He's
you're
wearing
even
challenging
stepping
shoes for
up.
this, to be fair.
All right, I gotta improve my game here.
I'd like to see you try.
Let's do this.
So in speed golf, we don't all start after the first hole. We don't all start at the same time. Whoever did the best has to wait the longest to go and give people a chance to catch up.
Yep. So I'm still waiting. All right, here we go. Woo!
Go.
All right, run, Daisy. Got some catching
King
up
Bob
to do.
special.
Luigi, run
I
you
went
over.
too far. I went too far.
You need to stop doing that.
I do. I get really excited with the special dashes.
Oh, man.
Well, and
Flag.
And in speed golf, you don't really want to spend a lot of time reading greens and things, so you kind of just have to hope.
Come on, baby.
Oh, too far.
Oh, man.
Get out of my
this
way.
is not
Long
boding
ball.
well.
Too far.
Okay.
This is not boding well. I'm playing hopscotch with the flag right now.
I am too. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Nicely done, Teresa.
Oh, that was.
That actually,
Maybe next time.
that worked out in my favor, hopefully. Okay. No pressure. Little
It
bit
is
of
not-
pressure.
It is not our character's fault. It is us.
Whatever.
Double bogey. All
Daisy
right.
feels me.
Here we
Daisy
go.
feels
We got it. We got it.
Okay,
we
we
got
got it from
this.
here.
We got this.
Okay.
Pressure's on.
That was not my best hole.
Shaking it off.
So besides, so we're all even because we're also playing for time, not just the number of strokes. So we'll see. We see how we fare now in this last one. This
We have
last
a
one.
four-way tie.
This last one will be it.
Love it.
Oh gosh.
no.
Okay. I have to wait until you guys go. All right. Well,
I like having the green to myself.
Yeah, go for a nice jog.
Yeah. Nothing more refreshing.
woo! Catch up with you, jokers.
Oh boy. Ah! You almost hit me with your golf ball.
Bye, the Luigi.
Oh!
All right, what have we got here?
Ah, missed. I missed showing you.
Oh,
Let's
saucy.
here.
All right.
All right. What?
That was probably a little bit too much oomph. I love the special dashes. They just sound so satisfying when they trigger.
They do.
And then it does, because it's an energy gauge, it does go off, so you'll just have to run in order for it to build up again, so you can use it.
Okay. Let's go like. Oops.
We're just going to try
I
to
want
power
it
through
there.
those
Do it.
trees.
That's good.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Yeah, I'm just gonna power through those trees too.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure that will end well for you.
Hey.
The trees can
None
be
of
your
that
friend. We
lip.
established this.
Did we though?
I'm gonna practice this.
Okay.
Or do I want to just
Practice
go now?
shot, because I tend to be
Yeah.
a little bit
A
too
little bit of practice
excited.
shot. That's too much.
Just like
no.
that. All right,
Okay.
come on, Daisy.
Come on.
You've got some catching up to do, girly.
I
Practice
believe in
shot.
me. Be my me.
Pardon me, king coming through.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Too much oomph.
Woo,
par.
Woo, same here.
Oh, you guys.
Take a good par.
You guys.
Bogey. Not too bad. Not too bad.
You got this, Teresa.
I
Do
hope
it.
so. Let's see.
Good shot.
That was pretty nice.
Yeah.
What?
Nice.
All right. I matched Daisy here. Let's see.
Well, you're a minute longer than me, but
Yeah, that time was not in my favor. So I think, yep,
Oh, look at that.
Woo. Best
Nicely
dressed
done,
award
Rob.
goes to. Oh, and also
the
a
best
win.
award goes to. Nicely done. Well done. Well done. Applause all around.
Yay, golf claps.
Congratulations.
all around.
Golf claps,
Thank
golf
you.
claps, golf claps.
that was fun.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
fun. Ah, thanks for joining me on that adventure, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for guiding us through a little bit of Mario Golf Super Rush.
Yeah. So before we close, we do want to mention that there will be future updates for this game. So stick around for more information on what that is. And then, as Brandon had mentioned at the beginning of the segment, the game is about to release in just a couple of weeks. So that's really exciting. Can't wait for this game to come out.
Yeah, it comes out June 25th, Nintendo Switch system. So, yeah, that's it for this segment. Thanks for joining us for a little bit of Mario Golf Super Rush. But don't go anywhere. There's more Treehouse Live, Nintendo Treehouse Live coming up. We're going to show you some Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I am Demetrius, and I'm joined with Ethan.
Hello.
Hey, and we're here to play Shin Megami Tensei 5. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm excited to show
love
this
this
one off.
series. So why don't we start out, Ethan? What is Shin Megami Tensei 5?
So, Shin Megami Tensei 5, a little bit of a mouthful to say. I do love saying it, though. Shin Megami Tensei 5 is the latest game in a really long-running JRPG series. This is a series that got its start way back when on the Super Famicom, and I've loved that this series has been getting a lot of attention and appreciation in the West, outside of Japan in recent years, and that this new game is coming to Nintendo Switch. And before we dive in too much more, I mean, can we just take a moment to appreciate this fantastic, glorious hair
that I wish I had
on our main character here? Not every day that you get a character with such fantastic hair.
Yeah, rub it in, Ethan.
You know what? Listen. Just to talk about a few of the kind of defining features of this series. As you can see, we've got kind of real world elements mashed together with the fantastical and the mythological, as we will see, even in our character. But if we look closely, we see things like Japanese written on the pavement here, and we see buildings, or what look like buildings, and buses and cars, but also everything seems to be in a bit of a jumble. Things are not looking right.
Not at all. Clearly something went wrong.
Something's definitely gone wrong. But that mix of real world and fantastical is definitely like a hallmark of Shin Megami Tensei. Picking up some orbs here, getting a nice little heal up on my HP and my MP, and gonna stop by these nice little vending machines, it's great that these are still operational.
You just need a drink.
Yeah,
That's right. Just some
pick
water.
up a can of juice.
It's really hot out.
Dust-covered box.
Okay, it's a box.
Sure.
Find use for it.
Not what I typically associate with vending machines, but we are, of course, playing the Japanese version right now. I'll be doing some translation as we go through. Demons are another big part of the Shin Megami Tensei series, and we're going to meet one of them right now. You battle demons, but you also do a fair bit of talking with demons, and this demon is going to tell us a bit about where we are. So I think it was about 20 years ago that this place became a new netherworld. All right. Sounds intriguing. And up until that point, humans had lived here. It was a world humans had lived in. And nobody really knows why it became a netherworld. Okay. So, I could talk to this demon because of the word balloon above its head, but we're actually being approached here, and I think we're going to get in our first battle.
That's right.
That demon was on a mission.
Oh, and you got two slime. Okay. So while Ethan focuses here, allow me to explain the battle system. It's what's known as the press turn system, and which is really, really cool. It's essentially about exploiting the enemy's weakness and trying to find out what it is. And when you do, you can actually get extra turns or actions back, allowing you to continue to attack or pressing the advantage, pressing turn. So really, really fun stuff. So what Ethan here is trying to find is the weakness. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
There's one. So we have an additional action back. So you'll see the turn will continue on Ethan's side, allowing him to continue attacking. What's really fun is if you're able to figure out all of your enemy's weaknesses, you can exploit them and just attack nonstop. Or, well, not nonstop, but enough to maybe even wipe them out before they can even really attack you, which is really awesome.
So let's see, that was some slime on slime battling there, because I've got a slime in my party. And let's see, I think
So you know the weakness is, I think, fire.
Yeah, so this is Agi, which is a fire ability. And I can see, so down below I can see all these elemental affinities. When I started against that other enemy that I defeated, that was an enemy I hadn't encountered before, so they were all question marks. Turned out wind worked well against that enemy. The slime has a bunch of weaknesses, so fire, ice, lightning, wind, are all it's weak against all of those.
No, I just want to see anything. I wouldn't use fire on that particular. Oh, too late.
Oh no! What happened?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I was just trying to min-max here. you could have damaged that
min-maxing,
one.
really?
Got another turn. Took them both out because they were both weak. But that's right.
Oh,
we live
okay.
it. We're good. We're fine.
Okay, we do call you Battle Master D for a reason. Even though
You
I
still
just
got
looked
it
that up.
because I think this will give you. Oh, you wow.
Okay, because like the slime, fortunately, has a lot of weaknesses, so you're good picking a lot of different things. But okay, so I have actually leveled up here with my main character. We get a kind of a look at the stat screen you see when you level up, and one thing I'm going to get is a point to put into one of my 5 different kind of abilities down here. So I have strength, endurance, magic, agility, and luck. And my luck is currently just at 8, and so I'm going to use my point to bring that in line with the rest of them. So we'll have 9s across the board. So I raised my luck there. Let's see. I hear a demon somewhere.
I think it was.
Yeah. Okay. It's over there.
Oh, up there in front of you.
Yeah.
There you go.
So you got to pay attention to where they are, and folks who are familiar with this series will notice that for the first time with this game, we're able to see the enemies on kind of the maps that I'm making my way around. Yep. And since I just got in a battle, I'm gonna run past this one, which I can do, by being able to see it as opposed to having just random battles. Run down here to this kind of decrepit-looking train track situation. Again, just kind of getting a view at our ruined surroundings.
Clearly, again, something went wrong.
Yeah, surreal, weird stuff going on. Netherworld, apparently, of some kinds. Enemies up there. I'm gonna keep on trucking down here.
These are looking good.
Yep. We're just gonna kind of make our way through this little valley.
Yeah, and I think there's some. Yeah, there's a couple new demons coming up here.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Those look like mandrakes to me.
I think so. Yeah.
I can also use my sword to start one of these battles, and that'll make sure that I get to go first,
which is great.
Or not so much, apparently. Hold on. So I was actually going to show this off. I had intended to anyway. Demon negotiation is, talking with demons like you do. It's a big part of the Shin Megami Tensei series, and I was planning on talking to this mandrake, but it started a conversation with me, which I have not seen before. So let's see what it wants to say. So it's asking me for money right off the bat. Okay. If I give it money,
how much money?
It'll overlook whatever apparently I've done to offend it this time.
200.
200. I've got 914.
I'm going to say go for it, Ethan.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can agree or I can say no, and say, get out of here. But we'll agree this time. Uh-oh, wait, but it wants something else. See, this is the problem.
It's always something.
The problem with mandrakes. Wait, it wants more money. See? Okay, now it wants 98 more.
We got a nice amount.
Okay. Loosen the purse strings a little bit more. It is still asking for more money. Okay, no. I think I actually misunderstood that. It said that basically it'll see me again. Let's
let's try this one.
We're gonna try it one more time because that went unexpectedly.
But that's the fun part, though. That's the negotiation side. You just don't easily, recruit demons. You actually have to think about how you're going to interact with everyone. It's really, really fun.
Yep. So I'm gonna choose talk from my menu this time and do the conversing from my end. And we'll see.
Lost all that Maka.
So I know, and lost that money, and he just was like, okay, I'm gonna let you be. It was like, what? Okay. So he's approached. What are we gonna do? Okay, so we have a couple options here. We can just be quiet, and be silent. We can glare, or we can just not move. So what do you think? Not react.
Be silent?
Okay, we'll take the silent approach. So wait, are you saying I can't be near you?
No.
So wait, then you're saying we can't be friends? Oh no. Okay, so negotiations have broken down. You never know what these demons are gonna say. So while I can't really negotiate with my pixie and my slime, so I am gonna attack because it is still my turn. And we'll see. Maybe we can continue our negotiations.
Well, we also have another demon
round.
too to talk to.
That's true.
What I'm worried about is that they attack the slime. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, they did not. No.
I know. Okay, Pixie got.
Okay, we're okay with that. We're okay with that.
Of a shocking experience there. Okay, so we are gonna try talking to the other Mandrake, and we'll see if we have any other luck here.
What was the Mandrake that took all our money?
I know.
Bring that one back.
Okay, so this Mandrake is saying, "Hey, can I pull off your arms and legs?" What? And this is basically my choices here are no way or only if I can do it back to you, which I'm not sure how that works, but what do you think?
I'll let this one go for you.
I'm gonna say, hey, only if I can do it back.
I would agree.
So you're saying to me like, oh, this one's got some fire. This one's
all right.
Yeah, kind of feisty.
Maybe
so
you should join us.
If I were to die, what would you do? The Mandrake says, and I can say I wouldn't care, or I'd be really sad or bummed out.
Really sad.
Yeah.
I don't see anything die.
Okay, well then, be nice to me, why don't you? Now, what should I do? It's saying, it's still wondering. It wants just a little bit of our HP.
Just a little bit?
Just a little bit.
Okay. We can always heal with our pixie.
Yeah, sure. So yes, again, we have options. We can kind of play the tough guy if we want.
Oh, 9. That's not much.
We can spare that. This one wants money too. Oh my gosh. Okay, 205.
Oof,
I mean,
that's go. We got.
We can't
6.
stop now.
We can't
stop now.
We negotiating.
Okay. I think that'll do it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Okay,
there we
cool.
go.
So,
only cost
as
us
you can
like
see,
700.
Negotiations with demons, as you might imagine, are kind of unpredictable. But we convinced this Mandrake to join our party, which is awesome. So now we've got a party of 4. Your table is ready, and we are going to continue going, I guess. And yeah, the other Mandrakes are like just trying to follow me. We're not gonna let that happen.
There you go.
So we're gonna go down here.
Yeah, you're good.
You always gotta check though, cause like it's still coming. So I'm gonna talk to this guy. Do love the enemy design in this game and this series in general is fantastic.
Excellent demon design.
So humans lived here for a long time, but as you can see, this town's just changed completely. And used to have buildings everywhere, but now not so much. So not sure.
Watch
Oh
your
yeah, I know, right? I know. Oh gosh, I'm getting stuck.
You're good.
Okay.
You're
Take a
good.
look.
Now watch it.
You never know. You never know.
There's those in front of you.
I know, there's
Look at them.
more
Look at them.
Mandrakes
Look at them
everywhere.
stare at you like, sup.
They're just meat mugging across the way. Okay, so now we've got this demon floating in this little pot. So hey, the battle that took place here was really incredible. Did you take part in it? I don't think so. Wait, you don't know about it? This is all that stuff that kicked off here 18 years ago. It was this massive battle between demons and angels. It was super incredible. But wait, what side did end up winning? It says. Huh.
Sounds like we're late to the party.
All right. What does this one have to say?
Oh.
Okay, I see it. Look at
we
that.
got 2.
Look at that. They're on their way.
Don't forget to run. All right,
hold on.
Focus on the
Don't panic.
conversation.
Don't panic.
Yeah, we got this.
I do like that they let me have a conversation, though. So let's see. There is a massive rock-like guy up ahead.
I think I see.
And if you try to battle him, he's gonna stomp you in a second. That might be him up there.
Yeah.
Well, I still think we should probably go for it.
I do too.
Step 1 is to get away from these guys.
We're not interested in finding them. We want the other one.
Okay, we're gonna do our little dash here, which I love. Run away, run far away. They gave up. That's good.
Perfect.
Take a breather here at this little vending machine stop. We got another dust-covered box and another can of juice.
All right, that's good.
Yeah. So I guess.
All right, bring on the challenge. We got this.
Massive rock guy up here. Okay.
That's pretty big.
So I guess I'll try and start the battle with my sword. Oh, he doesn't sound happy.
Oh, nice.
I think I got that in.
Yeah, I think you did too.
Okay. So we get to go first. We do have the four characters now.
Right. Now let's assume that it's a massive
rock. So what are you thinking? I've got lightning. I've got fire.
Let's do fire.
Okay.
Agi, yeah.
Go with fire. So I don't know anything about level 48. I don't know anything about this demon's weaknesses. But okay, so it is weak against fire. Unfortunately, it looked like that only did 4 damage, which is not good. Does anyone need healing? Oh, I guess actually I can use my Pixie to heal herself. Pixie, heal thyself. And okay, excellent. And now it is
poison.
Slime's turn. Shall we try poison?
Yeah, I'm gonna say
here?
poison.
Okay,
yeah.
Do that. Fingers crossed. Miss. That's no good. Okay, so then the Mandrake gets to go. Lightning and a regular attack.
I have a feeling. I mean, it's a rock.
You thinking lightning is no good?
Yeah, let's try physical then.
Okay, we'll try a physical attack.
Lisa didn't resist.
It didn't resist. It wasn't weak, but
one way. Yeah.
But we do get to go a second time with our main character here because of that first attack it was weak against. Maybe actually I can keep this party going.
You can try lightning though too now if you want.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I could have.
That's fine.
But
as you saw,
again,
you got another action.
I'm able to keep going, right? Mm-hmm. So because I got that weakness again. So what do you think? Attack here?
Did we try wind?
We haven't tried wind yet. I don't think. Let's try that out. We still got a question mark on wind, so... Come on, Pixie. Oh. Okay, 3 damage.
Normal damage.
Yeah.
All right.
So here it goes. Okay, Pixie.
Obliterated.
See you on the other side.
We're still in here. We got this.
Still got 3 standing, which is pretty good. So you were saying maybe lightning, just to try?
Yeah, because...
It's still a question mark. I mean,
yeah, go for it. Out of curiosity, I have a feeling it's going to resist. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we should have seen that coming. Slime, what do you got?
Do the poison attack above.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try that one.
Okay, let's try this one. Still the same elemental affinity, I think.
I think you might have.
Oh. So
weak.
It was weak. It didn't look like that did damage, but it was weak against that.
Status effect.
So that's good. Yeah. Mandrake will just attack again. This is a war of attrition here.
Fire.
Fire definitely, I think, is the way to go. But with each one of those, those attacks that exploit a weakness, I get another turn. Unfortunately, I just don't know if I can keep that going much longer.
Yeah, I think this is a valiant effort, though.
Yeah, okay, that missed again.
This is.
Let's see what happens here.
Is he just going right for you? Oh,
whoa, he targeted me straight up.
Yeah, he was just
one
like,
hit.
No, we're done.
Dang. So yeah,
and there's a look too at 2 of the lead characters. I know we had more info about that, Ethan, right?
Yeah. So this, our main character in this game is a human fused with an unknown being, and we kind of got a look at the both of them there. That's it. We ended in a game over, but that was Shin Megami Tensei 5.
And of course, there's always going to be more, and that was Shin Megami Tensei 5, and that comes out on November 12th with pre-orders starting on June 21st. So definitely look forward to it. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp.
Oh, yeah.
See you soon.
everyone, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Audrey. I'm here with my good friends Demetrius and Kay, and we're very excited to show you Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. Now, this is a complete remake from the ground up of Advance Wars 1 and 2. It's been 20 years since the original game came out on Game Boy Advance, so, I think we've waited long enough. Dee, why don't you show us how it's done?
Yeah. All right, so what we're going to do is show you two different missions today, and right now I'm actually playing the very first mission in the game, and we're just going to start right off and kind of just jump right into it. So for those who've never played Advance Wars before, all the units I control right now are right here on the left-hand side, and the opposing team is going to be, or enemies, is on the right-hand side. My goal is going to be to capture this base over here, but let's kind of get started. So what I want to do is I'm going to start by moving my tank over here. All right. This is looking good.
Brave little tank.
I only got one, so I gotta make sure to take care of it. When I see damage like that, I'm
Eep! It's worth noting, this is the same addictive gameplay from the original games, but with redesigned characters and units. So that's why it's so shiny and cartoony.
And adorable.
Yes.
Yeah, you can kind of see the edge of the map look like a board too, which is really, really cool.
And this grid-based system might look familiar to fans of Fire Emblem, and this is similar, except for in this game, you actually control squadrons of units instead of individual characters, which obviously has its own challenges, as Dee's going to show us.
Yes. It's really cool how they do this. So everything is turn-based. Essentially, I'm going to end my turn, and then the enemy will go, and that will consist of the first day.
Olaf.
Hello, Olaf.
All right.
He's clearly the good guy.
And Blue Moon is the name of the army that Olaf works for. We are the Orange Star Army. All right, everything's looking good so far. Oh, I was hoping they would lose one more additional tank right here. Okay, that's okay. All right, we're doing okay. All right,
shaken.
All right, I'm all ready. Okay, so for those who are wondering, you see right here it says damage 55%. So that's percent I'm going to do a good amount of damage. One thing to note about this game that's really interesting is you start off with 10 HP, and that is also the amount of power that you have, or it's the best way to think about that. So the less number you have, the less power you do. And this is really important because sometimes units can counterattack. Keep that in mind because we really want to avoid this medium tank right here. This thing can hit like a truck and hit like a tank, actually.
Like a tank. Like a medium tank.
Like a medium tank.
Heavy.
And take everything out. So I want to be very careful about that. And I also want to take out this artillery unit here. So I am going to do that. I've got to be very, very precise here. Okay. So this is looking good. One thing to also notice, because I'm in a city right now, on a city tile, I had enhanced defense. That's why you see those stars. So fire. This is looking good. Okay, we're going to shoot this.
Bombs away.
I really don't want this artillery unit to survive, because it'll really mess with my plan.
Well, those long-range units can be super tricky, so it is a good idea to get rid of them first.
Yeah.
It's really important in this game to control your surroundings. Be aware of not only where you're placing your units, but what the enemy's ranges are, what's going on with the different bases. There's a lot to manage.
Correct. You can even capture cities, and this really comes into play later when you build units, which we'll show you in the next mission. But for now, I'm just capturing just because I want to. It's fun. One thing to note is some units have different moves. They can only move a certain amount of spaces. So, for example, this APC, it's really good to load up some units that have less movement. So that's what I'm planning to do right now. Okay, so everything's looking good. I'm going to end here and go to day 2.
So what's your overall plan for dealing with this medium tank, Dee?
I am going to kind of create a diversion. My goal is to first move all of my APCs, all of my troops over, and then I'm going to use my APC and my tank to block the medium tank from moving while I try to capture the base. So, or headquarters, rather. All right. Now, this is a part's a little... I'm going to speed this up just a little bit, but I'm a little worried. Okay, not too much damage.
Well, you can see them actually go through the water because they were placed on the water.
Yeah, different tiles have different backgrounds or different effects, and it's really cool. Now, it's the beginning of day 3, so that means we can talk a little bit beginning here about our CO powers.
Wait, but first we have to worship Nell. Hi, Nell.
Hello,
Okay, now we can move on.
Now, for those who are wondering, CO powers are essentially unique powers for each additional CO or commanding officer. For Nell, she's going to be able to essentially increase her chance and have a little bit more power, so that's going to be wonderful to do.
Yeah, Nell's a lucky lady, so when she increases her luck, good things happen.
Exactly. Now, the way CO powers increase is just through battle. It's not just that it randomly builds up, so that's just one thing to keep in mind. I'm going to activate it right now.
All right. You're going to need the luck.
Here we go.
So cute in this animation. Go, Nell.
Oh.
Okay, this is good. This is working out great. What I need to do here, let's see. They have greater chance of dealing high damage in battle. But everyone's different. Even Olaf has a really good CO power, but I want to make sure to try to avoid that because it's going to slow me down.
Yeah, Olaf's CO power is really cool. He actually allows him. I'm sorry, I had
see
to.
what you did there.
I so appreciate that.
It allows him to make it snow, which changes the battlefield because his units aren't affected. Their mobility and range aren't affected by snow, but your units are. So you really want to try and avoid that, Dee. Good luck with that.
I know. One other thing you might see me do. Oh gosh, do I want to take that out? Actually, you know, I'm gonna. Ooh, I don't know.
What you gonna do, Dee?
Actually, here we go. One of the new features as well to this is I can actually hold down a button and I can speed up the animations, which is a great new feature. You can also just turn the battle animations off if you want to go even faster. But if you're like
Why
me,
would you want to do that?
yeah, exactly. You want to see those
They're
animations.
so cute.
Yeah, if you really hate delightful things, just turn them off. But otherwise, you can just fast forward through if you're short on time.
So we're going to go through that. All right, so this is looking great. Now we're going to see these mech units. That's these guys who carry missiles. They're really good against tanks, so I want to be very careful. But everything's looking good here. I'm going to probably, you know what, I'm just going to stay here and end my turn. This is looking good.
What I really love about this game is each time you approach a map, it's basically brand new. There are so many different ways you can go about winning or trying to win. And so, like this time, you said you're capturing bases for fun. You don't have to capture all of the bases in some maps. So it's really up to you how much you want to go for it.
Yeah.
Well, and even on this map, if you were feeling extra lucky or maybe extra reckless, you could try to take out that medium tank and win by taking out all the units on the map. And
Why does that feel like a challenge, Kay?
If you were feeling brave
I didn't say that's what you should
valiant or something, I guess you could.
Wink, wink.
Nah, we ain't going there.
Too smart for that one.
No. Not going to happen.
I promise I'm not on Olaf's side.
Uh-huh.
I'm on Olaf's side, but I do support you.
The battle on two fronts it is. All right, so now we're looking really good. So this is where it gets a little tricky. I really want to pay attention to the tile work because you can see this is the enemy range of attack. You'll see there's one little spot here that I can move my APC and not get attacked. So that's what I'm going to do.
That APC is carrying precious cargo.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
really
key to your
is.
victory right there, little Henry.
Yeah. Be so gentle with little Henry.
I just cancel that out of fear. Want to triple check? Yeah, okay.
Really, a mistake of just one tile can ruin your whole game.
For real? Yeah, I'm a little worried. All right.
Don't be worried, though.
Yeah, you know, I'll capture
Maybe
right
be
here.
a little worried.
He's a little worried.
A little
That medium
worried.
tank is pretty scary right
It
now.
really is.
It really is.
The medium tank will destroy my regular tank in one shot because I'm at 9. If I was at 10, it would take it down to 1. But since it was damaged a little bit,
See how feisty Nell got? She did not like that.
okay, we're gonna capture here. All right, things are looking good. So this is at 9. I'm gonna go ahead and park it right here because I can actually get a repair on any cities that I own or have taken over. And don't forget, you can actually capture cities that are taken over by the opposing side as well. I won't do that right now, but just in case if those are wondering. All right, so here we go, Kay. I'm going to bring this right here.
Are you sure?
This one's for you.
The timing is right, though?
Yeah.
Can you make it all the way over to the HQ?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
You messing with me?
Got to keep you on your toes, man.
That's right. I appreciate it.
He's got plans.
I do got plans. I got good plans.
We've seen those plans crumble many times.
But that is the fun part of this. Everybody does have their own play style, and sometimes you have to kind of adjust on the fly, and that's really, really fun about this game.
It's not Dee's fault Olaf has weird powers.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Here we go.
The strength of the medium tank.
Olaf. I mean, Demetrius.
That's right. I'll do it alone.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's go here. I'm going to capture. And I'm going to capture. I really should be attacking,
Capturing
but
a
I'm
lot
just,
of cities here, actually.
Yeah, I'm being a little gluttonous here, but I'm going to move this there to protect, and then I still don't want that medium tank to move. And this is pretty much...
That APC has been the MVP of this map.
Yeah, it really is.
Now going to a valiant sacrificial death.
I'm just going to end my turn. I'm not even worried, you know? We just got this.
Mm-hmm.
No, this will survive by one.
You can do it.
Oh,
no!
Got wiped out. I was wrong.
Oh, Dee.
Oh!
What have you done? Henry, no.
I was not expecting that, but it's all right, because, see, you got to protect your base. You got to protect your headquarters.
You got through that by the skin of your teeth.
I got it.
Yeah.
So that's a victory. Perfect.
Nice work.
All right, so everything's looking good. All right, now
No time for celebration, though.
Let's
We're
take
gonna
on
do-
something that's a bit more challenging.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and cut away from
That's
this
how
for
I
just a
feel.
second. And I'm going to load up the next one, so let's just cut away for a sec. Perfect. And just
You,
give
you
us a
somehow
chance.
managed to bring down Olaf. I'm happy for you. Yes.
Olaf will be back.
Oh, he'll be back.
So what we're going to do now is load up mission 6, which is going to be a bit more of a challenge. And just a second here, I gotta get through all these screens. But this one will be really interesting because now we're gonna bring in building units with a base, and as well as different air units as well. So we have to be very, very, very careful.
Right, and we're up against a different CO this time, who is one of my favorites.
Big Eagle fan, huh?
So I am going to unabashedly be rooting for Eagle.
I'll root for D, I guess.
All right, here we go. Now we're back in. Okay, so
Those little animations are so cute.
yeah, they really do
love
emote very well. It's,
Mhm.
it's super, super cool. All right. So right now, essentially in the story, we're kind of seeing what's going on. We don't know who we're taking on. We don't know in just for the next few seconds. But as it is, it's Eagle. And Eagle's very, very dangerous because he's extremely good with his air units. Now, as you see, the map is quite a bit bigger now. And I still want to capture this headquarters here. And
Because you're a coward.
I mean, I could go the hard way, but why? You know what? You just gotta play it smart, right?
Is that what you're calling it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it. A win is a win, Kay. You know this.
I think you've got a decent chance of winning, Dee.
I will take that too. All right, so now I do have my own heavy tank, or excuse me, medium tank, and I'm going to use this to kind of create an open space.
It's a good moment to see how the different units and different vehicles look different on the different sides.
Wait till we get to see some of these aerial units in action.
Oh, yeah.
That's where the fun is at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like this one? You want to see this one in action?
Fun
Kay?
for
'Cause
us.
I'm about to shoot it down.
Yeah, these are the small fries, though. Like, we'll see how big you talk when you have to go up against the jets.
I'm a little worried about the jets. No way.
You should be. The jets
Yes.
are formidable, and their range is enormous.
They really are, and I will show everybody in just 1 second what we mean by that.
So you
First.
see you've got what is it, the transport copter loaded up
Yes.
with one of your infantry units.
Which I'm going to move down here. And this is really the key of at least my strategy here, is I really want to protect this transport copter. I really want to also protect the battle copter as well if I can. But this right here is key because I'm going to fly it all the way over and land right there. But as you can see over here, these jets have an incredible range. And with Eagle's CEO power, which makes them able to go twice, it's really, really tough.
So you basically have to pay attention to the placement of that copter at all times.
You really do. You really do.
Good luck.
So what I really want to do is try to block this transport copter a lot. So I'm actually going to build an APC. And you're gonna see me do that one more time because I want to actually build a couple and use them to kind of lure a lot of things away. So things are looking good here.
That's a really good point. How you manage your resources really has a deep impact on your gameplay. It affects how you're able to complete objectives, how hard it is for yourself even, so you really have to keep an eye on your gold.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see where he moves.
I really love the bases too because they do give you more range and more options on how you want to tackle certain challenges.
And see, this is really fascinating part about this game was during my practice, one jet went up top and one jet went below, but now they both went below. So there must be something that I'm not seeing, but that's really the fun part. So I'm going to have to improvise a little bit here.
Nice. Those rockets were
Yeah, you
clutch.
can't really plan for the full map. They're always going to take you by surprise in some way or another.
Yeah, so what I want to do now is, all right, so I'm going to move.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Yes?
He was.
I don't
Right
know. I've
here.
seen you get in trouble at this place before, so.
I'm going to wait here. And this is what I'm going
That
to
was
do.
ancient history.
Is it?
Here.
Time will tell.
I am going to move here.
That was gutsy.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I'm a little nervous.
My plan is working.
All right, so I do want to keep that there. All right, shoo. Now, the jets cannot attack things on the ground. They only go air to air. So as you see now, I'm boxing everything in. The only thing I'm worried about is if a jet goes from behind and takes out my battlecopter, so I got to be very careful. But so far, we in there. I'm going to move right here. Move this here.
I think people call this the turtle technique.
It's called winning. And I will take it.
that.
Okay, let's do end turn. And there is a bomber up in the top hand right, but I don't want to go within that view. Now you'll see that Eagle's taking over bases as well, but we're okay with that. I have plans. I have plans, ladies.
We
I think we got
you.
this.
That's what you always say.
I'm playing.
It really feels like playing with a bunch of toy soldiers when you're playing.
Yeah,
this
it really
game.
does have that feel, doesn't it? Okay. So everything's looking good. What I really want to do now is take this one out. So if I don't destroy these, it really gives Eagle a chance to use all of this arsenal twice. Just his air units, and even though he goes on the second time, it's going to be at half power, but it's still very, very formidable. So now I'm going to be a little risky here. I'm going to move this forward. And
All right, that
he's
was a
creating
choice.
space. That's interesting. But here, I'm going to do this.
It's not what I would have done, but you know.
It's okay.
You play your game.
And now I'm going to move over here. So we're going to end up more than likely, I won't be able to.
Nice.
You got him.
Yeah, so now we're going to be careful. So see, we have to see how. Aha! So this looks good.
Yeah.
I'm just going to move you over because I know you're going to. You know what? Yeah, I know what you're
Got
going
to
to
take a chance sometime.
Well, because what Eel can do is kind of fly around, right? And then activate and come right back under.
Yeah. Yes.
So what I'm going to do is block right here.
Ooh, that's pretty clever.
You've learned from your mistakes.
I really can't move anything else, so I'm just going to be forced to end my turn.
And that CO power is full, so we'll see.
Have mercy, Eagle.
We'll see when he chooses to use it.
I'm not sure if he'll use it now, but I know if he does not use it now and I blow his jet out of the sky, then he will use that bomber and probably destroy my medium tank and maybe an APC. But that's okay.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes. Again, part of the plan. We got this. Everything's looking good.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
That's how you're making D feel right now.
All right, we got this here. I'm gonna speed things up again.
This will finish it, yes.
All right, now I can safely start moving all of my troops over.
Now life can resume again.
Yeah, now we're looking really good. So now I can just fly all the way over here. Wait. No, we good. We good.
Remember whose side she's on.
That's true. That's very true.
I have to admit, you're doing very well. For now.
Pains her to say it.
Don't believe you.
No, you are. You do still have that bomber to worry about.
I do. And I still have to make sure I don't draw too much attention. And I think I'm going to be able to move this right.
Yeah, you really don't want them to come for you until you're quite ready for it.
Oh, man, I really can't move very far. Okay, here.
I don't think you'll be able to relax until Eagle uses that CO power.
So I still have... Okay, I should be all right. I'm going to try and move right here. You know what? I'm going for it.
Oh. Well, we'll see.
We'll see if this is the start of your downfall.
So we definitely just lost this medium tank, and I think we might lose my anti-air unit as well, but that's okay.
It's always hard to predict what Eagle's going to go for next. Here it comes.
He might actually go for an APC. And you'll see bombers are incredibly powerful.
I love this animation so much.
Yeah,
It's like
everything out.
the game is beginning now. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yes.
But see, I planned this.
I can't help but notice your transport copter is not being turtled.
But no, it's okay because you can't bomb the transport copter, so we're fine. The bomber can attack. But yep, going for an APC.
Oh,
your trick worked.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
And that, yeah, this is the type of playstyle I like to kind of try to draw them out in, you know, on my time. All right, so we're looking really, really good here now. So I'm gonna start capture everything, capture this base, then I'm gonna capture this city. And the way that works is you see there's a point structure there, and again, remember that units have different. Oh, nope. Have HP. So to capture this, I need 20, and since I have a full unit at 10, that means I'll be able to capture it next turn. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna shoot this thing down totally, right? Yeah, 116. There we go.
That's gonna feel pretty good.
Bye.
Oh, gone.
What do you think
Bye,
about that,
fair
Kay?
bomber. You will be remembered.
All right, so now we really opened up a lot. So I'm gonna move all of my stuff up because we still kind of have to worry about the bases. We don't want a bunch of tanks starting to roll across the bridge here. And there still is a tank up there, so I'm just gonna start moving into position. Actually,
Yeah, just because that bomber's gone doesn't mean he doesn't have tricks up his sleeve still.
correct. Never underestimate your opponent. You never know what they're going to do.
You're learning.
Gonna go ahead and supply. You want to capture that? Nope. Sorry.
Not today.
Ooh.
Even with that high amount of defense, that's not going to help you. All right, now
Eagle's
let's
not
move
happy
over
about that.
No.
here. Just move that over there. Okay, we're looking good, right? I'm not forgetting anything, am I, ladies? No.
Not that Kay's gonna tell you.
And now you may be wondering, well, Demetrius, you have your CO power. I'm going to save that for the end, and you'll see why. Sometimes when you get your CO power, you don't really want to use it right away. You want to use it at the most opportune moment.
Right.
That's right. It's
You're
not
using
so easy to get
Andy
it back.
this time instead of Nell, so you've got a different
Correct.
CO power this time to show off.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is move my tank over here. Looking good. I want to move my artillery up as high as possible, right there. All right, here we go. So now we know the tank can come all the way down, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to fly over here, drop, and now there's nothing this tank can do. And I'm going to move my battlecopter into position. And really, this is pretty much winnable no matter what now.
And actually in a really good spot here.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen you do this well before.
He's capturing so many cities. He's feeling cozy.
Yeah.
I practiced.
We won't ask you how many times.
Let's say more than one.
Replay value.
Now this will do some significant damage, but we're okay. All right, here comes all the tanks and all that, but we're not worried about that. Now, if for some reason things did go south, you can just, just as a little bit of advice, you can always start to build something down here like rockets. And now you see I have the bridge covered. So I can just start piling things on, going over here. I can move over here. See, now I have so many things covered. Let's go ahead and use this battlecopter just to take this down. All right, it's not going to do much damage. And you may be wondering, well, this is still wounded. Well, now it's time to use my CO palette.
There you go.
So Andy has what's called hyper repair, and remember now every unit has about 10 HP. With hyper repair, you get 2 HP back for every unit you have.
Oh, nice.
It's really, really wonderful.
That can really save your neck sometimes too.
Yeah, I've won many missions just repairing and getting through it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're looking good here. We have it captured. Can I move? Oh, it's out of the way. I can't help it. I got to capture more.
It's
One
right
thing to
there.
note, too, is the more cities you have captured, the more amount of gold or in-game currency you're going to get per turn. And that's what helps you build everything. Okay, so you know what? I think we're good. I'm not even going to worry. I'm just going to end my turn. We got this.
You're doing pretty great resource management here, I have to say. Capturing cities, building at bases. You're owning.
You're
so
a
far.
worthy opponent.
He's trying. But look, that does nothing. That does nothing. You can move all over here. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just going to hold fast forward here. You can't even take out my regular tank. You got nothing.
Uh-oh. Now you're mocking Eagle.
You better
yeah, it's not
be
gonna
careful
fly.
how confident you are.
Oh,
It's not over till it's over.
Should I capture everything I just went? I'm just going to skip it all. Captured.
You're gonna make him so
Boom,
mad.
and that's it. That's mission accomplished.
Very well done.
No, that seems possible because I was playing.
We never doubted you for a second, either of us.
So there is a lot more to show in the future. Don't forget, this was just from the first campaign of Advance Wars 1. There is also the second campaign, Advance Wars 2, Black Hole Rising. And also, I'd like to say real quickly that there is online gameplay. So there is more going to be about that coming in the future as well.
That's right. We've got a 4-player co-op that supports up to 4 players and all kinds of commanding officers, weather, fog of war, different units. We haven't even taken a look at Advance Wars 2, so there's still a lot to discover, but we were so happy to be able to show you this. And please stay tuned. Next, we're going to take a look at WarioWare Get It Together, so stick around.
Hello, and welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is Riona, the Rambunctious, and I'm joined today by Ethan, the Enthusiastic, and Brandon, the Bodacious. And today we are going to be showing you WarioWare Get It Together, new WarioWare title that's coming to Nintendo Switch. A lot of fun, very exciting. And Brandon, why don't you tell us a little bit about WarioWare?
I am so excited to talk about WarioWare and share this game with everybody. So, yeah, this is a new WarioWare game, and here's what we're going to do. part of the fun of any new WarioWare game is the surprise factor. So there's a lot of cool stuff in this game, and we're going to show you a little bit of it. This will be a micro segment to match the micro games of WarioWare Get It Together.
Cleverly done, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. So we're going to dive into story mode here and show you just 3 quick levels in this story mode. This is just a very small taste. So as you can see, I've played through a little bit of this already. So this is kind of returning to story mode. You can see my high score off on the right there, showing how well I've done in the past. So we're going to hop into Wario's intro games here. And right away, you can see some very different cool stuff happening in this WarioWare game.
Character selection.
So playable characters. So I have a variety of characters here. This is just who I've met so far, just early on in the adventure. So I'm going to start with Wario, of course, that makes sense, and plays Cricket and 18 Volt as well.
So you're like building a team of 3.
Yeah, you get to pick sort of a small crew to take with you into these micro games, and they all control differently. And well, I'll let the visuals do the talking.
Yeah.
And you, Ethan.
And for anyone who's not familiar with micro games, they're basically these little bite-sized games, really fast, really hectic, really chaotic, and the goal is to finish them as quickly as possible before the time runs out.
Yep.
But part of the fun is figuring out what exactly you have to do. So
Right.
hypnotize here.
Yep. And each micro game has a way to succeed, and if you don't do that specific thing, you will lose one of your little life bars down below, as you can see. But we're already seeing, though, the different characters, and this is new to the WarioWare series. The different characters behave and act differently, and have different abilities. So young Cricket, there we just saw, has the ability to jump high. We've got 18 Volt here throwing these discs from his head. And that's going to change the way that you play the same micro games.
Right.
Different characters are going to play them differently.
And you never know who you're going to get. So it's always, completely random. Maybe you are really familiar with the game, you're used to playing with a certain character, but now you have a completely different character.
Right. So you pick the 3, but then you don't really have control over which character is going to play which stage.
I knew it. Brandon is just knocking it out of the park here.
Yeah.
I'm in a fugue state. Everybody quiet. I have to focus. No talking for the rest of the segment. Okay.
You can do it.
And I love the different art styles that are on display.
You definitely need to expect the unexpected.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's fun, when you win, there's a different animation. When you lose, there's a different animation. And both are super wacky and fun to look at. I love this one. Look at these little Marios. Oh.
Well, it's super fun to just watch these games because, you get to pay attention to all the detail that's happening on the screen. Whereas when you're playing, we're really focused on trying to succeed. So, it's maybe only in repeated playthroughs that you get to see those details. But
yeah, I appreciate you guys helping explain what's happening because I'm entering a fugue state the longer I play these micro games.
And now Brandon has made it to the boss level of Wario's level, and this is a little bit longer than the other micro games, as you can see. Each level will have a different boss level, obviously. Since this is Wario, you can see you've got the garlic volcano in the background.
Sure.
Yeah, Cricket controls very differently than, say, 18 Volt or WarioWare would in this stage. As Wario, I would be floating around and having a little more control and a little easier time. And as 18 Volt, I'd even be stationary and only have to worry about hitting my target. But here, I actually have to actively move Cricket around platformer style, which is very different for a WarioWare game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you'll find, some characters are, really well suited to some stages and will make that stage a cinch. And then, another character, based on their particular ability, might have, a little bit more of a challenge on that stage. So again, it adds that extra layer, not knowing what to expect.
Okay, we're going to stop there.
Okay.
Very nice,
a
Brandon.
brief break in the action.
Because in a first-time playthrough of story mode, you would actually get to the boss micro game and then back out and get to explore other levels. If you return, you get to just keep playing and see how high your score can get. Right. So instead of playing more and revealing more of those micro games, we're going to save that for you guys for later. Mm-hmm. And we're going to hop into a different level here. We're playing Mona's
I love
games.
Mona. Actually, Brandon, I don't want you to have all the fun yourself. So do you mind if I hop in here as well?
Would not mind at all. In fact, that's one of the other cool features of this WarioWare game, is that 2-player has been added. So there's co-op mode where you and I can both play together. So I'm going to turn on 2 players here.
Awesome. And so right now we're playing on one system with 2 Joy-Cons, but we could also play together local co-op. If I had my Nintendo Switch Lite with me, I could connect to you, we could play together. And dibs on Mona. Yes.
I think that's fine. I'm going to play as Wario again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one other cool thing about two-player mode is there are some characters that are built for two players, like Dribble and Spitz.
Right.
So we can each control Dribble and Spitz, who have very similar moves,
Right.
but are two completely different characters for player 1 and player 2. So I'm going to pick 18 Volt again.
Yeah, so Dribble will always shoot to the right, and Spitz will always shoot to the left.
Riona, are you ready?
I am so ready.
I don't know if you guys are ready. We'll see, though.
Oh, born ready.
And this adds, even another layer, kind of. There's going to be two players on screen at the same time, each with their own abilities. And you have to, it's hard, here because you have to work together and make sure you're not at cross purposes, talking, communicating is important.
Stay away from those dust bunnies.
Oh, God.
So we can see Wario's got his, he's got a jetpack, I guess, and he's got his dash he can do. Meanwhile, Krygor can kind of swim through the screen like you saw. Now we've got 18 Volt, and Mona can ride her scooter and throw a boomerang. So there's again lots of differences in the way the characters behave. You guys are acing
Such quick
this.
work.
Yeah, wow.
Nicely done.
Yeah, it's there's so much variety in how these games are presented. The normal loop is completely different now that there's playable characters.
And you'll see the Mona's level, the theme is kind of everyday life.
Yep.
So she's got, just gotta get that way. Yeah.
Nicely done, guys.
I love that guy. Yeah, we've got little dusters down below that represent our lives.
Yep.
Some craziness going on in the background.
Yeah, so much detail to notice.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Okay, I use my boomerang. Yeah.
Well done. Very nice.
And I love the different options there are to play two-player, right? So you can be doing this via your same system like you guys are doing, sharing two Joy-Cons, or you can be doing local wirelessly, on two different systems.
Artist forbidden.
Watch out. Watch out. Oh God.
Oh,
Nice.
I claim this one.
Don't get chomped.
This hole was made for me.
Yeah, you can see Mona's constantly moving there, so puzzles like that can be a little tricky if you're supposed to get in one specific spot.
Oh, Tiny, get rid of the spider.
We did.
Wow.
Oh.
Nicely done.
Okay, we're gonna stop there. We're gonna stop there.
Okay.
That's enough.
Again, there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. We do not want to spoil too much.
It's hard to stop though. You get in such a rhythm.
I know.
Really
Yeah,
is.
like I said, you enter the WarioWare fugue state, which there is no known treatment for, unfortunately.
Just more
you just have to keep
WarioWare.
playing more WarioWare. Yeah. So there's one more thing we want to show you here. It is a very cool returning element to WarioWare, and that is 9 Volt's level.
Yes.
9 Volt is the Nintendo fan of WarioWare's crew.
Yeah.
And in this game, like in other WarioWare games, 9 Volt has built some games based on Nintendo classics.
Mm-hmm.
These are very, very cool, and we do not want to spoil all those. So we're going to show 3 of these, just to give you a taste, to give you an idea of what these are like. I don't know which 3 they're going to be, because the game likes to shuffle them.
I know which ones I want them to be.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, we'll see if we get them. So Riona and I will hop in here and tackle 3 of these Nintendo classic
All
micro
right.
games
So you're
together.
gonna
I will play.
pick your 3 characters again.
I will play as 9 Volt since this is his level.
Nice.
Right.
And
Do Dribble and Spitz?
Yeah, let's do Dribble and Spitz again, and 18 Volt.
And one thing I like
got
about
his,
co-op.
oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. One thing I like about co-op is that, even if one of us fails or loses, the other one, as long as the other one wins, then
Yep, that's right.
it's a success.
You can see we're skipping the cutscenes as well. We don't want to ruin any of those cool character moments for you guys.
Find ghost.
Find
God.
Ghost.
Where's Ghost? Yes.
Got him. Yeah, you can see his 9 Volt. I'm always moving on a skateboard.
Oh God. Oh, this one's always. Okay.
You got this. Come on.
Yes.
Nice. Nicely
You're
done.
welcome, Fauna.
Okay, what's the last one? What's the last
Okay,
one?
what's
what is it
our
gonna
last one gonna be?
Oh
man,
God.
okay.
Ice climber. Come on, get up there.
You can do it. Woo. Oh yeah.
Oh, nicely done.
That's all we're going to show of the Nintendo games in 9 Volt's level.
I
for
want
now.
to play more.
I know.
Yeah.
There's a lot here. There's a lot to do,
So
but
much
I don't
more.
want to spoil a surprise for everybody. So that's it for this quick look at this micro segment to match the micro games of WarioWare. Get it together. Cannot wait for everybody to get their hands on this and play it later. It's going to be very, very cool. So
A lot of fun. Yeah. So thank you so much for joining us today.
Wait.
And
one more thing. I can't let us end this segment until all of us have given our best.
No.
Wah.
yes.
We're doing this for
We are doing
I
it.
mean this. I'm not letting anybody leave. I will
Brandon.
hold you down in your chair until you do this. So I'm going to kick it off, right? Okay.
Please do.
Wah!
Wah.
Wow. It's very satisfying.
That was
Thank
great.
You.
Thank you.
Not going to forgive you for that.
Now we can end the segment.
Okay. WarioWare Get It Together is coming out on September 10th and is going to be a lot of fun. Please stay tuned for more Nintendo Treehouse Live, and coming up next is Metroid Dread.
Hi, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Dan, back with Audrey and Teresa again. We're going to go into a little bit more Metroid Dread, deeper into the planet, into this work-in-progress game, and see more of Samus's abilities, and maybe see a couple more tough battles. So, Teresa, what have you got for us?
Yeah, all right. So since the previous segment, we were able to defeat the last Emmy. And we're on our way. We got a new ability, and so we're going to showcase that. We're also going to go a little bit faster in this segment just to show more of Samus's really free-flowing movement. So speaking of that new ability, we now have Spider Magnet, which is really cool. Now is allowing us to climb these blue magnetic strips here. So.
And Samus looks pretty darn cool while she's climbing, I must say.
Yeah.
Just traverse directly from horizontal to vertical there.
And this creature over here is blocking my pathway, and it's getting a little bit more jittery as I get closer to it.
That's really creepy.
Maybe I can coerce it out.
Insecty sounds. Oof.
Worm door.
Also, a note for anyone who hasn't yet seen the first segment, this is the first new 2D Metroid in 19 years. So this is very, very exciting for Metroid fans.
Yeah, I liked how you countered that worm and shot it.
Yeah, so each enemy has like their patterns to learn, so definitely want to watch and see how you can counter them, or if you need to tackle them in a different way.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. So this is Corpius. He is one of the bosses that you'll encounter in Metroid Dread. We happened to see him very briefly in the first segment. It was the very shimmery creature that was lurking in the background.
No longer lurking.
No.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He's blurping.
He just shot that projectile that he shot out of his mouth and got some missiles. So having good aim is in your favor here.
Yeah, so it's very key to learn the boss's patterns, but also find where to hurt him. And it looks like his face is the weak spot right now.
Yeah, that tail is pretty deadly, so you want to keep your distance. And of course, as always, you want to keep an eye on your missile counts.
Yeah, so since my missile count's running low, I'm going to use Charge Beam, which is also effective. And now he turned invisible.
Yeah,
great.
What he needed was to be invisible. That's what I think.
It makes it a little bit harder to find its face, but I can try. Otherwise, you could see, yep. So that little glowy point seems to be a weak spot too. Try to aim for that.
The glow, shoot it. It's a good maxim for video games in general.
Got this.
And now it's throwing a tantrum, so it broke some of the environment. I see some blue magnetic strips there, which I could probably use to my advantage. Oh. And now it reared its ugly head and turned to its backside, which is probably its best side. It's also rearing for something. I don't... Ow!
Oh,
okay.
No.
All right.
Oh, nice slide.
So we're turning here to a cinematic, but I am effectively throwing missiles at Corpius's face here.
Yeah, it's another one of those really dynamic camera angles there. Yeah, jumping right into a boss fight is a
Why
really
are you
good
back?
way to show.
Okay. Yep. So those magnetic strips were very handy there.
Yep, you have to use all of your abilities if you're going to be.
Oops.
No.
And that poison gas doesn't look too healthy.
Oh, you're mean.
This one's always trying to back you into a corner too. It's not very nice. If you stay up there, his tail will go for you as well. So there's no really safe spot.
Oh. Maybe I can lure it? Yes.
Oh, that
Get
works.
stuck, buddy. Nope.
Missiles, yay.
Okay, where are you again?
Oh.
Tricked me.
Yep.
What are you doing? Oh, no.
Oh.
I know your game. No, thank you.
Not today.
Oh. I don't think he's going to like this.
Ah. Eat missiles. One last charge beam for effect.
I think you got him.
This is it. Look at Samus.
Mhm.
That
Samus
beautiful
is so
pose.
cool.
Yep.
Nothing scares
So
Samus.
good.
Oh, look at that spin right through the tail. 10-10.
Get a really good look at her suit here.
Yeah, I'd be watching for a moment too. Like, are you gonna stay down?
Yeah. Hold that pose.
Yeah.
Ooh, what did we get?
Ah, yeah.
Phantom Cloak.
Of course. That's how Corpius was turning invisible.
So the Phantom Cloak was previewed and mentioned by Sakamoto-san in his video earlier this morning. It is an Aeon ability. And for some of you at home who have played Metroid Samus Returns may recognize Aeon abilities, but these are brand new and they play very differently in Metroid Dread.
Yeah, you find new Aeon abilities, and this one actually, it's more of an endurance gauge, so it fills up over time. But you really, really want to keep a close eye on it, because the last thing you want is for your Phantom Cloak to disappear when you really need it.
Yeah, so let's actually showcase it here. So before I wasn't able to go through these doors. They're called presence doors, but now with the Phantom Cloak, I'm able to progress through them. I am moving a lot slower with the Phantom Cloak. And as you can see, the energy gauge right underneath is slowly decreasing, but as I move, it decreases even faster. And once it's depleted, it starts taking away from my health. So I have to deactivate it. I can replenish it really quickly by moving. And then only then can I reactivate it again. Take this elevator up. Thank you.
Yeah, just like the other abilities, this opens up new areas that you can go and explore, being able to go through those presence doors. So a whole lot more adventure to unravel here.
Love this view.
That background is so beautiful.
Yeah, this is a new section of this world filled with magma.
Just in case.
Oh, those flying guys can be such a nuisance when you're trying to get across.
Oh,
there.
they can be.
You handled them very readily.
Yeah, you made that look
Thank
easy.
Now flamethrowers.
Mm-hmm.
Get away from me.
Nice.
This is really cool. So we're still in the area of Arteria, which is the very beginning part of the game. And this is a feature which is an elevator that allows you to travel to different parts of planet ZDR. So now we're moving to Cataris. And as you can see in the map, this game plays very differently, where you start from the center core of the planet and you're working your way up all the way to Samus's ship. So it is a very different feeling. Really builds up on the, do I say dread, isolation?
It really does.
It showed you had kind of a long way to go to the surface there too.
Mm-hmm.
That little dot at the top was your ship.
Here's a moment for us to not be, attacked and also enjoy this beautiful HD graphics.
A little reprieve. All right, so this is Cataris. Let's explore.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Immediately.
Welcoming committee.
You can't rest on your laurels for a minute in this game.
Oh yeah, not at all. These enemies are different too. As you can see, their counter is very different. But they are really cool, very satisfying to counter.
Mm-hmm.
And that place is very hot. We don't have an upgrade for that yet, so we'll have to come back later and explore it when we do have an ability to explore it. So, that looks like an area. Oh, and yes.
When in doubt,
right
shoot.
here.
Start blasting.
Sneaky. No.
Oh. You never underestimate the little enemies. They can really mess you up.
They can, especially those. They're very agile.
Mm-hmm.
You can see as you learn the enemy's patterns, you can see tells for when they're about to attack a lot of times, and that'll help you know when to counter.
I really love the dash melee ability. It allows me to effectively get rid of some enemies really quickly. So this is another communication room where we'll be able to communicate with Adam. And I kind of want to make it clear, too, that Adam is Samus's ship's computer. We're going to skip through this area really quickly and have Dan kind of summarize what Adam says. But Adam is just a point for lore. Does not give any direction to Samus. It is up to the player to choose where they want to navigate and where to explore. But
yeah, we're only cutting away because we don't want to give away any juicy lore tidbits.
Yeah.
Yeah. And basically he was just talking about how this area is sort of the thermal power for the planet, and by redirecting that power you can potentially open up other areas. And he also had a few little tidbits about the Phantom Cloak, which we already knew about how that gauge worked, thanks to Teresa's explanation.
All right.
You look in the background, you can see magma flowing through some of those pipes, but not the others.
Yeah, all of these pipes are very interesting, and this mysterious door opened up too. Ooh. Here's an interactable, which allows, so this area of Cataris controls the magma flow of the planet. And so we're able, through these interactables, change the flow to access other areas. So now because we changed the thermal flow, we're not able to backtrack to where we were. So find a different path.
It's such a niche touch that something we were just talking about in the background actually has a gameplay component.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And there we can see that magma flowing through those pipes.
Yep.
Oh, and that opened that doorway there.
As Teresa is very well aware, there's such a diverse amount of life in this world. So many different kinds of alien creatures that maybe not when they're mercilessly attacking you, but it's really neat otherwise to see such different alien creatures.
Nope. No, thank you.
Look at that background. It's just beautiful. Ooh.
Oh, watch out for him.
These enemies are pretty gnarly. They throw little balls of hurt that I don't particularly enjoy. Ow. Maybe not stay in the spawning point of the enemy. That would be good.
A pixelated door.
Familiar door.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Okay, here we go.
Yep. So this door leads to another Emmy zone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I believe we're gonna.
That sense of
Meet
dread
the
you're
Emmy.
feeling is very warranted.
Well, I feel it.
I feel it.
They have their little beeping.
Ah, those.
It's blue though. Look.
Yeah, so Samus has been able to use the Phantom Cloak to her advantage by escaping this Emmy. And this Emmy can crawl through tight spaces, so it's pretty formidable.
Yeah, really liking that Phantom Cloak about now. Okay, I need to not be hearing those beeps. They scare me.
The beeps.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh,
it's watch out.
Oh, see, it heard that noise, and so it's now in yellow mode.
Ooh.
Please don't notice me.
Well used Phantom Cloak there. That saved your tail.
So you can see in the mini map, the little red dot is the Emmy. It is still nearby. Making sure that it doesn't hear me. Okay, we're good. Oh, Auto Tool, why would you do this to me?
Because it wanted to give you some items.
No. Okay. Maybe I didn't call the Emmy to my... No? Why?
This one's blend in with the background.
Yeah, I need these guys to just go away.
Getting some good missiles, though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All right. I have the spider magnet ability. I should just use it. All right. Let's see. There's nothing here.
Sounds like there's something here.
There's something there.
No,
Run.
please.
You really want to stay at a distance from
Oh, I didn't notice you. You're so sneaky.
these Emmys, because if they get up close and personal, it's not going to be in your favor most of the time.
Go away.
Go.
Please go away.
Oof. Meanwhile, your gauge is just getting lower and lower.
No, don't say that.
No,
It's fine.
I mean, it's fine. It's all fine.
I hope. Okay. Yep. You keep going that way, buddy.
Nothing to see here.
No, it's still there. I think it went the direction that I
there it
wanted to
is.
go. Ah! No!
It heard
No!
you.
Run!
Can I trick it?
Every bounty hunter for themselves.
Yep. I'm brave.
Oh!
I will escape you.
So when it turns red with pursuit mode, it will still be able to
Oh, you're
find
gonna
you,
charge. Hurry, hurry! No!
even if you Phantom Cloak.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No! Oh.
The Emmys
So
are
brutal. Okay.
That one's
brutal to
tough.
dodge. They're
That one's
nearly
tough.
impossible to counter. Oof.
All right, let's try this again.
Oh,
Back
man.
into the wolf's den we go.
Skip that cutscene. It's glorious, but
Mhm.
we've already seen it.
We've got business.
Oh, you're there already. Okay.
Waiting.
I don't like you. You're mean.
I think that's fair.
Maybe I can outrun it.
Oh, dang.
Open faster, please. Okay.
All right.
Awesome. All right. So
That
here's
sound's gone. Thank goodness.
So redirecting the thermal fuel. let's follow it and see where it goes.
Yeah, you can actually follow that pipe in the background and see what you've done.
Oh,
no!
Why?
No.
Buddy!
Wow.
No!
No.
No!
Here comes the dread.
Yes.
So vicious. Okay, so
Sneaky there.
stopped here, which is good. I'm just gonna be more cautious to make sure he's not anywhere near me.
Okay. When you finally get out of the Emmy room, you feel so safe, but then
it's deceiving.
It's deceiving, yes.
And you're going to have to go back in there several times.
I don't wanna.
It's not a linear progression. There you go.
Oh, they are
you.
so
Stop it.
mean. They need to stop that.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Get rid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are only trouble if you leave them there. You learn that pretty quick.
See any more?
No, just one.
There's that guy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I love the music. It just amplifies the intensity.
Mm-hmm. And it's worth noting for anybody who's new to the Metroid series that this is Samus, of course, and she's the protagonist in all of the games. So this might be terribly frightening to us, but this is just a matter of due course for Samus. She has been through a lot, and it's just a testament to how amazing she is that she's survived all of it.
Yeah, and even if you may be new to the franchise, it's totally okay because the game does a really great job at giving you a summary of what has transpired before. So it's really, it's pretty good, easy to pick up, especially if this is your first game in the series. And also, if you don't know who Samus is, but you know maybe Samus the fighter in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, same character.
Yeah, find out how she earned her stripes. Oh.
No. Mm-mm.
I just love watching Samus slide. It's such a great animation.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Nope. And another way to use your Phantom Cloak to get through that door. I don't know if anyone else is forgetting to breathe, but remember to breathe.
I did. All right. Well, this statue looks really mysterious, but this is the cliffhanger. We're going to stop here because, again, we don't really want to spoil too much of the story, but we wanted to give you at home a sneak peek of Metroid Dread. We're really excited to play it. We're really excited for you guys at home to also get your hands on when it comes out on October 10th. Or 8th?
October
8th. Yeah. So, but before we go, I have a little surprise to show you. It is the special edition version of this game, and there it is in its glory.
Yeah, in all of its glory. You get a steel book with the game included, of course, and 5 art cards and an art book, which is really exciting. They chronicle Samus's adventures in the 2D games. So, like we said, whether you are a longtime fan of Samus and her adventures in Metroid, or you're new to the series, this is a great way to either celebrate your fandom or kind of get up to speed before you play the game. system. So it's really neat. And here it is.
Yeah, all that and the game. So really, really cool.
Yeah, this game really has something for everyone. Action, exploration, puzzles, Samus being cool. It's got it all.
Yeah. So, just wanted to thank again for the fans for tuning in, and thanks for sticking with us this entire time.
Yeah, if you missed any of the previous segments, they're all up on YouTube, along with one more segment of a game that we haven't shown previously on the stream, so be sure to check that out. Yeah, on behalf of everyone at Nintendo, thanks for watching, and keep smiling.
Believe it? Yeah. I didn't think I was. I am an Advance Wars fan, ladies and gentlemen, and that is something I gave up the ghost on a long time ago. We talk about so much this weekend, these 4 days of indies, right? And indies being the, well, if you're not going to do it, we'll do it ourselves kind of thing. And I've played so many Advance War clones. Now to have 1+2 bundled together, rebuilt from the ground up, super stoked for that. And then, yeah, ending on Breath of the Wild. I thought this was such a great conference.
And I also do want to say, because I said this on Twitter, but I also think it's important to say here for anyone who's watching, for anyone who's paying attention, like, you know, let's not forget that 2020 was a really tough year for game development. Of course. People don't realize that game development, like, if you've never worked in that space, and I haven't, but I know people who have, it's a very collaborative experience, right? You being together, like, and creating together, that's what creates these incredible worlds, right? So there's been a lot of, you know, kind of pushing the calendar back on a few titles, which is completely understandable. It just means that we have even more goodness to come. Like, I'm looking forward to 2022. A lot of great games are coming out, but also, you said it best, Greg. This is, like, take advantage of this year to try something new.
Oh, of
because
course.
there are some great games that have been announced. Like, if you've never played Advance Wars 1 and 2,
What
like,
is wrong with
please check it out. It
Except
is
for the
such-
fact, sobering for both me and Dan Casey back there when the Nintendo Treehouse was like, yeah, it came out 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Didn't realize that. Remember buying it on launch
Crazy
day.
thing.
And I was an adult then. That was terrifying.
Crazy thing was, I was talking to Damon, and I was like, yeah, you know, because it was on the 3DS, right? And he was like, no, it was a Game Boy Advance. I was like,
man.
Get out of town, bro.
And I was the same way,
forgot.
dude. I was the same way. I was like, oh, you're right. I was playing that on my clamshell. Oh, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, so that's what I'm saying. Like, guys, you know, there's a lot to look forward to. There's a lot of great games, especially coming out of Nintendo. One thing that I'm very happy about, well, Monkey Ball 20th anniversary, heck yeah, that's great. But Life is Strange, we have talked about it a lot. I never really gave the series much of a chance because when I'm at the PC, I'm playing Valorant, I'm playing Apex, I'm
You're
playing
clicking
Halo.
heads.
I'm
You're out
clicking
there
heads.
getting on the leaderboards.
Yeah,
I
right.
understand.
Knockout City going nuts,
Yeah.
right? But I'm gonna download Life is Strange on my Switch, and I'm gonna enjoy that when I'm on the road. Maybe when I'm in the living room hanging out. Like, that is a great game to just sit back, play, and relax, and then, you know, Michael's favorite thing, just cry.
Of course.
You know? So
Life is
I'm
Strange,
looking forward to it.
fantastic series. Yes, it was unexpected and very cool to see them
Yeah,
announce.
and Life is Strange anime eventually, you know?
Yeah, I hope, right? Life is Strange Remastered, yes, and Life is Strange True Colors are coming to the Switch. Day and date for True Colors, and then a little bit later in the year for Remastered, which was exciting. And this also got paired up, kind of, with the other Square news, Guardians of the Galaxy coming. And
That's
it's going to
right.
be one of
Yeah.
the, it's going to be, you know, Nintendo's been trying this out. It's going to be one of their cloud games. So
Yeah.
again, the Switch itself not powerful enough to run a PS4, Xbox, or PS5, you know, upgraded version of it. But you'll be using the cloud now and playing it that way, similar to what you've seen people do with Control.
Exactly, and that is a good step forward, I think, for the Switch that, you know, is dated hardware. And I know that there's always going to be a lot of questions about, you know, Switch Pro, blah, blah, blah. But, like, you know, let's be real. I can't get a PlayStation 5 right now because there's a massive silicone shortage globally.
Right.
So it's like kind of hard to say, like, oh, yeah, we're putting a new thing into production. Lord knows if it's even real or not. But that's not the point. The point is that, like, a lot of things have been set back. So there are going to be ways for you to kind of wiggle around. I like that they did that with Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah. But another little thing that I'm sure, you know, our media friends are going to chat about, WarioWare. What a great surprise. I just did not expect that at all. It was always a very niche game. Yeah. Very niche game, but that coming in, and it's 2 players, couch co-op, which is always a blast. I could definitely see, like, myself and my wife having a great time playing that.
Alex, you make a good point. What do our media friends over on the couch think of all these Nintendo announcements? Jackie, let me know.
Let's see what they're thinking. We do have a lot on the list here, folks, but I think we got to open up talking about Breath of the Wild 2. All of us were on the edge of our seats, just like clapping, hooting, and hollering. So why don't we just do a round robin? Damon, I'll start with you, and just tell me, what are your thoughts?
It was great to see it. That was the real important thing that Nintendo had to show us, had to give us an update on, had to give us something, because it's been 2 years since we'd heard anything about the game. Maybe not as long a look as I would have wanted, but it was enough. And the show had been so good up to that point. As we near the end, I almost think, you know, even if they don't show Breath of the Wild 2, I don't think I'm going to be that mad because the conference was that strong.
Michael?
Breath of the Wild 2 looks sweet. You get that extra verticality going in the sky, and I think like Link's arm is going to be like an important. If I understand correctly, it's going to be sort of that new element that Breath of the Wild is going to bring to Zelda. And I know that like all kinds of powers were so fun to play with because Breath of the Wild was almost like an immersive sim in many respects, and you can toy around with the world and do whatever you want. So this added element, I want to dig into that, but just visually, it looks like it's intimidating. It's dark, but it's also that whimsical vibe that you want out of a Breath of the Wild, a sense of adventure, if you will. This is enough for me to be like, all right, I'll wait till 2022. They said they're aiming for 22. Who knows if they have to push it back? But like Golden Boy said, things have been rough. So if they do, it's all good. I just, Breath of the Wild 2. Like, I can't believe that's real. Like,
I know.
yeah.
Avi-chan, we were sitting next to each other. I know that sorry, my otaku right here, but you lit up in particular when that rock monster stood up, and you're like, the Gami's on top of it.
Oh,
So,
exactly.
yeah.
Well, I mean, Jackie, I got to be honest with you. I was trying to manifest some other news. I went to bed in high heels last night. I tried, me and Golden Boy were twerking in front of the Nintendo logo, but seeing Link fly through the sky and look up at all the mountains, and as you said, seeing Big Rock Guy come up and all the little hobgoblins are on top of him, I forgot, bokoblins are on top of him, I'm like, oh my gosh, we're taking this to the next level, and I'm so excited for Breath of the Wild 2. Take your time in making it. I will not be mad if it gets delayed.
Make it
Take your time.
Yes. Dan, what about you? What were your thoughts?
Yeah, there was a split second there where you see Link flying through the air, and my first thought was, where are we dropping, boys? I thought they were doing a Legend of Zelda Battle Royale for a moment. Thankfully, that is not the case, although maybe down the line, who knows? But I'm just excited to see more of this rich universe, more of what they were able to establish with Breath of the Wild. And like we're talking about, not till 2022, some things are worth waiting for. This looks like it's going to be well worth the wait. And I'm wondering if, you hear all those rumors online about people talking about maybe a newer model of a Switch. What better way to launch a console like that than with an upgraded version of this launch title for the previous one? So it's the sequel to Breath of the Wild. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to experience it, especially with this new verticality element too, because that was one of the best parts about the original game is you can climb anything, you can then glide to anything, unless your arms give out because you didn't eat enough food, like I did, like I experienced firsthand. Like in real life?
Use bombs.
Yes. Yeah, no upper body strength.
So obviously a lot of hype for Breath of the Wild 2, but tons of titles on here. Damon, I kind of wanted to pick your brain about Metroid Dread.
Yeah.
So I know you were sporting your Metroid t-shirt this morning.
I guess maybe I manifested that.
yeah, right?
I rolled up in a Super Metroid shirt and had no idea that we were going to get a new 2D Metroid game today. Yeah, they mentioned Metroid Prime 4, reassured us it's still in development. But then a complete surprise to bring back Metroid Dread, a game that we were covering at IGN in like the mid-2000s. We thought was completely dead. I never expected to see it again. But it's back. Really, it's bold of Nintendo to keep it in a 2D sort of, to make another 2D Metroid game, and then to introduce this dread mechanic that you're being hunted by this robot Emmy, right? I was super surprised to see that, and I can't wait to play it. We don't have to wait very long. It's coming out in October.
Yeah, y'all, this is Justin. My producer told me we have our reactions, apparently, during the Nintendo Direct.
I'm sure they're understated.
I have no idea how this is going to look, so I'm going to see if we can roll the tape on that. And, I mean, obviously, we're going to have Michael here reacting to Shin Megami Tensei 5,
right, let me break down the game tape here.
Okay, let's see what's happening.
There's a title screen right here. Yo, Shin Megami Tensei 5. I was like, is there going to be gameplay? Is there going to be gameplay? Because you got an extended cinematic. I'm like, yo, this is how the gameplay works. All sorts of stuff. But listen, Shin Megami Tensei 5. The same way Golden Boy got hyped about Halo Infinite is the same way I got hyped for Shin Megami Tensei 5. I didn't expect it. So y'all ever just watch the press conference and be like, yo, that's the game I've been looking for. I've been looking forward to Shin Megami Tensei 5 for so long. And I kind of put it off because Atlas is a little, they were a bit kind of cryptic about what the status of the game, where it's at. And I was like, oh, maybe that's a 2022 thing. I'll wait for them to call us shots. But I didn't expect it to come through. And they showed a lot. It was on Treehouse too. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh boy. All right.
Take a breath.
You're okay. Yeah.
You know.
It's gonna be okay.
Y'all know I'm a Persona stan. So if you have any love for Persona, give Shin Megami Tensei a shot.
What's missing? What's missing?
So here's the thing. If y'all don't know about SMT, SMT doesn't have the social sim element to it. It's dark though. It's got demons. They're not personas. They're demons. And the protagonist. Oh my God, the protagonist looks so sick. Of course, they pull up and they're like in the school uniform. And then how SMT usually goes, the Tokyo becomes an apocalyptic state. And then boom, you make a deal with the devil and you look sick. Yo, the laser sword arm. Yo, the long flowing blue hair. You almost look like a Fire Emblem character, and you got like a Tron sword over here. Oh my God. And you see all the demons that you love and the personas you love from the games. Y'all should check it out. I know we're not getting a new Persona anytime soon, but SMT 5 is here. Yo, oh my God. SMT 5. Oh, and it's coming this year.
Breathe,
Yo,
breathe. You gotta breathe. You gotta breathe, Michael.
Greg.
Yeah, I know. We're very excited.
Greg, it's coming this year.
I know.
November 12th.
I can't wait, champ. I can't wait.
November 12th. This is the thing I've been waiting for. Oh my God. Yes. SMT 5. You know the vibes.
We get the vibes for sure.
See, Jackie, that's how I would talk about Bayonetta 3 news.
Yeah.
If I had any. 4 years! 4 years!
You know what though? Fatal Frame. WarioWare, yeah. You both of you were going nuts about that. So.
Yeah, I brought my cell phone today, so in a way, I manifested Fatal Frame, a game where you take photographs. So yeah, I'm just excited to see this game. It's coming to multiple platforms as well, but it's going to be, I think, you really get that feeling of like you are the photographer when you're playing on the Switch, because if you're playing in handheld mode, it's going to feel really immersive in a way it might not otherwise if you're just playing on your couch. So I'm excited to see what they can do there. It's going to be nice to revisit it for people that haven't played it. Nice survival horror out there. So, you know, a little bit of the darker side of Pokemon Snap.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they said it's not only coming to Switch, it's coming to almost all of the current gen consoles, which is also really cool for people who didn't get to play it when it was only on the Wii U in 2014. And I think it's like a cool introductory because I have a friend, Captain Flowers, hates Wii type of games, and he's like, oh no, this is my game. It's horror, it's scary, and I get to take pictures of ghosts. And I'm like, okay, bud, pop off.
This game looks absolutely horrifying. I haven't played Fatal Frame, but okay, I'm bored for it. But honestly, some of the other things that I was excited about, Danganronpa, Decadence, Doom Eternal, DBZ Kakarot, these were games that I was forced to play on my PC, and I was just like, man, I wish I could just like grab my Switch and just hop in my bed and play this and relax. So I don't know, were there any titles that you were like, oh, I'm so happy this is on Switch now?
Yeah, Danganronpa is that.
For sure.
So shouts out to my homegirl, Callie Plaguey. She's been wanting people to play, and she's a big Danganronpa stan. And I played the first one. I haven't gotten to 2 or V3, but now it's on Switch. I think that's a perfect fit for Switch too, because that's another game where you don't necessarily want to sit down and like solve a murder mystery or go through all of Hope's Peak Academy and figure out who murdered who. But you can do that on Switch now, and I think those games are really special, man. Like the plot twists, even though I only played one, the plot twists are wild. There's no other. I don't think there's any other kind of murder mystery game quite like it. And Monokuma, oh my God, I hate Monokuma so much. And y'all should find out why you should hate Monokuma as well.
Monokuma is like adorable and the scariest villain I've ever met. Also, I've cosplayed as Junko Inoshima a few times. I'm a big fan of the collection. Damon, I'm going to put you in the hot seat here.
Here we go.
You got to be a Tekken fan, so I'm sure you got pretty excited
I have
today.
to be?
I mean, you like the retro games.
For legal purposes, yes.
You have to.
I mean, maybe I was being a little presumptuous there.
Tekken 3 on the PlayStation was the last Tekken game I played. But I mean, that was a cool announcement for Smash Brothers.
Yeah,
Smash
for
Brothers
sure.
cross Tekken. Right.
Anyone else hyped about that?
I'm hyped about having Kazuya from Tekken. Because everyone has those lists of characters that they kind of expect to come to Smash because like, oh, that's easy money. I didn't expect a Tekken character. So Kazuya Mishima from Tekken, that's pretty good. I'm a little heated though because I wanted Kazuma Kiryu from Yakuza, but you know what? I get it. We've been asking for too long, but this is a good fit because the thing about when they bring over characters for Smash is that they always incorporate elements from their game. And the same thing with bringing Ryu to Smash, where he plays like a fighting game character. It's the same thing. Like a lot of these animations and movesets remind me of how Kazuya plays in Tekken. So that's dope. That's really cool to see.
All right, Dan, I see you nodding your head over there.
Yeah, I love Tekken. I'm excited to see him join the roster. I was just a little affronted as a Kirby main, one of the proud few, to see him do my little marshmallow boy dirty like that. And for everyone out there being like, well, he floated back up. Yeah, I know he floated back up. I know how to play Kirby. That's why I main him. It's the principle of it. Leave me alone.
Are you talking about the memes? Oh, the memes are good.
Wait, go to his Twitter. Just go to. Yeah, there have been some great memes.
Those
out
fan
there.
artists are fast. I saw someone already. They did an illustration of what Kirby would look like if he were to inhale Kazuya, and it looks pretty great.
Oh, I think the best one I've seen is the Breath of the Wild 2, Link going right into Lady D. Didn't you share that with me?
Wow.
That was Greg. Who shared that? Was it Greg? Okay, I assumed it was Avi. I'm so sorry.
I was like, where are we dropping from?
Yeah, I was like, who would have shared that with me? Okay, it was Greg, my bad. But let's just go down the line really quickly, and I just would like everyone to just break down what was your favorite part about the Nintendo Directs.
Metroid Dread for me. That was a really nice surprise. We don't have to wait very long. It's coming later on this year. It's just so cool to get another mainline entry in the Metroid series. Metroid 5, basically, actually continuing Samus's story and apparently concluding it. Emmy.
horrifying.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
I
Why
love-
was she scaring me so much?
It's because it's like this contrast of like you expect it to be this like gnarly alien planet, but it is this really crisp, clean, technological horror where it's this unrelenting robot that is apparently used to be something to extract your DNA to hunt you down. So it is. I was reading the lore in between this, so that's apparently what it used to do. So now it's just like this tyrant-esque monster that just follows you around relentlessly, and yeah, it's super spooky. I love the sound design, that like gentle beeping. It's really creepy.
Beep. Absolutely. Avi. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, do I even need to ask?
Hey, Shin Megami Tensei 5. If y'all play Persona,
You're cut off.
go
Thank
through the
you.
origins. The origins of Persona is in SMT. Y'all should peep it.
That's it? Oh, I thought you were going to go
Oh, no,
on.
I
Okay.
respect y'all time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you did have a, you did have the spotlight for just a little bit there.
I'll be fast so Dan can get his in. Breath of the Wild 2, super excited for. WarioWare, I live in the chaos. That's why G4 picked me up. So all those mini games look good. And then, of course, Calamity expansion, DLC. That's going to be cool.
I'm going to do what Greg so eloquently teed up, Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp for some strategy RPG gaming that really reminds me of my own mortality.
All right, I'm going to pick Breath of the Wild 2 and Metroid as well. I don't know. I can't wait to meet Emmy, but hopefully she doesn't suck my DNA out. But anyway, more here from E3 2021, including Bandai Namco presents House of Ashes. That and a whole lot more as E3 rolls on.
I am rather in love with the Nintendo Switch. It's a good throwback for me as someone who, took her Game Boy everywhere she went. Now and here it is, right? Now I can just take my Switch everywhere I go. I can play it wherever I am. It's such an easy thing to just pick up and put down, like you're not as committed as when I'm sitting down to play something on a PC or a console, like there's a bigger time investment. With the Switch, I just start it up. Like, how many Pokemon have I photographed whilst being on the toilet? I can't even tell you.
As a part of Play For All, GameSpot will be bringing you the latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play For All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week with lots of special guests who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play For All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of E3's official broadcast. See you then.
篝火营地是中国领先的游戏媒体，创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业、精准、迅速的资讯情报。篝火营地立足于中国，与多家国际一流游戏媒体同行达成正式内容合作关系，源源不断地将最新鲜的游戏资讯第一时间带给全球中文游戏玩家。自成立以来，篝火营地在全网的内容浏览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏文化传播者。您可以在全球各大手机应用市场下载篝火营地 APP， 或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏传播者的行列。
iHeartRadio is a proud partner of E3 2021 and the #1 podcast publisher in the US. Listen to all your favorite shows on the iHeartRadio app.
More power.
IGN Summer of Gaming has officially partnered with the ESA for E3 2021. IGN Summer of Gaming is now all summer long. From major press conferences and announcements at E3 2021 to the IGN Expo with exclusive gameplay and reveals to exciting first looks at the hottest new games and in-depth developer interviews, IGN Summer of Gaming has it all. IGN Summer of Gaming begins right now.
Oh, hey! Is that E3? Ah! Is that me? I'm on E3? Oh, it's the camera! Ah! Ow! I'm on E3. Oh my god, what should I do? What should I do? Oh wait, I need to be brand safe. Ninja! Ninja said he was gonna help me. He's on E3, I think. He's on E3. Okay, I'm gonna call Ninja. Ninja, please be online, Ninja. Okay. Discord. Oh, here it is. Calling Ninja. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's you! Holy bleep! Dude, I can't believe you're here!
Did you just bleep yourself?
Yes!
Okay.
This is a very
I've never-
family-friendly convention. E3.
It is.
I am
E3,
so
very
excited.
So just so I know, for Cody, so you're a new host of G4. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Adam Sassler is my master, and I'm his Padawan. Can I fly by some jokes on you?
Let me see it. Let's go.
Okay,
I'm ready.
okay. This is a really good joke, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Your career just left. Sorry, was that too much? Was that too much? What, you're not laughing. What's wrong?
Why you gotta go there?
These nuts?
Got him!
Got him! That was good! That's brand friendly.
It's a classic These Nuts joke, right? Classic These Nuts joke, right? You gotta hit me with the Sugma,
Yeah.
the Ligma, okay? The Sugma, the Ligma, and then what's the other one? Candace.
Uh-huh.
That's a classic. That's a classic Candace. That's a good one.
Candace.
I every day.
Wait, that was probably bad. Okay, never mind. Ninja, I have so many questions for you. Because, well, first, I'm on E3, and as you can tell, I keep having to bleep myself out. I need to learn how to be brand safe.
I've seen some of your stuff.
Okay.
There's a couple things that a parent might hear that's like, Joseph!
Okay, hold on.
What
How about
are
this?
you watching?
Okay, wait, how about this? Your parents are virgins.
I like it. because I think that they would laugh at it, and the parents obviously are intelligent enough to know that they're not, because their spawn is sitting in front of them.
Right.
That's actually okay.
That's good,
Okay.
right? Yeah,
That's
yeah.
some Nico level comedy.
Yeah, exactly. And also, what do kids like these days? Minecraft, Dream. They love Dream.
Oh my God, they're obsessed with Dream.
Yeah.
All those guys, Tubbo, Dream, freaking Tommy in it. I mean,
yeah.
They could fart into a microphone and go viral.
I can fart.
There you go, farting.
Oh, so that is funny.
That's funny. That's funny.
That's funny. That was a wet one.
Oh my God. Oh my
I think
God.
I just.
Yikes.
Yikes. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk. Yeah.
I haven't even begun to peek. It's coming.
It's coming.
Now,
Oh my God, I can't wait.
You nailed this for brand safety. So,
You think so?
You're ready.
I'm so ready. Got it. I'm really excited. This is awesome.
Miko, you're awesome. If you actually do want a game, I don't know. I'll follow you on Twitter if I don't already, and then just DM me or anything, and we can set something up. Okay?
Yay! That'd be so cool.
Bye.
Thank you. Streaming time. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Signing off. Goodbye. Should I do that again? Was that too much?
Okay, so you signed up willingly to work with Code Miko.
To be fair, when I signed with G4, I did not know that she would be employed. But yes, that is my coworker. You thought Avali was the weirdest one. No, it's her. It's her. G4 is going to be great, folks.
I just can't wait to see your interaction with Code Miko.
Honestly, I don't know if I'm ready for that, personally.
I can't wait to watch that. So let me know when that goes down.
I'll tell you what I can't wait to do.
Tell us, Greg.
Get to my PC and go to Steam. If you go to Steam right now, you'll find on the very front page an E3 link. There it is. You click on it, and guess what? You get to see each and every game we've talked about, showcase, had anything to do with during our 4 days here. Of course, you can wish list, you can pre-order, you can have a good time. Wait for it. There it is. Go get To the Rescue right there. Click on that. That's the one. They need you. Fallen Aces. Click on that one. Go for Cat Cafe Manager. Everything from Freedom Games.
Everything for free. We keep putting them over, and for no reason, because they're great. So get all those games. Wish list them all.
And hey, while you're spending money, have you ordered your E3 merch yet? If not, check out e3expo.com/shop and get your order in today.
Bomber jackets on point.
Very nice, very nice.
Long enough for us.
I know,
Did you
right?
know this is sleeve length?
I know, it's very, very nice.
Really good.
Now, the big question is, what would you guys like to see here from Bandai Namco Presents House of Ashes?
I am not familiar with this, but I have been told that it is scary. And I don't do well with scary. You asked about Code Miko. It's scary. I don't know if I can handle that.
That's a different kind of scary.
That is a much different.
So I'm looking forward to, a different kind of tone of presentation.
Would you like me to hold your hand during this presentation?
Sure, Puppy. I'm okay with that. It's great.
Yeah, if you're not familiar, everybody, of course, this is going to be Bandai Namco. I still want to say Namco Bandai. It's when they changed the name, it was years ago, and it still screws me up to this day. Of course, they're working with Supermassive Games on the Dark Picture Anthology, a whole bunch of different horror games that are coming out in quick succession. This is the third one in the anthology already, but if you didn't know them before, of course, Supermassive made Until Dawn, a breakout PlayStation hit that then led to this deal. Of course, they've done Man of Medan already. Now they did Little Hope, and now it's time to see more of House of Ashes. And so, this one's an exciting, different thing, right, Jackie?
Well, I have been closely monitoring every trailer, any gameplay that has dropped on this, and it is so scary. I really cannot emphasize that enough. But for me, it has to be more than scary, and it has to be more than these terrifying aliens. For some reason, the story really hits with me, and you can also tell that they've invested so much time into this project. And I'm really hoping we get more of an inside look here, because I am on board, and it is bloody and gory and aliens, and I'm here for it. Yeah,
of course.
Not your cup of tea, but 100% mine.
You know what? Hey, I'm here for it,
Drink
though. I'm going to
up,
watch it. I'm going to watch it all.
So,
Opposing forces get dropped into a Sumerian temple, right? And all sorts of supernatural elements start popping out. We'll see what's going on here. So, Golden Boy, we need you to get psyched up. We need you to get ready for the skates.
I'm excited to watch it. I'm going to be very scared. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to go over to the media area. and I'm gonna, I'm gonna be horrified because it's gonna be great. It's time though for our next presenter, and here with their 2021 E3 presentation is Bandai Namco presents House of Ashes.
An ancient horror has awoken from its slumber and is hungry for blood. Shall we see how many have fallen into shadow?
Satellite sweeps of the war zone have uncovered what appears to be an underground storage facility. But I strongly suspect it's where chemical weapons are hidden, so we need to move fast.
Ready to go dark. To descend into the unknown alone is extremely brave.
Man out, hold fire.
Or extremely foolish.
We're gonna psyop this shit.
Brothers in arms, or will it be a case of each man for himself?
Get down! They're up on the ridge! Return fire!
You teeter on the edge of an abyss. Your survival depends on the choices you make. They will be as a compass, guiding you through the unknown.
Where on God's green earth have we landed?
What nightmare have these luckless souls fallen into?
You keep lookout.
Lookout? Lookout for what?
One by one, their lights will be snuffed out. Unless you can find the means to save them. Trapped beneath the earth. Swallowed
We have to move, let's go.
by the void. Will you find the path to salvation? Or be lost in the darkness forever?
We're here at Supermassive to talk about the next game in the Dark Pictures anthology, House of Ashes. And I'm joined by exec producer Dan. How you doing?
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. Right,
Really cool.
so let's start at the very start. We're going to be talking about House of Ashes for most of the interview, but for those that don't know, tell us about the Dark Pictures anthology.
The Dark Pictures is a series of narrative, story-driven, branching horror stories. Each one is standalone. They each tell a different story, completely separated from the others, but within the same universe, so there is connection between them all. House of Ashes is set at the end of the Iraq War in 2003, with links 4,000 years ago that set the story up.
So tell us more about the theme and themes, I suppose, within House of Ashes.
It starts off with a military unit. They've got some new technology that can look for weapons of mass destruction underground. They think they've identified something in the Zagros Mountains in Iraq. And then as part of that, they come into conflict with an Iraqi unit. There's a pitched firefight, and then the two groups are plunged underground. There's an earthquake of some sort, and it's revealed that there's a hidden temple underground. These big massive structures, but these different groups, they're all separated, radio contact is lost, and they're submerged in this black darkness.
Where on God's green earth have we landed?
And then they're going to start hearing things and seeing things, and people are going to start disappearing.
What the f just happened?
So this time it's a very real threat.
All of the Dark Pictures games, they all pull something from real life or from history, from fact. What's the case with the myth or historical part of House of Ashes?
So we love looking at and reading myths and legends and stories and doing our research, and we know our fans love it as well because there's something that they can link into afterwards, and I love doing that when I'm playing games and watching movies myself. So this one's set 4,000 years ago, the Akkadian Empire, and this terrible evil that happened. We had this self-proclaimed god king, Naram Sin, and he essentially cursed his people. He sacked this temple and brought famine and devastation to his own people. And so a lot of the history is lost, but we've done a lot of research about it. And then we had a lot of happy accidents that linked into the story we wanted to tell. And the fun thing for us is we get to do our own take on it. We get to twist it, and obviously we've made our own truth from it.
At the end of the sneak peek, the trailer, we saw monsters. Tell us a bit more about what's going on there.
The military unit that you're playing as, they don't really know what they're coming up against. They're not human, they're bigger, they're larger, they're faster. The team aren't going to know if there's one or two of them, or hundreds or thousands of them. And that's kind of the threat with this. You know, they've got guns, maybe they could try and take one of them down. But maybe there's another one around the corner, or maybe there's a group of them, and maybe they're going to get ambushed.
Maybe they're like a cluster.
Exactly,
and
yeah,
they all pop
a
out at
nest,
once.
as it were.
Yeah.
And it's been really fun to work on and see these things move around and how horrific they can be. They're different to us. They perceive the world in a different way. Getting little snippets of it in the darkness, and did I see that? Was it something that moved? Or is it actually just one of the other soldiers that's stuck in the catacombs?
Who's there?
We like to try and misdirect people on things, you know, that did you see something, did you not? And that's a great thing within horror, that you think you're going to be scared right now, and we're not going to scare you now. We'll scare you in a minute when you're not expecting it.
It's always coming.
Yeah, always.
So should we expect a huge amount of peril in the game?
Definitely. We love to do it. You know, it's fun for us to work on. It's horrific as it is, and we know that our fans love it as well. So yeah, there's at least 60 unique deaths, and there's a whole ton of variation on that as well. So Merwin and some of the others, you're going to see different things happening to them depending on how you play it out, you know, getting ripped and shredded and torn. And because there's a firefight, there's going to be bullets flying as well and all kinds of stuff. And it's not just the deaths, it's the gore that goes along with it, and, you know, lots of blood.
Wicked. It sounds absolutely terrifying. I'm in.
Not gonna lie, man. It's pretty bad.
What differences have you made, or changes have you made to the gameplay and mechanics for House of Ashes?
We're always evolving the Dark Pictures. We listen to a lot of the feedback from our fans, and also our team, what they want to do, how they want to push things forward. So we tried some stuff in Little Hope with you know, more camera control, 360 cameras at certain parts, and we really leaned on that again, and it really works well. In House of Ashes, lots of the game is set underground, and so these sort of corridors, which are really tight and oppressive.
Creepy.
Yeah, indeed. So we've had to learn, because you take away the fixed cameras, and that takes away some opportunities for horror. But we've had to learn new tricks to scare people and, you know, ramp up the tension and you know, the chance for jump scares, which we know some people love. We've also got a new torch mechanic, so you know, it's military themed. So these guys are going to be walking around with weapons, with torches mounted on them. We love the lighting that we do, the sort of really inky black darkness that we have, and sort of the contrast to the bright areas. And so you're going to need to lean on that torch to allow you to see where you're going, what the threat is, and that kind of stuff. We've also done things like added difficulty settings to this game. So in Little Hope we added you know, QTE warning icons as an example, and we've got some really good positive feedback about that, but also some people want to turn that off. We want to allow you to play the game in your way. So with our accessibility settings and difficulty settings, if you want to have a more casual experience, you can change those settings. Still, most of your characters are going to end up dead, but you know, that's
spoilers,
what happens,
yeah,
indeed.
but that's what we come here for. That's
Yeah.
okay, we can deal with it. So I've got to ask, what was it like working with Ashley?
So Ashley was fantastic. She researched Rachel, she understood her when she came on the set, which is so refreshing. She knew her inside out. And Rachel is a flawed character, so she brought that through so fantastically. The rest of the cast were fantastic as well.
When we were looking for Joey, Salim helped me.
You didn't tell me this because...
You'd flip your shit.
We want you to connect to these characters and understand them as humans. We want them to seem real because they're real to us. You know, we spend a long time designing them, and I don't mind if you hate any one individual character, because you don't like everyone in real life. But maybe you'll like them when you see the journey they go on.
Maybe you'll like them once they're dead and you feel bad about it.
and you feel bad about it, definitely.
Yeah.
But also we want you to save them. We want you to try and save them. You know, we know that some people want to get everyone killed straight away, and that's fine. That's their playthrough,
cool.
that's what they want to do. But, you know, can you get everyone out alive and save as many as you can?
There's a lot of replayability there.
Indeed,
Goes on
yeah.
forever. I like
Yeah.
that. So, last question. Favourite scene?
Favourite scenes? So, Salim, our Iraqi soldier, and Jason Kolchak, one of the Marines that's there, there's a way that can play out, and a sort of contest between them, and you can make it go in a number of different ways.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
It's really emotional. Seeing them film it, I was lucky enough to be there, and then seeing that come through in game, I think we've got something there. I think that's gold. And then, of course, I love scaring people. So I love the jump scares. I love the moments of tension that we bring. We can't hold you in that moment, so we've got some fantastic jokes in there as well to allow you to relax for a moment before we scare you again.
To take your mind off
Yeah.
the imminent threat. I like that. Dan, thank you so much. This has been really cool to talk about, and I'm sure, you know, I'm excited and terrified in equal part, and everyone else is just excited, I'm sure of it.
And it's been a real pleasure to speak to you, and I can't wait to get it into people's hands.
It's going to happen.
Before we dive in the House of Ashes, see how scared you got, of course, we want to thank Razer for being one of the E3 2021 sponsors, of course, giving us these tired old blades nobody cares about. But this Blade 14 RTX 3080 built right in, of course, the Razer
I'm
chair.
taking that.
Thank you so much. No, I'm taking that.
Okay, we'll fight.
Okay, well,
we've done it before.
You know what? I'll take the hand me down. I'll be little brother. I'll take the outdated. Nobody wants these anymore, right? Doesn't worry. Golden Boy, you just saw the Dark Pictures anthology.
Yeah.
Your first glimpse of it. We have some reactions from you.
Oh, you do?
They were recording you. They said you were a little scared, not terrified.
Not terrified, thankfully, because it was just a normal trailer, which is fine.
See,
and there's my face.
You're unsettled for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, you don't like that. You don't
Yeah,
like
don't like that.
No,
not a fan of that one either. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, I think that was one of the jump scares in the trailer. I got the willies there at the end too. Yeah. I am not crazy about horror. I was actually talking to the crew at the back, and I said, it really takes a very twisted mind to come up with these things. But it is impressive, though.
Yeah.
Right? You heard there in the interview, Dan saying like, oh yeah, I love the jump scares. I live for the jump scares. It's
60 different death animations is what that was something he wanted to make sure, because of course this is a choose your own adventure. If you've never played a Dark Picture anthology, right? You are moving characters in a third person. You jump around. It's like you're watching a movie. You make choices. Those choices leads to different permutations, different setups, different settings, which leads to different deaths or no deaths if you're really, really good. But that's the idea, right? Is that you're playing in your own horror movie is developing, and then gives you the reason to replay it.
Yeah. Also, a pleasant surprise for me was that Ashley Tisdale is in it. I didn't know that going into it, which I was like, wow, this is definitely an upgrade from High School Musical. Like this is definitely a quick turnaround. Big different genre. But yeah, and I think also, because we had the VO panel yesterday, which was great, and it just goes to show, right, like the impact that video games are having. Hollywood stars coming in, lending their voice, lending their face, their acting, their skills to this, really bringing these characters to life is just going to add even more layers to this horror.
That's a huge thing. If you've never played before, performance capture is a huge deal for Supermassive. They go through, they use the facial animation. They want you to feel like you're watching a movie. So we will see soon enough how the Dark Pictures anthology pans out this time around with House of Ashes. But for now, let's toss it over to the one, the only, Jackie Jane.
Brothers in arms, or each man for himself. Survival depends on choice. Will you find the path to save everyone, or be lost in the darkness? I'm sorry, I'm just a little excited about this title. Dan, I saw you taking lots of notes. You were taking notes about the mechanics, actually, but I know you're really thrilled with the story as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I am here for this. So.
Well, I'm a big old history nerd, so I was super stoked to hear more about the setting. It's really tying in a lot of ancient lore about the Akkadian Empire. You have Naram Sin, this guy who declared himself like the god king of the Akkadian Empire and desecrated this temple, and now it's coming back to haunt us in modern day. It's also interesting to use the Iraq War as a setting. It is definitely a fraught time period and event during which to set a game, but also I think a rich sort of backdrop for horror in this setting, because you're tapping into sort of Mesopotamian mythology of Pazuzu, this king of wind demons who's tormenting all of these soldiers, and I'm really excited to see what they can do. Look, I told you I was taking notes, I did some research. I'm excited. I can't wait to experience all 60 death animations.
I know the 60 unique deaths. Okay, Avi Chan's face right now is just killing me. Avi, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that if I'm ever trapped in like a dark cave, I'm probably going to stick next to Dan because he understands what we should be doing. King of what now? You're looking up all this history on Pazuzu?
He's the king of wind demons. No big deal.
Come on, everybody knows that. I don't even know what the King of Wind Demons is. What was it?
Oh, he's Pazuzu.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
You may remember him from The Exorcist as well.
Yes. Okay. Avi, you were obviously a big fan of the. Sorry, we're like Dan's just like I could go on.
Pazuzu.
Exactly. I was like, okay. But Avi, you know, we've been talking about Resident Evil Village like at length. We both like horror survival, but also like when someone's playing with us. And I thought that it's great that it's co-op, so we can be scared together while we play.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be sitting behind Dan and watching him play because that's exactly what I did with Until Dawn, because I'm like, cool, I can't hold a controller and, you know, try to guide these teenagers to safety. I'm going to step on a branch and individually kill them all. But Dan was going into like the history of all of it, and I'm going as like, oh, 2003, that's a little too close. And I didn't pass all my history classes, but I hope that Pazuzu doesn't, you know, pop up anywhere in a textbook. But something that was really interesting for me when we were going through the trailers and going through that little dev talk is that they showed us Pazuzu. They showed us the monster. They showed us what it looks like inside the cave. So there's part of me wondering, like, usually with horror games, you don't show people the scary right away. So I'm wondering if maybe there's like a hidden layer of something else that they're not showing us yet that's going to catch people off guard, thinking that they're going in going like, I did my research, I know everything.
I know how to deal with a Pazuzu. This is easy.
I know. So you two would fall into the depths together, and then I would somehow be stuck with Michael, and he'd be like talking about JRPGs, and I'd be like, oh my goodness, we're in a world of hurt right now.
If I make a deal with the devil, I can turn into a very attractive protagonist, and then I can probably possess Pazuzu if I do negotiations like you can in SMT5. No, anyway, like one thing I want to say about this one is the free cam controls. That's different for Supermassive, so I'm gonna wonder how that works because I feel like they're very in control of camera angles and what you see before you make choices. I'm sure there's like transition phases where you actually make your choices and all other stuff. It's just something new from them, so I just want to see how that plays out, especially when I'm with a bunch of other people trying to get very scared.
And Damon, I know you're all about retro games, but I also know you love a good story. I know for me, I felt like this had a lot of heart. There was dialogue that we saw, and it really hit me to my core.
Yeah, and they showed the actors doing the motion capture. I love horror movies. I love horror games. I'm a kind of a gore hound. I love blood and guts, and I love kill gags. Whoa. So like, I'm looking forward to see all the inventive and clever ways that Pazuzu is going to kill our soldier friends.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I just like saying Pazuzu, even though it's absolutely horrifying. Yes. Anyways, GOMS, I can't talk. Games have changed and evolved so much over the years, and with those changes, so has the coverage of our favorite games. Outlets like PC Gamer, IGN, Polygon, and GameSpot have all led the way in gaming coverage, and for the first time ever, we've assembled the editors-in-chief of all those organizations and our Voices of E3 series. Take a look.
Hello, welcome back to E3 2021. My name is Chris String. I run gamesindustry.biz, which is one of the world's biggest video games business websites. And joining me today to talk about E3 and the future of games in general are some of the biggest names in the video games media, from IGN, GameSpot, Polygon, and PC Gamer. But rather than me do the introductions, I like to pass over to the panel. Hello, everybody. Who are you? What do you do? How did you get here?
Sure. I'm Christopher Thomas Plant. That's my full birth name. It sounds like Christmas plant if you say it really fast. I'm the editor-in-chief of Polygon.com, and it's a website.
Thanks. This is Evan Lottie over at PC Gamer. I'm the editor-in-chief.
Hi, everybody. Tina Amini, editor-in-chief of IGN. I don't have a cool Christmas Twitter name, but I do have a really cool Halloween Twitter name that someone gave to me, which is Tina Aminideville. So that's all I got.
Hi, how you doing? My name is Randolph Ramsey. I'm the editorial director from GameSpot. I go by Randy in this country because while it's okay to be called Randy in America, if you say that anywhere else in the world, you will be met with sniggers. You can't say, hi, I'm Randy to anyone else out there.
Yeah, it's definitely true for us in the UK. So asking to all of you here, what does sort of E3 sort of represent to you? I don't know if I want to pick on somebody, but Randy, maybe.
It's difficult to separate E3 as a professional working in the industry and as a fan. I've been in this industry for so long that, you know, it's E3 to me is usually just a lot of late nights, you know, being overworked, not having enough sleep. But I think, you know, outside of the professional stuff, I think E3 for me, you know, it allows me the chance to feel like just a regular old fan of video games. You know, I still get hyped about stuff that, you know, gets revealed. Yeah, and you know, for those brief shining moments of those, you know, major press conferences or, you know, during, you know, like a key announcement, you know, I can sort of forget that there's all this work that I need to do around this big event and just like be a fan of video games again.
Yeah, having that in-person reaction, like you're typically sitting, if you're at a press conference, which I think probably for many of us, we maybe stopped attending them in like a physical capacity and maybe had like, we're in a war room of sorts with our team. But in general, just being able to sit next to your team and everyone's like reacting and then quickly scrambling to their keyboards again because they need to be typing up the news. That's obviously the primary element of it. But for me personally too, it's a bit of a reunion because we'll all see each other in person. But it is that opportunity to have that one space, that 1 week. We all agree we're going to take that time and be in one space together and be able to connect.
Yeah, I think E3 is the center of gravity too, right? I mean, in an environment, we saw what happened last year what happens when there's not an E3, right? Everyone kind of goes it alone. And, you know, there's definitely some pros to that. But I think from a coverage perspective, we like having, I mean, you guys probably all share the same attitude. We like having as much time as possible to, you know, do an interview, cover something and not be rushed off to the next thing back to back to back. But there is kind of an efficiency for us, I think, and the viewer, the consumer, and having everything neatly collected under one roof for, you know, 3 or 4 days. You know, the intensity and kind of spectacle that comes as a result of that, I think, can be genuinely fun and exciting. So, I mean, at least in North America, it looks like E3 will continue to be that center of gravity for the foreseeable future.
For better or worse, you get reminded very blatantly that, like, this is a human enterprise. There are some real people who are putting in some like long hours trying to make for the best possible event for all of us.
Well, this year is a digital event, and there are lots of questions about what E3 becomes in the future. There's a lot of chatter about that. So what do you hope to see from it come sort of 2022 or beyond that? What are your hopes for the future of E3, and what would you like to see?
It has to become more social. And I think that is a thing that E3 was like leaning towards. I think it's like important to remember like what function E3 served back in the day. You know, in the 90s, video games were for children or dorks. And mainstream publications covered it once a year, and all video game companies need to put all their money into one basket and pray that the New York Times wrote that story, right? Now it's the opposite. I mean, sure, newspapers are still catching up, but otherwise, video games are the center of culture for young people. I think The Guardian wrote about that. And because of that, E3's purpose no longer has to be, hey, let's get people excited for this one day. Let's put all of our money into it. It has to be something different, which it seems to be more celebratory, right? Like that kind of has become a purpose. So I hope that whatever we see it become in the future is, like you said, Chris, more inclusive, that it is this thing that is bringing people in, that is the center of gravity, that is serving a larger communal purpose.
And it is significant, you know, obviously, despite the drawbacks of everything, of all of us being in a pandemic that's going to be running about 2 years long by the end of this, or hopefully just 2 years long by the end of this. I think it is significant that when we are being in this digital format now, I think it's nice that more people can connect. Obviously, it loses some of that social element. So I too, like Chris, hope that is retained. And I selfishly hope that we all go back in person. But I think keeping some elements digital does help kind of connect to a broader community. And there can be various aspects of that. Obviously, the press conferences are something that are typically digitally available to begin with. But are there some of those panels that have been introduced, or some other versions of connectivity or versions of celebrations that is something that, you know, people can experience in person or at home too, to feel like they're a part of that entire celebration, of the festivities, of the news breaking, and they can get a sense of that same excitement that they may be feeling home alone because for whatever reason they're not able to attend.
I'm kind of hopeful that the live aspect becomes a lot more like Comic-Con in the future, in which it's much more a celebration of games culture, and community while you're there live in person. I think the ESA, as everyone pointed out, has been sort of moving towards this hybrid thing where, half of it is still behind closed doors meetings with retailers, and then they're trying to, introduce more people into it, and they can play some games and look at some big booths. But, I think, Comic-Con does that thing where it does service the fan aspect of it really well by having that focus on the show floor of the culture, things you can buy, artists you can interact with, while still having that sort of hype vehicle and talking about the next big thing. So if anything, I would hope that they push that sort of live community aspect more when you're there.
How far do you think they should go in that direction? Like, would you just like to see them take a full-on Gamescom approach where there are, potentially tens and tens of thousands of people, having a full public day, dedicated to, that's really servicing the public more than the trade side, the business side?
Yeah, I think a traveling E3 show that goes around all year and visits multiple cities.
Some people will hate you for that one.
Well, luckily, I'm not in the USA. But yeah, and I realized that PAX does this to a certain extent as well. But I think what E3 could be is still have that spotlight on the biggest and the best things, and allowing people to as I said, get hyped, get excited about their their favorite hobby.
Yeah, and just to build off that really quick, I think the thing that developers are going to have to ask themselves now, and we've really hit this turning point culturally, is can we let go of the secrecy, right? Because Comic-Con works because they put talent in front of people. But when you put talent in front of people, suddenly they have leverage. And that means that, they're worth more money. I mean, just to be like very blunt. And that goes for voice actors, that goes for designers. And I think there is a version of E3 in all conferences that makes a lot of sense where, we don't need to have vertical slices for every game. They cost a ton of money. They take up a ton of hours. There can be a distraction. But if these people become celebrities in their own right, that can take their place. That can create these Comic-Con environments. And I would love to see that. I think it would be healthy for the industry as a whole, for people to actually be, again, in front of their games, not just behind them.
Evan, actually, I'd love it. You mentioned the Gamescom model, but as a business journalist, I actually find I love E3. I love all the excitement of it. I love the buzz of it. But as a business journalist, it's a nightmare. It's busy and noisy, and I want to talk about sales figures, right? And it's there's almost two parts of me. There's the fan that wants to see the big booths and the exciting, all the noise and stuff, and then there's the part of me that wants to have a little quiet place to have a cup of coffee and a bit of Wi-Fi and a bit of networking. So I think I would like to have a sort of business show and a consumer show that sort of sit side by side. I don't know how you I don't know how you fit that into the LACC, but I think that's something that I would like. But I mean, at the same time, they're sort of moving to that sort of hybrid model anyway, and I think transitions are always tough. But I'd love to see that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Is that something you're interested in?
I mean, with the kind of competition that we've referenced here with PAX, right? It's just essential that these events have a true purpose that is contemporary and really self-aware of what else is happening and the other options people have. I mean, when you go to PAX, right, you see families. I see lots of, thinking back to the PAXs I've gone, it's like mothers and daughters and fathers and sons that have like decided to take their vacation to this event because they're a huge fan of, Game X, and they want to hang out and be a part of that, right? And I mean, like, it's interesting to get a sense of like our kind of multifaceted feelings in this conversation, because like GDC is probably my favorite event of the year because the press is not the focus at all. There's not like big announcements or anything. And yet we as press get some of our best material out of GDC because it's an environment where game developers are just talking to each other and we're kind of listening in. And it's an environment where game developers like have their guard down. They're not, engaged in the deep secrecy that I think Chris is referencing there. very often, right? They're doing panels, they're sort of, talking up their design and, their narratives and like, what's kind of interesting to them in the moment. And that's a great environment for interviewing and discovering stuff. So I don't know. I mean, whichever direction E3 takes long term, I just think it sort of has to not compromise and sort of meet in the middle of all this stuff, but really have clarity and identity.
Well, I'm very much aware of the time, so I'm going to wrap up with a sort of fun last question. So what is a memorable E3 interview that you can share with us?
Mine's a little sad in retrospect, but I still very much enjoyed the conversation that I had. It was before No Man's Sky came out, and I interviewed Sean Murray, and he was so excited to talk about this game and to talk about all the procedural generation and that work that was going into it. Alongside that interview, he had one of his programmers like showing me behind the scenes how that procedural generation worked. I thought it was such an interesting way of doing an interview where I was actually seeing behind the scenes elements of what was actually going into the game while he was speaking to them in what was a really eloquent way. So it's only a little sad in retrospect because obviously there are a lot of moments where developers kind of maybe regret, like, did I say too much? Did I accidentally promise something that I wasn't intending on promising? But I think ultimately at the core, for me in that experience, like I could just see his passion and I could just see his pride for what his team was working on. And I think that there's something still, really genuine and true and heartfelt about that.
I mean, for me, my favorite interviews are usually the conversations that happen at restaurants or bars afterwards, because E3 interviews tend to be very prepared. People are very press trained for them. So I guess I'll share something else, which is my favorite moment of E3, and it's very ego-driven. But a few years ago, I was at E3 at the front of the main hall, right? And it was the final day, and I was doing a direct-to-camera of like, hey, this is E3, I'm going to wrap it up. And at this point, I'm like running on no sleep, and I'm like covered in sweat. I look like an absolute mess. And from behind me, this very lovely, tall, and handsome man comes around front, steps in front of our camera as I'm preparing, bops me on the nose, and just goes, too cute, and then walks off. And it was like it was the nicest I've ever felt in my entire life.
Like you, Chris, the best conversations at E3 happen outside the floor, outside these kind of formal settings. Dean Hall is someone who's just an absolutely unfiltered, water hose of information and design thoughts. Like anytime I sit down with him, it's a chance to sort of you get the sense that he's peering into his sketchbook. I mean, this is someone who's fundamentally optimistic and imaginative, and half the things that he tells you, like his idea for a mountaineering game or because he'd climb Mount Everest, like they're not going to come true, but it's still like just someone who's just constantly dreaming and is like completely removed from that scripted, media trained personality that we're referring to here.
Real quick for me, just like Chris, not the best, but for me the most embarrassing, having to play Sekiro in front of Miyazaki, and then do an interview. Couldn't get past the first enemy I came across, and then I had to do a 15-minute chat with him. So that was lovely.
Well, thank you so much. That's it from us. Thank you to Tina, Randy, Evan, and Christopher. Thank you so much. Do check out all of our websites for all your E3 news and goings on. Have fun during the event, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
IGN Summer of Gaming has officially partnered with the ESA for E3 2021. IGN Summer of Gaming is now all summer long. From major press conferences and announcements at E3 2021 to the IGN Expo with exclusive gameplay and reveals to exciting first looks at the hottest new games and in-depth developer interviews, IGN Summer of Gaming has it all. IGN Summer of Gaming begins right now.
More power.
love Pac-Man 99. It's so fun. And the thing is, I'm super competitive too. I'm just like, bet, you think you're gonna get top 20? Get out of here. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get munched on. It's my first session, I got like top 30. The next session, it was top 20. And then the third session forward, it was top 10. I see what I want and I go get it. I want my first place. And they're gonna give it to me. I don't care if I don't get first place, it's fine. But that's like the mentality I have for it. And yeah, I'm actually super competitive.
Thanks to our sponsors at DoorDash. Get more from your neighborhood, from restaurants and convenience to grocery and corner stores. All right, folks, well, we got some more great games coming our way, no question about it, but what is it that draws us into a game's story? Is it a whodunit, maybe becoming a heroic protagonist, perhaps? Or maybe it's just a story that makes us laugh, that keeps us coming back. When we return, more on what stories we love in our games.
More power.
IGN Summer of Gaming has officially partnered with the ESA for E3 2021. IGN Summer of Gaming is now all summer long. From major press conferences and announcements at E3 2021 to the IGN Expo with exclusive gameplay and reveals to exciting first looks at the hottest new games and in-depth developer interviews, IGN Summer of Gaming has it all. IGN Summer of Gaming begins right now.
Those that surprise me, those that make me think, that leave room for interpretation.
What I've always looked for in a game was just this really grand, epic story that makes you feel like you're part of a universe that's not Earth.
Ooh, I'm such a sucker for narrative-driven stories.
I appreciate really good character development.
Stories that you can shape yourself.
You know, I always go back to the Telltale. Just having the option to have choices, to really feel like your choices matter. Like, what do you mean? I picked this and he died?
Feeding you breadcrumbs of what happened here and what this story is, and it's up to you, the player, to sort of like infer what you will and just take you down this rabbit hole.
I just got done playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I didn't want to stop playing it. I've been tempted to just start playing it immediately after I've finished it.
I like stories that are willing to explore more difficult topics, but not treat it like it's something that you can joke about.
Games are empathy machines.
And I can just appreciate when they have this absolutely massive narrative and so much going on that it could absolutely turn people away from it and they don't care.
Set in places or have storylines that are incredibly depressing or morbid, but then they inject these bits and pieces of humor. Fallout does that really well.
For me, the stories I appreciate the most in games are always women kicking ass.
Welcome back to E3 live from Los Angeles, and I want to continue this conversation about storytelling in games. Every game has some sort of story to tell, but some games have really taken their narratives to cinematic levels. Games like The Last of Us, Detroit Become Human, BioShock, Red Dead, just to name a few. Guys, what type of stories do you like in your games? Alex, I'm starting with you.
Yeah. Okay, so the easy answer for me will always and forever be Halo.
Of course.
The Halo 1 story, it was actually one of the first, like, as a kid, like one of the first like narrative games I actually paid attention to for some reason. I got into the books, and then from there it just became a fascination. Another one that always stays in the back of my mind was Skies of Arcadia.
Oh, wow, okay.
I love that game as a kid, and something about like being a pirate, but believing in yourself and all that. It was just like a very uplifting story, and I enjoyed it so much. So yeah, those are ones that stand out for me.
Jackie, what about you?
I think I've spoken at length about the Super Nintendo games that have had a profound influence on me. But actually, I wanted to talk about The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2. You know, yeah, I mean, duh, right?
I'm glad somebody's finally talking about it.
I know, right? I'm like, have you all heard about this game
little
before?
independent studio,
yeah,
no,
exactly.
nobody's
It's
talking
not
about it.
extremely popular, but
Yeah.
I'll be honest though, like, that game haunts me to this day.
Sure.
I just
Sure.
remember, I mean, the opening scene. I still have not seen a game just punch me in the face like that. Like, I just remember being terrified, sad, angry, and then I was like, I'm 2 minutes into this thing, and I don't know what the hell is going on here. You know what I mean?
It's heavy.
Yeah, it was just extremely heavy. And I thought The Last of Us 2 was fantastic as well. I know, you know, people are quite divided on that title, but for me, with Ellie and Abby, it's just, we saw how human they were.
Yeah.
You know, there were times where I absolutely hated them, and I was just like, I can't stand you. And then there were times where they had me weeping, and I would just totally empathetic to their situation. Exactly. And I think that, you know, there's tons of amazing games out there that, you know, we're just like, man, that hits me right in my gut and my core, that I can definitely relate to that. But just those two titles in particular, it's just a fantastic series. And
especially for The Last of Us and their storytelling, right? For you're talking about things we can relate to. For me, it's the ones where we can't, but we still love that game. And so for me, you know, the final scene in The Last of Us, no spoilers, right? But the final time you're playing The Last of Us Part 1, like I remember finishing that and putting it down and be like, I got killed because I thought I was going to have a choice. I thought it was going to do the video game thing of, do you want to do this or do you want to do that?
Yeah,
And I got destroyed because I didn't do what the thing it needed me to do. And so I remember finishing that and being like, Joel's the bad guy, and having that conversation about that with so many different people, and then going to part 2, and then throughout the game being like, don't do that, Ellie, but I keep wanting to play as her and understand what's happening. Like, that's the power of video games, right?
Indeed it is.
Storyline-based games aren't the only ones we love. When we return here at E3 Live from LA, we are taking a look at our favorite first-person shooters of all time. Don't go anyway. I wonder what Golden Boy is going to say. I wonder what Golden Boy is going to say, all right? We'll shoot our shot in just a few.
My brain turned on playing Super Mario Brothers for the NES.
I started with Super Mario on the NES.
I think my first Nintendo I broke, though, because I thought it was a piggy bank. So I shoved a bunch of pennies in it.
I have a photo of my mum with me literally in her belly playing Duck Hunt.
I got really into Duck Hunt. It definitely, like, helped me learn not to be a sore loser, because every time I would see that dog come up and laugh at me, ooh, filled with so much hate as a 5-year-old.
Eventually, me and my big brother were saving up for a long time to finally afford ourselves a Game Boy.
A pink Game Boy Color with Pokemon Red.
I got that sweet, transparent purple Game Boy Color. Went to town on some Pokemon Blue.
Pokemon Yellow was like my #1, and way better than Red and Blue because it was harder because you start off with a Pikachu.
I wouldn't say I really found my passion until Super Nintendo. Link to the Past was just mind-blowing to me as a kid.
I must have been 5. I started with the Nintendo 64.
Donkey Kong 64, Nintendo 64, yellow cartridge, and putting it in the, you know, blowing on it to make sure it worked properly.
We got a Nintendo 64 and we started getting into GoldenEye and stuff like that.
Did you also play Mario Kart with your cousins? I did. I got so good, I learned how to drift with my feet. I don't know why.
篝火营地是中国领先的游戏媒体，创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业、精准、迅速的资讯情报。篝火营地立足于中国，与多家国际一流游戏媒体同行达成正式内容合作关系，源源不断地将最新鲜的游戏资讯第一时间带给全球中文游戏玩家。自成立以来，篝火营地在全网的内容浏览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏文化传播者。您可以在全球各大手机应用市场下载篝火营地 APP， 或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏传播者的行列。
As a part of Play for All, GameSpot will be bringing you the latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play for All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week with lots of special guests who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play for All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of the E3's official broadcast. See you then.
So when I was in college in the early 90s, I was a computer science major at the University of Minnesota, and I loved gaming. I loved computers. I knew I always wanted to do something in gaming, but it wasn't until I played the very first Doom game, Doom 1. I never even played Wolfenstein before that, but I remember I downloaded Doom 1. It was like my entire life changed. And I was so amazed and surprised and at awe in the fact that there were games like this, and that also let people like us, users, create our own content. And when I learned how to make my own levels in Doom, I thought that it's amazing because the possibilities were infinite. And I fell in love with making levels. I was lucky enough to be contacted by id Software to work on some levels for the Doom 2 Masters Edition, and then they needed a full-time level designer, and I started at id Software as just a little level designer, and I worked my way up. We just wanted to make cool stuff, and working with the small team, everyone was passionate about what they were doing. That was our focus, to make cool things. So the pressure was brought on by ourselves, and in the interactions that we did have with our fans, especially like when QuakeCon took off. That was awesome. That was a lot of pressure. We can actually go and meet people in person. But I do believe that there is more pressure on young teams today, especially ones that have had success, because I've seen it. The biggest handicap of people after making a successful game is their own success and the pressure that the world puts on them, the pressure that they put on themselves. So we were blessed, to be honest, to kind of create this team while kind of the internet created that, the behemoth that it is now. I would love to say that we were so clever that we had this great vision that we executed on, but no, we were just making cool stuff, and the world just came to us.
Woo, baby, time to talk about one of my favorite genres in gaming. Welcome back to E3, live from Los Angeles. Now, Doom is certainly one of the godfathers of the FPS genre, along with Wolfenstein. Thank you, Avali, for fanning me down there. You also got classics like GoldenEye, a bunch of games we grew up with that we loved. But, guys, what FPS titles would you consider your personal faves? David, we'll start with you.
Well, it's funny. Right before we came back, we were talking about how hot it is in the studio right now. Ooh. You were just getting some fan service.
Yes.
Someone mentioned it's...
Oh, he made a weep joke.
That's good. Someone mentioned super hot, that it's super hot in here. That reminded me, yeah, super hot's definitely one of my favorite shooters of past few years. Such a cool mechanic that time only moves when you do. Yeah. It's not a shooter that's about quick reflexes. It's not a twitch shooter. It's about careful planning out your next move. That appeals to the turn-based strategy fan in me. And on top of that, it tells a very cool and creepy story.
Yeah, Super Hot's great. Also great in VR as well. Really fun, really fun. Dan, what about you?
I have to give it up for the game that really introduced me to the world of competitive multiplayer shooters, and that is Unreal Tournament.
Let's go.
Throwback.
Yeah.
It was one of my all-time favorite games, playing Instagib CF, all-time great Instagib CTF, excuse me, and my favorite map of all time. I don't think it's been rivaled to this day, and that is Facing Worlds. One of the best multiplayer maps ever. You're just on this moon base. The physics in that game were so good. The gunplay was so good. I can't wait to go back and revisit it when I get home. Now I'm jonesing to play.
Now you want to play. What about for you, Michael?
I am an OG Counter-Strike player. So CS 1.6.
Nice.
I love CS because there's a very particular way to play it, like spray patterns, strategies, positioning. It's so important. Are you CT? Are you on T side?
Yep.
And where exactly do you plant the bomb? There's so many intricate things about CS that I actually learned. So it made me feel smart. It made me feel like I was good at the game because I had a couple friends who taught me all the very specific things that you should do. That's competitive multiplayer. I know it's this next, what I'm about to say is, it's not necessarily a first-person shooter, it's a first-person RPG, but Deus Ex, the original, that came out in 2000, changed my life.
Heck yeah, that is a great game. Avli, I know you're traditionally, League of Legends and, those games, but I know you branch outside. What do you got?
So I was going to say Valorant at first, but then I realized, I remember when I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade, I played this online game. It was the poor man's Counter-Strike, and it was called Soldier Front. It was totally random. It was like you couldn't afford CSGO. I couldn't afford like an Xbox to play Modern Warfare or something. So I was just like this 10-year-old kid. I'm like, I shot someone. I shot someone. That's the other thing. I didn't have to purchase it, so my parents didn't know I was playing it. But
Wonderful.
Shout out to anyone who remembers that game.
Okay.
I don't know.
I like that. Some good ones that I'm going to rattle off for you. Dusk, play that. Great game. Bullets Per Minute, another fantastic game. Try that out. Not a first-person shooter per se, but Ghost Runner, unbelievable. If you haven't checked that game out yet, really, really worth your time. And then there's this small independent game called Halo. That's the other one that you need to play right now. If you don't have Master Chief Collection, it's from an independent studio called 343 Studios. Check them out. I'm getting all hot and bothered talking about it.
I can tell. I can tell.
But yes, there are so many great FPS games. We didn't even get through like Quake, obviously Granddaddy, BioShock as well. Like you got a lot of great games, guys. But we're all done talking shooters for now. But when we return, an exclusive look at one of our favorite devs that we've seen here, Freedom Games' Dark Deity. So grab your swords because that is going to be coming up next.
This isn't my contract.
As a part of Play For All, GameSpot will be bringing you the latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play For All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week with lots of special guests who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play For All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of E3's official broadcast. See you then.
篝火营地是中国领先的游戏媒体，创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业、精准、迅速的资讯情报。篝火营地立足于中国，与多家国际一流游戏媒体同行达成正式内容合作关系，源源不断地将最新鲜的游戏资讯第一时间带给全球中文游戏玩家。自成立以来，篝火营地在全网的内容浏览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏文化传播者。您可以在全球各大手机应用市场下载篝火营地 APP， 或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏传播者的行列。